All right, let's get this started. Before we get to the basketball, this Dion stuff has gone absolutely wild, and I'm gonna watch a video later tonight. What really happened behind the scenes when Dion made his announcement? I'll find that out. I gotta find that video. Also, I know a lot of people don't care about this. I do because I support this young man. Uh, ac- According to Smooth Money Sports, covers the Packers and the Bucks out in Milwaukee and out in the Wisconsin region. Uh, it's interesting because Brian Gutekunst made his decision on Love. I'm curious to find that out, what he feels about him. Uh, but he's made, according to reports, he's made his decision on Jordan Love. So it'll be interesting what happens. I would say around about St. Patrick's Day. That'll be right about the time when free agency starts in the NFL. We'll find out. All right. Get ready for the NBA. Knicks are about to start with Atlanta. Lakers are in Toronto. We will see uh, a good matchup in a little bit. 8 o'clock hour. I'll let you know what that. Trying to find this man's. I'll find it. Interesting. Gonna do NBA tonight. Tomorrow night I'm off. I'm taking the day off tomorrow. Then I'll be back on Friday night. And it should be interesting. Let's get this started with the NBA. As I am just getting myself started up here. See what game we're gonna do tonight. Let me look at the schedule. Yeah. Get this NBA started right now, folks. You know, it takes the NBA takes its sweet ass time when they come on the air. You know what I mean? And why are all these women dominating the NBA in the media? So now, empty seat in Toronto tonight. Trying to pick a game for you. All right, LeBron. For all you Laker fans, LeBron, Westbrook, Anthony Davis all out for this game tonight. So no LeBron, no Anthony Davis, and no Patrick Beverly for the Lakers tonight. It's to let you know. I have a slow night. Let me see what the card is tonight in the NBA. Oklahoma City, Memphis. We'll do a lot of Sacramento, Milwaukee tonight, and Golden State, Utah. In the late game, if you have ESPN, will be the uh, Celtics and the Suns. So we're gonna have a good night up here, everybody. I'm tired of the Dion shit. I ain't gonna sit here and lie about it. Now what's her name's back in the news? Um, Neil Long and Auntie's gonna have a big spot on that in about 25 minutes. So if you want to hear more about that, he got some more dirt. There's some digging on the Neil Long and Uma Udoka story. Go check that out. Knicks and Hawks about the story. I don't know where to go. Laker game means nothing to me now that the big three are not, well, the big two are not playing. That's like a wasted night right there. I guess we're gonna do Sacramento tonight at 8 o'clock. I was talking about this last night. Looking around the NBA. The NBA right now, the way it's going, it looks like everything is basically set. The question is, come April 2nd, where would these teams be in the standings? That's the way it's looking right now. Okay. So you got that going on there. Look at the standings. I can tell you. Jefferson's in the building. Rocky World's in the building. NBA looks set right now. For everybody. Acceptable for those gentlemen, by the way. Been a slow day. I mean, I'm fucking Dion out to death, bro. Real talk. I'm not doing no Dion tonight. Fuck that. Oh, let me take a look at the standings. Association. There we go. Get the standings. You. Yeah, Rocky World's having a good time tonight. Let me read this. Jefferson, let me put it up here. Jefferson say, hey, Mace, I'm glad Atlanta truly finally got a Hall of Fame. Shut up about McGriff, Jefferson. Sorry to be off topic, but I told you that Aaron Judge will stay in the Yankees. I'm still rooting for my Lakers in the NBA season. If AD stopped being a baby and man up, then we might go far. Okay. And congratulations on Aaron Judge, by the way. Didn't surprise me he went back. I mean, it's going to be named the new Yankee captain. It's not a big deal. To me, it's because, and this is, and not what people think, so listen to what I got to say closely. He is the Yankees, folks. Not a problem, Wacky, not a problem. He is the Yankees, folks. He wears the Yankee pinstripes the way old Yankees used to wear the pinstripes. I'll give you a perfect example why me. When Derek Jeter was the Yankees captain, before Derek Jeter got more mature as a man, we all know who that man was. Let me put it in the other way. We know what women were chasing his ass, and it's not a problem, Wacky. And you know, Derek Jeter lived that type of life. That's the way Derek Jeter was. No, he lived the lifestyle which all men would dream about. I mean, think about it. The man had 10, 12 women at his table every night just for him. Wacky World, what's up, family? Good to see you. You know, Derek Jeter's the epitome of what the bachelor's life is. Aaron Judge, on the other hand, I think he's mad. I think he just got married last year. I think he chose the Yankees because it makes him look just. It's a perfect fit, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. Uh, he's everything you want in a ball player. I mean, my team, I have Mike Trout, okay? And he's considered the best player in the game, right? All around. He can do it all. The problem with Mike Trout is you don't see him in postseason. So people have moved off him. But baseball people know he's the best player in the sport. That's why he always wins the All-Star voting. But players like Harper, um, Judge, they're not too far behind. You know. And Aaron Judge, really? Derek Jeter was shopping in the supermarket with multiple females pushing his shopping cart? Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me, Wacky. But Judge is everything you want for your franchise. He's the face of the franchise. He's a good guy on and off the field. You saw his parents when he broke the record back in October. He's the right now, and I hate to say it, but he is the face of baseball right now. And him going back to the Yankees was a very, very wise move. Now, the reason why it took so long last night was the mystery team was the San Diego Padres. And the Padres got plenty of money, folks. More than you think. They got a lot of tech money combined with oil money. And they said the Padres offered a better deal. But Judge said, you know what? I'm just going to go to where I'm at. So, Yankees is back home. He's here to the end of this decade. And gets one championship, he'll go into Yankee lore forever. He's already there with the 62 home runs. When they bring up a sports topic but not really talking sports, honestly, weak people picking politics. No, we're not doing politics here. Yes, you're absolutely correct. It ruins sports guys like me. Yep, Wacky's right about that. Aaron Judge has the perfect clean cut image. What you want. He was at the Buccaneer game the other night. I was very surprised by that. So, get you some NBA in here. Masasaka Yoshida went to the Red Sox from Japan, so the Red Sox got themselves another hitter. Mets signed Jose Quintana today, so the Mets are spending their money. See what else? They got a rope tree picked carefully. Crazy, man. Get to this NBA, because I know that's what guys want to hear. Start with the Knicks and the Hawks. All right. And get ready to tip at Madison Square Garden. 8 o'clock, I'll take you to the Mecca, where the Kings and the Bucks are going to go off. Lakers tonight, no LeBron, no AD, no Patrick Beverly. Toronto's showing it up 13-3 early. So the Lakers are basically playing the JV tonight. I tell you, Siakam's a good player. Pascal Siakam's a good player. I'm not picking politics, just very tainted games we enjoy playing or watching. That is true. All right, Schroeder's a sitter free for the Lakers. Get to the Knick game. Trae Young that scores. Let me turn my cheer around so I can give you the play-by-play. I heard that Cam Reddish is requesting a trade from the Knicks. I ain't hear that, but I can find that out for you tonight. Julius Randle to sit of 3-3-2 Knicks. Just getting started. Trae Young. Here we go. Brunson. Randall. Fournier. Barrett. Nice move. Good shot. So R.J. Barrett scores 5-2 Knicks. Just getting started here in MSG. DeJounte Murray. Excuse me, Trae Young. Trae Young for three. Way off. Rebound Knicks. Brunson. Brunson's having a good year, folks. He's earning his money. All right, Randall. 7-2 Knicks. Randall scores. I'll take you all with this game all the way up to when Milwaukee and Sacramento starts. That's a very intriguing game tonight in the NBA. Sacramento, we'll see how good they are tonight at the Mecca against Milwaukee. Capella, good shot. Capella has really played better. Well, very good basketball player, Clint Capella. 7-4 Knicks. Brunson. Brunson. Nope. Johnson with the rebound to Trae Young. Here we go. DeJounte Murray. And he's fouled. So he'll shoot 2 foul shots. Right, Murray's hurt, so they'll take a timeout there. Lakers were down 15-5. Now it's 17-15. So Toronto Always being Toronto. Let me see what Jefferson says. This is just 2022-2023 blowback. After 12 midnight, year turn 2024 be way different. Okay. Is, but just said it so not be common knowledge. I'm gonna open up the panel in a little bit. All right. Scotty Barnes. OG, good shot. Toronto up 6, folks. Cannot wait to watch Sacramento tonight. Looking forward to that game. All right, to give Barrett a flagrant foul just for having his leg stuck out there. Jefferson saying he is, but just said it too, not common knowledge. Yeah. Right, Griffin misses. Randall got the rebound. Nice. Driving. Posting up. All right, Grimes just hit a 3 for the Knicks. Knicks up 10-6. Stolen by the Knicks. Brunson. So, truth, every black man challenge system like challenge. God. Funny God never said owner, but they rich enough to think they do. Facts. Here we go. Big miss by Brunson. Didn't even touch the rim. Holiday. In and out. Rebound Randall. Got Brunson right there. He didn't pass it well, so it was Julius Randall. Brunson. Right there. Grimes. Good for 3. 13-6 Knicks. Randall Grimes with the 3. 13-6 Knicks. Capella with the dunk. 13-8. All right. Randall Grimes. I wonder the Knicks drafted that kid. Knicks having a good off season, folks. Grimes again. Misses. Rebound Robinson. Back to Grimes. Back to Robinson. Good. For the dunk. 15-8 Knicks. New York Knicks are doing their thing early. Truth, after 2 years, can finally have a beer and a cheer for my team. That's right. That's what it's about. All right, timeout in the Knicks game. Go to Los Angeles and Toronto. This is the Russell Westbrook special. Since Beverly, AD, and LeBron are sitting out this one. Barnes, nice. The Pelicans are looking good. I told people they would. Been very even early NBA season so far. All right. Travel for the Lakers. See what channel the Buck game is coming on tonight. $275. We'll have that game. Let me go over here. Check out the Clippers as they're in Orlando tonight. All right, Clippers are up by 12 now as Orlando's cut the lead. Game does not excite anybody. Do some winter meetings tonight. Sports is ME, saying could have did better on that play. Doesn't mean I'm a professor. You're right about that, Jefferson. I mean, sports is supposed to be fun. Now, if you're gambling on it every night, that's a different story. Well, in hindsight, it's supposed to be fun. All right. Atlanta slumping out there. Julius Randle with the three. Knicks up 10. Big spree. 18-11 Knicks. Hey, Miss Melina. How you doing, baby? And hello to everybody. See what Jefferson says. I just realized that play could have stopped. It played a long whole game. I give you a first and a second half pick. Crazy. All right, Knicks is up big. Toronto's up with remember, um, LeBron, AD, and um, LeBron, AD, and Patrick Beverly out for the Raptors game. So Detroit said New Orleans has played well. And like I said, you got the big three, folks. Have a big three. You're gonna be good in the league. Today, Giannis's birthday. Ain't that something? Getting ready for the Bucks. Oklahoma City's at Memphis. You know that's been a rivalry for a long time between those two teams. Especially when Oklahoma City had the Big Four, and Memphis had their squad. So Memphis is about to tip. So Memphis and Oklahoma. Oklahoma is beginning to grow up. And I told people if they had Chet Holmgren right now, it's like I said, they will be next year the new America's team. America's gonna fall in love with Oklahoma City. I don't know if the black people will, but white America is gonna love Oklahoma City. What's up, Jefferson?
Okay, I've heard that name repeatedly. Could you give me
What, Chet
what
Holmgren?
makes this, yes, sir? What makes this dude so special that even my ass on the outskirts of society that's a sports fan even heard about him?
I,
What
I don't think the
is,
brothers. I don't think the brothers like him too much. I think he's more for
I don't care why
like.
they don't like him. I'm just wondering why everybody else know he is something special. Even you do. And you a
Well,
brother. So why you
he's
think he's special?
7'2",
Yes,
who
sir.
can play. He could play shooting guard, small forward, power forward, and center. Um, he has great skills. He has a great jump shot, and he could play defense.
Okay, okay.
He was the number 2 pick in the draft this past year, but he broke his foot, so he can't
Can
play
I
this.
ask you a weird question,
Yeah,
Mace?
good.
It's a weird question because
Yeah, sure.
Sean's asking it, and I'm banned everywhere. But anyway, is he that dude that Boston Celtics drafted as a center, but he isn't really a center? He's just a tall bastard with ball skills
Exactly.
and can make a three. Is he
Yes.
that type?
Yes.
Okay, 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 sir. You cleared up everything with with that one question.
If Boston
Okay,
had
that's
this
something
play,
special.
if
That's the
Boston,
different thing they're looking for today. You're
if he
right,
was,
sir.
if he was on the Celtics instead of Oklahoma City, he'd be a star right now.
Ooh, wait, you talking about him and the other tall dude that got injuries on with the ankles too?
Yeah,
That's his problem too. It's the ankles.
yeah,
You can't be that tall without ankles issue.
I would
Shaq
agree with
had them
that.
too. Like once you get past 7 foot, you got ankle issues like a madman when you
Yeah,
play
that's not
NBA.
good. Yeah, that's not good.
Uh, I have to agree with your accepted knowledge that's been 20 years before I was born, sir. And that's the minimum.
I'm
But
not that
yeah,
old,
I'm
Jefferson.
getting back into sports. No, 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 no. You're my sports guru, okay? I
I
went to
appreciate
Kevin Samuels for certain things. I went to BGS for certain things. I went to DJ Cuda for certain things. But when it comes down to sports, Mace, you the
that.
godfather.
I appreciate that.
Don't appreciate nothing that you proved. We just acknowledging because we were dumb. All right,
I
quit.
appreciate that.
God damn, we trying to acknowledge you. You saying, "I'm sorry, I proved it to you." Shut the hell up! You proved it to us, and we proud.
Yeah, this is. I'm curious. People in the clouds. I'm curious to see Sacramento tonight. That's why I'm focused on this game. Like I said, no LeBron, no AD, and no Patrick Beverly for the Lakers tonight.
Mace, you inspired my sports fan again. And damn it, I forgot about my sports fan when I had to deal with all this crap that came down the line. And it was a virus, bruh. It ain't a person. It ain't a thing. It ain't white supremacy. It ain't black hatred. It ain't nothing except the virus. And that one,
What's up, Raven?
we weren't prepared for. And you see how it affected everybody's lives? Sports fans, down up. Because sports fans are awesome. Like, we were watching sports. Hell, I mean, shoot. We the reason why the Jets fly over the Super Bowl. We fans. But it ruined our moment to get away from the stuff, the reason why we watch sports to get away from. This virus affected everybody, and it wasn't just any, meeny, miny, mo. It was global, and the thing is, okay, we had a virus, but now we're noticing the human viruses that will live forever until you're dead. This is just a pop up, but you're going to be the after results, and you making sports political, and that ain't what sports is. It's supposed to be a getaway. That's why we get on the black courts. That's why we sitting there playing in goddamn mud clay, but the hoop and the net is made of chain. So if you slam too hard, you lose a fingertip or two. It's sports. You ruin the sports because you're including politics.
I
And
totally
sports
agree.
never included politics. Do you play the game? Do you make the city look good? And can the city be proud that you're part of the city? And you might be the only damn thing that's good about the city. Because,
uh,
the nation don't give a damn about the city. But you a
I,
sports fan. And that dude, that woman, whoever inspired you, that I said a dude and a woman. There wasn't no mixing and crossing over and nothing like that. You a woman, and we got woman parts. You a man, you got man parts. Now, I don't know what the hell's going on now with sports, but sports has become political. And damn it, if Venus was the ugly sister, but I still find her very attractive. And Serena, was the Beefy sister. And I found her attractive too.
I leave those
And
women
her
alone,
daddy,
brother.
no, what their daddy was, he was. You take a picture of Kodak, yeah, he looked like he the part, but it turned out it was their mama spinning their wheels.
Hey,
But they hate
folks.
their daddy, but they love their mama. But their mama didn't give them the greatness. Their daddy did, and you. But if it wasn't for their daddy, their father, they wouldn't have been famous. Their mama wasn't doing it. You see how politics and sports equal, and it could be a family. The fathers hate it because they got greatness, but the mothers loved, and she didn't give a damn.
Yeah. Jefferson, I'm about to do some basketball, bro.
Okay, basketball time. Never mind. I'm
Thank
getting
you.
back to basketball, but
Thank you.
you know what?
Sacramento up 6-0, back to back 3 pointers from Fox and Hilligus for the Kings. Brooke Lopez is off. No, Milwaukee's a strange team. They just cannot win at home, Jefferson.
Milwaukee always been a strange teammates.
Yeah, man. They play at home. It seems like they're flat. Teams go from 8-0 Sacramento now in Milwaukee.
Mace.
Yeah.
Milwaukee has always been. I can't even rank it as a dark horse. Milwaukee always been that team. Weirdly, the year when everything go wrong, they make a statement. I'm serious. Serious. Every time there's a war, something like that, Milwaukee make moves and they sneak it through.
Sure
And
do.
then their
10-2
team is
Bucks. I
good.
mean, 10-2
But
Kings. Yeah.
like that now, if it ain't no world
Yeah.
structuring damn thing, we ain't talking about Milwaukee. Hell, we used to love Milwaukee beer. We don't even recognize Milwaukee as making beer no more. Come on.
Jefferson,
I'm
um, Raven
it's
says you
Milwaukee
still.
Bucks.
Raven says you still think Captain Kirk matters in Star Trek during the 32nd
He
century.
does. When Star Trek was awesome, and the only reason you got Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and every goddamn iteration afterwards, because of Captain Kirk. God damn it, nerd up, bastard. What you talking about? We talking about nerd shit or sports shit? Because I can talk about both.
I'm doing sports right now. Dysfunctional Bucks fast forward the
Well, he
whole
was bringing up
team need
Captain
to
Kirk,
change
and if
name
it
to.
wasn't for Captain Kirk, he wouldn't have had no Star Trek after Captain Kirk.
You ain't
Talking
lying.
all that nerd noise.
I'm a big Kirk fan. You're right about that. You're right about that. What would Star Trek be without James Tarvarius Kirk? You're absolutely correct.
Captain Kirk
He
made
hated that
James
nasty
Earl
ass
Kirk,
beer.
that bald
Oh,
headed horseshoe white man. God damn it, the next generation would have been nothing without his ass being captain.
all right. Giannis is the first as the Bucks have scored now 7 in a row. This should be a good game. Giannis misses the free throw. Milwaukee got the ball, bringing it up. Jefferson's dropped down. The bonus. Keegan Murray. Good. Boy, this kid can play. I wanted the Blazers to get this kid. So this Keegan Murray can play. He went one pick ahead. Lopez for free. Good. 13-10 now. Bucks will be at Dallas Friday night. What's up, Jordan? Jordan, why don't you come up? You always said you wanted to come up. Why don't you come up? Raven says, you are so far behind LaShawn. That is sad. Well, Jefferson's gone now. 16-10 Sacramento. Sacramento's been very impressive so far. And they hit on Keegan Murray. I liked him too. He went one pick ahead of where we picked Shaden Sharp. Matt Barnes for 3, air ball. All right. 16-12 Sacramento. Raven talking to the beautiful Miss. All right. Giannis for 3. Good. Wow. Giannis got the lucky bounce. Milwaukee's down by 1. I think today is Giannis' birthday. What's up, Jordan? Welcome.
Hi, hey, I'm good, miss. What's up?
I'm good. How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Good. Welcome to the Welcome to the panel. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah,
So what's up,
thanks.
man?
Nothing
What,
much here. I'm
what do you
here.
think of the World Cup so far?
It's going on good.
And who are you supporting?
Germany.
Oh, okay. Are they still in or they got knocked out?
We got sent home, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm an England
Yeah,
support. I'm an England fan, like Melina and
yeah, Mel told me.
yeah. Shout out to our boy Steve. By the way, our prayers to him. Miami's in the building. See what Miami's doing. Yeah, it's nice to meet you up here, bro.
How's the
I'm
World
good,
Cup?
man.
Yes.
Good, man. I was gonna ask you, what other sports you like besides soccer? Or in your
Track
case,
and
football.
basketball and track and field as well.
Who you like in basketball?
Um, Brian. Kobe Bryant.
Rudy Gobert?
I support Lakers.
Oh, you Laker fan. Okay. Yeah. All right, Jefferson's back. And Melina says
Sorry,
hello to you.
Mace. Sorry, Mace. I had to have a manly moment, and no one needed to hear it, so that's why I dropped off.
No,
Um,
I'm just saying hello to one of our new supporters and a new
Go
family
ahead, sir.
member,
My
Jordan.
apologies. Hello, Jordan. Thank you for
Yeah,
supporting the stream and the man
yeah.
that deserves it.
Thank you, Jefferson. Yeah, man. So Lakers are coming on now. You like that? Or you really just focus on the World Cup?
I'm just focused on the World Cup for now because it's quarterfinals and it's Brazil, Croatia on Friday, England, France.
Yeah, that's no problem with that. I mean,
I
it's
gotta
it's
respect this World Cup respect.
yeah,
World Cup comes around when
once
the
every four
Lakers gonna
years.
suck. Yeah, the Lakers
No
could
one
suck for three
cares.
years and they could be on for four. I mean,
Jefferson.
this is the World Cup, bro.
Exactly. Well, respect it. It's the greatest. It's the biggest event in the planet right now.
It, yeah, I'm not even stupid enough to disrespect it. I just like respect the World Cup,
Respect the
bro.
World
There you go. I'm excited about it. I don't watch it every day. Only watch it when England plays. So I'll be watching it Saturday against France. I'm
I
having
watch it
Melina
though.
up here Saturday do the play-by-play.
Yeah, Germany is out, but I still watch it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm pumped up for Saturday afternoon. All right, Drew Holiday. This is the layup. Boy, I tell you, that guy always misses key layups. So you guys,
He's
how do
going
you?
in too fast. He's going in too fast for the layup.
I agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. The bonus
Honestly,
and one. So getting this
Mace,
Milwaukee game started.
Mace,
What's up?
honestly, I've
Yeah.
been watching the NBA. It looked like a lot of players that took time off because they had time off that long to where they decided to do other things instead of honing their game, and they're trying to get back into it. And it's later in the season, so I'm kind of noticing it. And then I got a new season, and it's clearly broad as day. Is that just the observation I'm crazy enough to think about, or is anybody else seeing the same thing I'm seeing? It seems like since they had a year off, a whole year off, and didn't have to try,
I guess
I'm
so.
just I'm I'm just thinking because this is oddly weird. It's like, bruh, your game is a hell of a lot better than this, and you ain't playing against kids that ain't 4 foot tall. But your game
Jefferson.
look like playing 4 foot tall kids in the NBA
I don't know what to tell
after
you.
you're supposed to be back on your job. And
Yeah.
that could be NFL, hockey, cricket, tiddlywinks.
Cricket.
I mean, it become. I would say tiddlywinks. Like cricket ain't the worst thing. You ever see a cricket ball come at you? You don't know how to play the game, and you got all that gear. There's a reason why you got all that gear. You look better than a hockey player. You playing cricket.
Jefferson, we're not doing this tonight, are we?
No, I'm just saying cricket. If you geared up like a hockey player is when a puck come at you and you playing cricket, don't disrespect cricket. It must be a dangerous game, okay? It must be. I don't play it, but I don't play goalie in a hockey league either.
Okay. Back
You
to this
know, I'm
game.
just saying.
Yeah, thank you.
Go ahead.
Back to this game. Yeah. Sacramento, Milwaukee. Bobby Portis with a three. So these two teams are going at it. Sacramento looking good, holding their own. The bonus for three. Good. Sacramento, a team that everybody's been sleeping on, except yours truly, up two. How you doing today, Nicer?
Hey, what's up, Mace? What's up, LaShawn? Hello, Jordan. Nice to meet you.
Hey, hey, yes.
Salute nicer. Thank you for the love. Most people want to kick me off the panel. Thank you for the love.
I don't know why they don't want to do that. You're good, dude.
Do you want me to go
But
there?
I come off as a
Uh,
prick because I'm a good dude. You know, good dudes
not to
always a
me, you
prick.
don't.
Lopez for three,
Well,
good.
thank you.
Milwaukee a
You're
four.
the exception. You're like Bigfoot in the Yeti. I'm
Oh, here
glad I
you go
caught you,
again.
though. I'm glad I caught you. We ain't dating, but at least we friends. You know what I mean?
You wild, man. This dude here.
I know, right?
What's up, Mace? How was your day?
My day was very, very quiet.
It's a good thing, right?
A very good thing.
All right.
For every black man, it's the greatest thing in the world.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, my day was pretty quiet too.
He's telling the truth, but not night. If you know what I mean. But he is right. So Jordan, man, how you like it up here, bro?
This is my first time up here.
Well, sit back and enjoy, bro. Whenever you want to
Eh,
say
eh,
something, just say it.
I'm just listening to you guys, man.
He'll warm up, Mace, when he realized y'all just be saying jokes. Y'all ain't like hating each other. Y'all just cracking. And he actually got a group that hell, you gonna be look. I ain't got blocked since Mace made the channel, and trust me, I usually type some stuff that get me blocked or join the panel.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway, I got Detroit and New
I
Orleans.
ain't leaving nothing alone. That's my job, Mace. I'm a shout.
I'm gonna leave that alone. What a move! Nice double dribble move. New Orleans down one. New Orleans is on fire, folks. Second in the West. Half game behind the Suns in Western Conference. So, good basketball there. What a quiet night, isn't
Big
it?
up Berlin and that.
Man, up here, bro. Lighten the mood.
Look, I really don't like these half games that certain leagues have. So you won against a league rival and you get a half a win. You
What sport
clearly
is
won the
this?
game.
What sport is this?
Why are we including half wins and I didn't bring up half wins? What is this half win in sports?
I don't
But
know what
it's
sport you're talking
included
about.
into the stats. Okay, there's a .5 in sports. Like you won the
What's
division
up, Euro
game,
5?
but you didn't win the division game against the leader, so you don't get a full game. You beat the Knicks, but the team in your league, number one runner, if you beat them, you get a full game. But if you beat the Knicks, you get a half game. Now, half game is a sports term. I don't know where it came from. And I don't know why hell everybody else is questioning me when I ask you what the hell a half game is in sports. And it's a sports term. Educate me.
A half a game?
Well, it seems like a half game in sports because it's lexicon now, sir. There's a half game. There like in hockey. Hockey maybe was the blueprint for it, but the NBA includes that. The NFL includes that. Like, I mean, the NFC, I mean, like NFC
Oh, you talking
with
about
the
the Giants and the
Cowboys
Redskins
and
the
all,
other day?
yeah, they be half gaming like a mug.
Never seen two
Okay,
teams.
I'm serious. This is sports lexicon. I'm just asking. I'm a newbie when it come down to the details,
Well,
but I'm asking why is that such a big damn thing?
it's a
And
big
that is
deal
what
because both of those teams who are scared to lose, all that show you is that now a team like the Green Bay Packers, if they get hot, they can pass them and make the playoffs. And then the Giants will have to make a decision about firing
Um,
their coach again.
thank
it's
you,
Mr.
Mace.
I'll say that
Because I
again.
was dumb as shit, but you educated me. Thank you, Mace.
You're welcome. Jordan, what you say, family?
I heard Miami saying something about WrestleMania.
Oh, WrestleMania? No, no, yeah. He'll be up soon. He'll talk. You got him and Raven for all that wrestling stuff. Raven's in the chat.
I,
He's probably eating. He's probably on his way home. And when Mr. Miami comes up, I'll let him talk WrestleMania. Jordan Love versus two at WrestleMania. Let me say something about Jordan Love. I said this to begin the platform tonight. According to Speech Sports. He's a good young man. Does a great job up in Wisconsin. You go subscribe to him. He said that Brian Gutekunst, who is the Packers GM, is officially made his decision on Jordan Love. So we're gonna all you Jordan Love guys like me, we're gonna have to wait till March 17th to see what they do to him. Will they trade him, Seahawks? And I said that according to to Colin Cowherd and this young man, Seattle may be the destination for a third rounder. Seattle got all of Denver's top picks, so I would love to see that. I'll be very happy for him, and I'll
Can I,
be
can I be honest with y'all?
yeah, sure.
60% of the teams that drafted the dude, I mean, not, no, drafted the dude and traded him because of issues, actually did better with the new team than they did with the old team.
There you go, Jefferson.
And
Excellent point.
they are now being Hall of Fames in every sports: baseball, soccer, hockey, football, and the rest of the major pro sports that we recognize today. So I'm just going
Good
to
point you
say
made.
this to you. There was a dude that said women can't play tennis, but that dude's in the Hall of Fame as tennis, and he's the most damn speaking this ass bastard. Talking about, like, look, I was wrong. Women can play
I was
tennis.
about cut that out,
And I'm done.
Mr. Miami. Man. Cut it out. So that young man today was great. You know, he was letting people know what's going on. I dropped by my old buddy. This is for you, Mr. Miami. My old buddy Borowski's room today, and he was in good spirits, thinking the Packers could run the table,
I'm
including a
glad
win
he's
in Miami.
alive.
Including a win in Miami, by the way, Christmas Day, Mr. Miami called to Borowski. So
I don't like Borowski, but I'm glad he's alive. That's all it is.
Hey,
well,
hear me?
what's wrong with Borowski? He's a good guy. I mean, out in middle America,
Uh,
in the freezing cold, good
It's good
people.
he's living. I don't consider him a good guy. His name is Borowski, and he proved it. Okay? I'm just, Mace, quit. Okay? Don't PC this shit. We both don't like him. Okay? But he's good. He's alive. Okay?
He's good people.
Where's death on his ass? He breathing. We got a good soul. We can go to heaven. Leave it alone, Mace. Leave it alone.
No, he's good people, Borowski. I like Bar. He's a good
Bruh,
guy.
bruh, bruh, bruh,
The
bruh,
feelings are
bruh,
mutual. He
bruh.
respects me. The hard
Would
work
you
I put in.
buy a coffee named Borowski?
Yeah, if it's
Nope.
good.
Then
Yes, I would.
you lied ass bastard. You know you lied. I don't have to be PC correct. I'm banned on every damn thing. Screw you, bruh. I'll take the hit. You lied your ass off, Borowski.
I would really drink a
Nigga,
coffee
I would
from
have drink
Borowski.
liquor named Borowski. Borowski. No, that sound like you gonna kill me, nigga. I ain't drinking that shit.
Oh man, what this guy's saying. Mr. Miami's cracking up. I don't know why. It was so funny. The dude got um,
Russian.
Oh,
that most.
Borowski got a nice ring to it.
What, you like his name, Borowski?
Borowski.
Yeah, he's Polish.
Borowski. Hey, hey, you like me beating on your ass? My name is Borowski.
Cut that out. Good looking young man. Both of these guys are good looking young guys. I know if the sisterhood noticed that these two were around, they're being flooding these two guys' rooms. If you know what I mean.
Mace, you look good. I look good, but we don't uppercut left cross, uppercut right cross. We don't do that. We just look good, like Mace.
You ain't learning about that.
We did. Here we go. Why they want a Borowski then?
I don't know, but I was through there
Borowski.
today. Yeah.
Who made this up?
No, these guys. Borowski got his own production studio. Good guy. Yeah, Green Bay Packers.
Borowski.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that last name since someone who was a Cub fan that I used to live with pointed out a closer by the name of Bill Borowski. Stop it.
Hell, they think it's weird that I'm a black man named LaShawn, but then remarkably, every damn black woman misspelled LaShawn, and I'm the original. You know, it's kind of fucked up, but they want a Borowski.
LaShawn,
I can't do it.
I got you beat. Look at my last name and then look at my picture.
Oh damn it! You got me. You got me. I didn't notice, but you're right. You're right.
I've been walking.
God damn it! We both struggling. We both struggling.
I'm gonna leave that
Listen,
alone.
I've made the. Shut up, Mace. You started this.
You named Mace Taggart. Your name ain't different. You don't know how we struggle with different names.
Jordan's
Listen,
a Liverpool fan. There you go, Jordan.
Listen, I've been saying this for all of my life. I've been a walking oxymoron for 50 years. My last name, and then you see my picture.
You ain't even 50 yet, is you?
Yes, I am.
Oh shit! Damn it! Then your shit doesn't apply to me. I'm not 50 yet. I'm 3 years removed, but I'm close.
I turned 50 in July, this past July.
There you go.
Yep, I turned 50. I turned 50 in July, and I have fun with my name anyway. It's too much. This is too much fun, and I haven't had a chance to pick on Mace in a few days.
What are you gonna pick on me for?
Yeah, I ain't did it in like a few months.
Let me answer Mace's question. What am I going to pick on you for,
Go
Mace?
ahead, sir.
A, because it's fun, and B, I can get a cheap laugh out of you.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, you do know we giving you jokes, and it ain't nothing personal. And that's the safest place we've been ever. And Mace, thank you, Mace, because we can make jokes, and you know we ain't being serious.
This is fun. This is fun, and Mace has picked on me quite a few times.
Have I?
Yes, you have. And
Mace, you muted my ass, and then made jokes.
Wait a minute.
And then put me back on the panel after you had me off. Yes, sir.
Mace knows he's picked on me, and he's made me laugh every single time.
Mace's family.
Jefferson, hold
true
on.
family.
Please enlighten me.
Mace, you true family, bro. You ain't got no hate for nobody, and nobody got no hate for you. And if anybody want a safe place, make jokes, you make jokes on us. This is the barbershop shit. And we ain't getting no haircut, bruh. Mace, nobody can sit there and say they lived the worst life than you. Just like I can say nobody lived the worst life than me, nobody lived the worst life than any gentleman or lady that joins this panel. But you got gentlemen and ladies joining your panel. You ain't got no WAP. You ain't got no Pookies, no prison record guys, none of that. Because you on a level. You were on that level as soon as you started your channel, got inspiration.
Appreciate
You
that.
had support. No, this is what you did. Now, I'm going to do some things off of what you did because you did it. You proved to me I don't have to have that fear because I can do it too. Now, you don't get that respect anywhere else, but you know, now granted, I don't know what my rank is among anybody because this is America. I'm free enough. I mean, honestly, I own a gun. I can shoot you or not, but you walk in my
Man, I'm gonna
yard,
leave this
that
alone,
might be an
man.
option kind of thing. But look, look, look,
Jefferson,
look
where are
here.
you going with this,
Stop.
bro?
I'm going here. I'm going here. Here's the remarkable thing. Everybody seems to think there's a tier level, but here's the funny thing. While you on a tier, there's always something that's going to snatch your thing away. And if you don't pay attention, and even if you do, somebody decided it's gone. Mace could be sit there say one damn sentence and it's ripped away from everybody else, and he's just talking sports. But
Okay.
politics is in sports. This ain't about who you going to draft, who you think gonna win you the Super Bowl, the NBA championship, the Stanley Cup, the World Cup. None of that. It's what they do after they're off the job stuff that ruins careers, ruins families, and ruins the money that
Yo,
supports the
Ian, get up
family.
here, bro. And
That's
change the
all.
speed of
It's
this shit
just
right
it's a
now.
whole bunch of politics right now, and it's destroying professional sports
I didn't even
because
see you
they
in the room,
including
bro. Get up here.
politics in sports.
Miami, get up here. Let's
That's my
go.
issue. But I'm off because I'm off, Mace. I'm dropping off, but that's the problem with sports right now. It's too much politics. It's
Yeah,
too
be in the
much.
clouds. I'm gonna need you later for Bob Costas. So be in the clouds.
All right, later,
No,
LaShawn.
I'm even pissed off at Bob Costas because his ass is in sports, but he can't play. But he double dribbling when it come down his women. Bob Costas kind of pissed me off on that one, but I ain't gonna leave that out there. That's just new news.
All right, let's roll this. Get EM up here. I haven't spoke about. Melina was getting on me last night about how one of the Dolphin fans have been representing since at lost to the 49ers the other day. I got it right. My bad, right here. Get him up here. Drop that link. There we go. All right. Well, like I was saying, Jefferson took the platform for him out. Watching these NBA games tonight, and we had a little incident in Sacramento. I mean, excuse me, not Sacramento, in New Orleans, where Zion Williamson was tackled. Miami's up here. EM be up here in a minute. Snowman's up here. Give you a minute, you got it, bro. What's up, family?
What's up, Coach? How you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you? And Brian, you were saying about me. Waiting for Snowman to respond.
What's up, 305?
What's up, bro? How y'all doing?
I
Chilling
dropped
like a
it.
villain.
Just sitting back chilling.
All right, we're gonna get this kickstart. I haven't talked about that game the other day. Chris Sims on his show was going off about it. Snowman's on mute. Hope to get his view. He's a big 49er fan. Ian be up here in a minute. Get ready to kickstart this shit the right way. The beautiful beatmaster herself is up here. Nicer.
Oh, you're way too kind.
All right, here we go. Gianna's in and out. Bucks up, actually. Oh, wait for Ian to get up here. How was everybody's day? How was your day, Jordan? You had a good day today, family?
Yeah.
Good, good. What about you, Nice? Are you feeling better? You had a good day today?
Oh yeah, yeah, I had a really good day. I was watching PBS.
Oh, okay.
They brought my favorite cooking show back. Hey,
Good.
salute. Yes, gotta drink that water. Water is life. Yeah, I don't.
Water good for
um,
you.
Yeah, I don't want to bore you with the cooking shows, but I got a really good baked chicken recipe today with
Nice,
potatoes. So yeah, I can't wait to try it.
nice. Snowman is probably eating. It's what, 7:45 in the Midwest. And there goes Mr. Miami with his video phased out a little bit. His bottle of water, H2O.
Straight water.
There you go.
No alcohol.
You had a good day, family?
Today was it was a good day.
Good. We're all alive to see each other and hear each other another day. That's all that matters. God's good. Oh. Oh, yeah. Just chilling here.
Tired.
Yeah, I can imagine, bro. I had to fight this cold for 2 weeks. I feel better now, finally. Finally. Everybody had a good dinner tonight. What about you, Jordan? You had a good dinner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Nicer.
Me and me I drink water, man.
Hey, Mr. Miami, how about that game Sunday?
Shoot, I don't even want to talk about that game.
Melina called all of us out last night, bro.
Why?
He said, "Where's all the Dolphin fans up here now?"
Yeah, well, Mace, I told you 2 weeks ago we're going to beat Miami.
And you guys did a very nice job doing it. It did bother me, but the backup quarterback looked like Steve Young out there.
I could have told you that.
Still ride my boys.
Look at his coaches. Kyle Shanahan.
I cannot wait for next Thursday night.
Oh, when we beat the piss out of Seattle?
We'll see.
Because when we beat Seattle next Thursday night, that's the division. Because we'll be 5-0 and everyone else has lost at least twice.
And that is true.
And Mace, how are you doing, my friend? I picked on you and I didn't ask how you were doing. How you doing, man?
How I'm doing right now, I'm good, man. I'm
Good.
alive.
Good.
Happy to be alive.
Good.
You know, that's all that matters. But like I always say to everybody when they come up to chill, live to see another day.
I'm happy. I'm happy for you, and I'm happy for everyone on the panel. We're all doing great tonight.
Yes, sir.
Facts.
I have to see another day. I lost a couple of people along the way since I've been in these streets. So
I totally understand that.
it's you get to know people. Next thing you know, you never hear their voice again.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Yeah. I've lost a couple of friends recently, and it hurts. But I'm soldiering on for them.
Yeah. Real talk, man.
Let's have some laughter. Hey, Mr. Miami, about Tua being an accurate quarterback.
Oh shit. Well, Tua took us to an 8-3.
Yeah.
I think
listen, I say this jokingly, and I'm joking as I say. He only had one good pass in that game, and that was the first one to Trent Sherfield.
I'm gonna say
75 yards.
I'm gonna say this right now, real talk. and it's not me, but most of the Dolphin fans in these YouTube streets,
Are quiet.
they're quiet, but their Super Bowl is Sunday night.
What?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. Their Super Bowl is Sunday night. They want to
Who
prove
they
to the
playing?
world, the Chargers, they want to prove to the world that their quarterback is better than Herbert. This is the world to them Sunday night. The world.
They had a chance to prove. They had a chance to prove Tua Tagovailoa was worth Sunday afternoon, and he got blasted. Every Sunday you get a chance to prove your worth. Doesn't matter who you're
Hey,
facing.
I'm not a tour guy, by the way.
I'm not a Tua fan.
You know, but
Okay.
I think he had his bad game
And he's
against a
gonna have
very
another
good
one
team.
Sunday night.
And I said this on the air Sunday because I was up here for 8 hours. He was very weary of wherever Nick Bosa was, and it was evident.
Nick Bosa is going to be the defensive player of the year.
You think he'll beat out Parsons?
Bosa's better than Parsons.
I'm not saying that. Bosa is great.
I'm
Don't get me
saying
wrong.
that.
I know
I'm
you're
not
saying
saying-
that, but all I'm saying is,
Listen, the defensive player of the year should be Nicholas John Bosa. No matter what they say about Parsons, Parsons is great. He's a stud. Don't get it twisted. But there's a very important category that Bosa leads the NFL in that Parsons doesn't. It's called sacks.
yeah. I just think Parsons has the media hype machine behind him.
That'll
Unfortunately.
change. That'll change. I made a bold prediction on my show recently that San Francisco, Garoppolo or not, was going to run the rest of the table and pick up the number 3 seed in the NFC. I believe that more than ever now.
They got the number 3 seed now. Tampa's not going anywhere.
Who cares about Tampa? We're going to drill Tom Brady this Sunday.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that game.
And
up
I'm
here Sunday
hoping-
afternoon. Yeah,
I'm
that's the
hoping
late game. Yeah.
Yeah, that is the late game. And I'm praying to God. Wait a minute. Hell, can't talk sports without picking a side for team having battle in the locker room.
I know what he means by that.
Oh, okay.
I understand. It's strange language, but it's Jefferson's language. I know what he means.
Understood. I'm really hoping that I can pick up a feed for that game Sunday afternoon because I will do a live stream for it if that's the case.
I get that game here in New York at 4:30. I'm not.
It's a 4:25.
For you, it's free. For you, it's 3:25.
Okay.
But I call it 4:30 because they don't kick that ball off till about 4:30 anyway. Or that pregame BS.
Yeah, with all the extra coverage going on and the breaks and everything.
Yeah.
I want a feed for that game so badly because I want to do a live stream fundraising chat for it. I want to do a fundraiser for it.
I was looking at the 17 draft.
I really want to do a fundraising chat for that game. But we'll see. We'll see how everything falls.
We love you, night sir. You have a good night, baby. Well, for that game on Sunday, that game Sunday,
man, I don't care how many people tell me Tom Brady's the greatest of all time, and he's not. I don't give a damn. Tom Brady is not the greatest quarterback to ever play the game. Period.
is it Montana to you or somebody else?
It is Joe Montana, and it ain't even close.
Who's laughing about that?
Yeah, who's laughing?
It's not me.
Jordan, who do you think is the greatest quarterback to ever do it?
I think
LeBron.
Jordan was preoccupied. Something else.
Oh, okay.
LeBron.
He's not American football fan
Ah, okay.
from the
Jordan,
other side.
Jordan, where you from?
Jamaica.
Jamaica. Ah, okay, cool. Very cool.
Into the other football.
Okay. I was into well, we call it soccer here, but I was into indoor soccer for the longest time.
Oh yeah, you like the indoor soccer league?
Man, Major Indoor Soccer League had me hooked for years.
So you like the Chicago? You like the St. Louis team?
St. Louis
Chicago.
Steamers, Chicago Sting, San Diego Sockers, Dallas Sidekicks, Tacoma Stars, all of them. I love that.
I remember when the Chicago Sting with Karl-Heinz Granetska won the NASL title back in '81. They tore up
1981.
They tore up Comiskey Park.
And they beat the New York Cosmos to do it.
And I'm not a Cosmos fan, so I don't like. For the record, I don't like none of the New York team.
They beat the New York Cosmos to win that '81 title.
I mean, these goddamn Yankee fans are getting Aaron Judge back like Jesus and walked back into the building.
Right. You beat me to it.
My Lord. Honking horns this morning. Stop traffic in Midtown.
Oh, boy.
It's the Yankee is back.
Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. I'm sorry.
Local news this afternoon stopped what they was talking about. There was 2 murders in Brooklyn. They cut it off to talk about Aaron Judge.
Not surprised there. I'm from a big city, so I'm not surprised.
You know, Chicago's a little different.
Yeah.
You know, I put Chicago as one of the 3 best sports cities in America. Put it number 1, 2, or 3. I live close to it, so I'll go Philly's number 1.
Yeah.
Philly 1, Boston 2, Chicago 3. But you could put Chicago 1, we would never get an argument from me. No, seriously, real talk. You'll never get an argument from me. Chicago loves their sports and politics.
Me? I just dealt with sports. Politics and kiss my ass.
Yeah, I'm not into politics either.
I can't stand politics. I hate politics. I hate it with a passion.
Leaving in 1981.
The hell is with these Miami Dolphins jerseys? What the hell's up with that? No.
He's a big Dolphins fan.
I know. That's why I'm
what I love about sports guys. They love their teams. I'm not a fanboy.
That's why I'm giving a mess about it.
I mean, we're gonna get y'all back. We got y'all the first time.
All I'm happy about is my running Rebels are 8-0.
I love the running Rebs. I love the running Rebs.
Is that your college team?
One of them.
Oh, okay, that's the only team I support.
Patrick Ewing got me started with Georgetown.
God,
I don't have to explain Michael Jordan or James Worthy. And then Larry Johnson and Jerry Tarkanian got me with the running Rebs.
And I've been a running Rebel fan for 47 years. I was there long before Larry Johnson even existed.
So you were there with the Danny Tarkanian era.
I was there for the Reggie Fierce era.
That's all I need to know.
Yeah, I go back since Fierce.
Did he wear 24 at UNLV?
23.
23. Okay. Because he wore 24 all throughout his NBA career. That's why I asked.
It was 23 in Vegas.
Danny Tarkanian, the first Rebs game I saw was when they opened the Thomas and Mack Center on a late night
Danny
game.
Tarkanian.
Yeah. It was a late night game against Georgetown.
Yeah, 1982.
And Georgetown won that in overtime.
Yeah.
69.
I was very pissed off about that.
And I
hated the Big East.
Why?
Because I don't like no teams in the East Coast. All my teams are in the West Coast except the Dolphins and the Hurricanes.
Fair.
Every other team I support is in the Mountain Time Zone or the Pacific Time Zone.
It's like people giving me mess for being from Chicago, and my football team's the 49ers. Been a 49er fan since Montana to Clark.
Yo, let me ask you something then.
Yeah.
How could you live in that town when it was so insufferable once the 85 Bears won?
Oh, that's easy. We got them 3 years later in their house at Soldier Field.
Oh,
we walked into Soldier Field and put a foot in their ass.
That would be like me. I'll do it in a different sport. that would be like me. And I lived it. Being a running Rebel fan in the 80s, I had to put up with the Big East bullshit.
I totally get that.
Everywhere you go, is see this one. It would probably be racially segregated again if both teams were at the top of the top 10 in college basketball.
Yeah.
All the black people wore Georgetown starter jackets, even the girls and all.
And they didn't even know who the Georgetown Hoyas were.
No, these people knew the team.
Okay. Well, I know some folks who were fans of Georgetown in '84 when they won it all, and they didn't even know who the hell was on the team.
Yeah, they didn't know Michael Graham, huh?
They didn't know Michael Graham. They didn't know Patrick Ewing. They didn't know Michael Jackson. None of those guys. They didn't know who any of those guys were. You know, all through grammar school, folks were coming to me for sports knowledge.
That was
I'm like, what? Do y'all even watch? Do y'all even care? Anyway,
yeah.
Let me step on out the way because I got to get ready for my show tomorrow, and I'm going to crash early, and I got to make sure the wife's
thank
okay.
you, family. Good talking to you, man.
Hey, good talking to you. Good talking to y'all, Mr. Miami. Good talking to you, my friend. I love you guys. We'll do it again.
Love you too, man. We always support you, bro.
All right, my brother.
Thanks for coming, man. Snowman in the morning. As the beautiful one has graced her presence here, I'll pop her up right now. The beautiful Miss Melina's here. There she is. There is this beautiful lady right here.
What's up, Sister Melina?
We have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful birthday in the house tomorrow on May's Taggart channel.
I appreciate that.
I'll be up here tomorrow singing happy birthday. I can't sing for shit, but Uncle Mace, I'm going to sing for you.
Happy birthday, Brother Mace.
Hey, happy birthday. 305.
Appreciate it so much.
Tonight. This is my friend Jordan. He's a Liverpool fan. He's all the way from Jamaica. And he's a massive, massive Raheem Sterling fan. Uncle Mace. Raheem Sterling used to play for his team, Liverpool, before he went to Manchester. But he also gets mad at Sterling when he can't score.
Let me ask both of you this, because you're really into it.
Yeah.
How much respect England is getting worldwide that they have dominated every team they played
in the World Cup?
Yeah.
Jordan, you want to answer that? He asked, how much respect does England have across the world for being this far in the tournament and to play France next? I don't know if Jordan's still here or if he went to go get something. But
he went to mute. He's on mute.
England have finally been getting the credit they deserve, and even to Gareth Southgate, even I haven't been his greatest fan. I'm gonna say it how it is. I haven't been his greatest fan, and for him to truly bring this team around and bring them this far in the tournament, you know, we're now entering the quarterfinals. Saturday is a really big game against France, and these young players are wiser, smarter, and they have that leadership and that hunger to take this team hopefully all the way through to the final.
And I hope you're up here at 2:00. I'll start at
Saturday.
1:30.
Damn right, I'd be up here Saturday.
Yeah, for you to do the play-by-play. You guys should come up here and support Miss Melina because she does a great job. She knows all these players, folks.
I do also want to give a mention to LeBronto, who's getting destroyed right now at home. I haven't been able to go to the game, but they are getting an ass whooping right now. And the Los Angeles Lakers, respectfully, LeBron James, you could hold that L at the fourth quarter. But other than that, I don't have any other announcement. I just had to get my LeBron slander in there.
I agree with your LeBron plan.
Hi,
I
Jefferson.
agree.
Long time no see. How you doing, bro?
Hell, I'm pissing off everybody else, so I guess I'm doing good.
Nah, you ain't piss off anyone, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
When you come on here, I'm sleeping. You join here late night, and I sleep early, so I missed you when you was on here before, bro.
But you don't want my common sense on early morning, and you got to go to work.
I'll be right back.
That's
Talk
why I
something.
do the late night.
No worries.
All right, Coach.
Hey, 305. I need to get your take, and Jefferson, because you both Dolphins fans. I want to
304.
ask you guys.
Ask the man first. Let
want
his
to
give
ask
his
you
take
guys.
and I'll opinionate on it.
All right, I have to ask you guys. We're going into Dolphins talk, and I want to go into that big game against Green Bay. And you know what? Are you guys confident? What's the motive now for the Dolphins? And how you guys think you're gonna do up against Green Bay?
It's the Dolphins. We don't goddamn give a damn because honestly, we're not the ownership and we just fans. So we got to not give a damn like the owners don't give a damn, and that's the team they produce for us every year. We a fucking Dolphins fan.
Jefferson,
We just
you're
stuck.
number one, right? You're number
that's
one.
the honest answer. Look, we didn't make the goddamn draft picks. We don't own the team, but we Dolphins fans, and we got to deal with the shit we given. That's the Dolphins fans' answer.
Are improving. I think you guys are improving, and one defeat doesn't mean your season's over. One defeat don't
We've
go.
been Dolphins fans for over 20 years. Shit, they sold us Marina for 10. Look, we know the truth. Don't be goddamn like literally. I don't know what the fuck the show's name was on Fox, but you know what? That show on Fox where there's Mulder and Muscoli or whatever the hell her name was, but they were both M's. And that damn thing, that show don't exist, and black men don't believe it. And damn it, we could have played for the teams, and we could have made a play for a
305.
whole half. A
I'm
whole
still
half.
here.
We can't play the whole team. We can't play the whole game. Look. You honestly talking to grown men that actually played the sport, and we can give them a halftime, first or second halftime. Okay, we can give them that. We might not do the second halftime if we play the first. We can give them the second halftime if we play the second. But honestly, when you sit there and judge it on you, you got a first half and a last half. Okay, you got a first and second half. As a woman, which one you want for the rest of your life? That's just the sports team, hockey, soccer, any damn thing else. We want the first half of your life or the second half of your life. That is sports. And that is basically what everybody's judging anybody else. You on my first half or my last half? Fuck the sports star. Okay?
Brother
Let's quit
305.
this. Let's quit this.
1 sec, Jefferson. Brother 305. What do you think of your matchup against Green Bay? And I still think you guys aren't finished. Your season's not over. There's no reason to panic because one loss doesn't write off your entire season. What, you're number two?
That covers this year.
Are you number 2 now in the AFC? I think you're number 2 now in the AFC.
Number 2 in the AFC.
Huh?
We're number 2 in the AFC.
Green Bay is NFC.
Who's
Green Bay is NFC team, not an AFC team.
Buffalo, right? Buffalo's above you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you were number 1, but you're now number 2. But it still don't mean your season is a write-off. I wouldn't say your season is a write-off. I wouldn't go as far to say your season is over because of this defeat from the Niners. No.
You just start with Green Bay and then change the team to Buffalo to make your point right. Now, like you started with Green Bay Packers and then you went to Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
And we sports fan on Mace Taggart's show. And you just did that move and you thinking we don't notice?
No, it's all right, Jefferson. What I was mentioning the Bills for was I was mentioning your place in the AFC, and that one game against the Niners doesn't end your season. It doesn't mean it's all gone. Our season's over. It doesn't mean that for Dolphins fans.
Okay. Please do this one favor. You're an awesome ass woman. You just don't know sports. And this is one of the key things you need to know about a man. Do not say Green Bay Packers is AFC and their NFC team, and
didn't
then
say
bring the Bills up.
I didn't say
Miss,
Green Bay is in the
you're
AFC.
an awesome. Listen to me. You're awesome, but you don't know sports. Admit you don't know sports and still be awesome, but your sports knowledge is screwed up. You can
Jefferson,
be
that's not
awesome. No, miss, you're awesome, but do not include sports into your resume because you don't know sports. You're awesome. Every damn thing is check mark. Do not include sports until you know sports. You're perfect. Do not include sports, and then that's where your imperfect is included. You're perfect. Will you realize that part? Until you start talking about sports, that's where we gonna like, hold up, what the hell are you talking about? If you don't include sports, we don't have nothing to say to you about what the hell you talking about. Don't include sports until you're a sports fan. Please. You're perfect. Do you realize your perfect part?
What's
But
up,
you
brother
trying to
Jordan?
include sports and you messing up your perfect. Will you quit? Stay out this lane. This is one of those things to where you're gonna steer around it and still be perfect and right for the man you want to make happy. Don't include sports because then he gonna look at you crazy. Please. You is the woman that should be first thing on the menu of every restaurant. But don't put ketchup and you trying to include sports and your sports is ketchup on a good damn meal. Don't catch up the good damn meal. You the good damn meal. Please don't do that. For the rest of them, they got hope. And we talking about sports. He having a beer, a liquor shot. He got the weekend off, and he finally get to watch his favorite team. Do not, please. You love him, then love him right. He love you. You don't ever be in your goddamn shop talking about none of that stuff. He don't sit there and chase you down or none of that extra stuff for you to be beautiful. Let him be beautiful, and he just loves sports. That's it. All this extra political is unnecessary. Y'all including a whole bunch of stuff he ain't never include, and he just want a Sunday or a Saturday or a Friday or whenever the hell sports decided this is the day you gonna watch sports. He gonna watch sports, and he ain't nitpicking your ass. Leave him alone. Let him drink a beer or a shot of liquor and watch his sports and never have a bad thing to say to you. Can you give your man that much? Or the dude you date? Why is it all this politics? Damn. I just want to watch a bastard kick a goddamn soccer ball while he playing for the World Cup. Can't have that much in a beer without all this goddamn political drama. Jesus.
Yo, Jordan, come back up.
I'm off, Mace. I'm off. I'm a little bit too damn in your face. But then there's a ton of soccer fans, and they can't enjoy the World Cup because it's a political goddamn
Yo,
contest,
EM, let's go. Cortland
and
Hall, what's
nations
up?
can't even enjoy. You know what? The World Cup is about to be decided
Don't
because
worry about it. He's just
teams,
about
two
he'll
teams is
be
about to
gone
get
in
the
a couple
World
of
Cup.
seconds.
One's gonna win, and the funny thing is, When one team wins, everybody being political. That's
All
the
right,
bad part of it.
Jefferson.
They
All right,
can't win the
Jeff.
World Cup.
Yeah,
They can't
Jefferson.
represent their nation. But it's a
Jefferson.
political goddamn clause.
All right, Jeff.
It's the final game of the World Cup
Yeah, no, that's in
coming
2
up
weeks,
soon.
Jefferson. 2 weeks.
Yes,
I
sir.
love you. I love you, bro. I'll see you
This
this
is
weekend,
bad,
bro.
man. This political, bro.
Don't worry
That's the
about
bad
it.
thing
What's up,
about it. I
Eric?
can't even enjoy the World Cup no more.
Yeah, they all gone. Let me get you out of here. I love you, bro. Sean Jefferson, everybody. Oh man. All right. Gonna do a reset up here. Those who want to come up can come up. Mr. Miami Grant back up here. I'm pretty sure Melina be up here. I apologize, folks. I had to take my medicine.
Don't take
Yo,
your
EM, Eric, Melina, you can all come up. Jordan, Cortland, what's up, Cortland? Cortland, long time no see, bro. What's up? You act like you don't know me, bro.
What's up, Cortland?
Oh man, Jefferson, man. Oh, we love you, Jeff.
Have that mom near you next time. In a bottle of water.
I know this. EM, all you get up here, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry, folks. I came back, everybody was gone. So, oh God, Jefferson did it again, man. What did he do? Damn.
Oh shit.
Shake Money's up here. EM be up here in a second. Oh man, Jefferson
What's going on, guys?
What's up,
What's
Shake?
up, brother?
What's going on? I hope EM come up here because I got some unfinished. What's going on? How you guys doing?
All right.
Hold up, Melina, get up here.
Today?
Melina, get back up here. I'm gonna drop the link in a second. What did Jefferson do to her to get her that pissed off, bro?
Like the usual.
How you disrespecting this lady?
I don't know.
No one that see royalty in here. Jake, how was your day, man?
My day was blessed, man, as always, man. I'm on the right side of the dirt, baby.
There you go. I love when you say that. You're right.
The
We're
right
all on the right
path.
side of the dirt. Shit. What did Jefferson say to this woman to get her this pissed off?
Like the usual.
Let me drop the link. Talk about the
Dolphins.
Dolphins.
Because she was trying to ask me a question. And next thing everything is turned this weird loud.
I'm gonna have to suspend Jefferson for about 6 months. There she is. I gotta find out. What did he do to get you this annoyed?
Uncle Mace, I've never been this pissed off in my life. I've never been this disrespected in my life, in my entire time of living. He told me, I asked a question, a simple question, and I said, Mr. Miami and Jefferson, you're Dolphins fans. What's your take on taking up Green Bay closer to Christmas Day, right? And he said, yeah. And I never said Green Bay is in the AFC. I never said that. You can watch the stream back. He told me, I don't know sports. How fucking dare you? Sorry, Uncle Mace. How effing dare you do you tell me I don't know my sports? Do you think I'd have an international platform with nearly 20,000 people and 5,000 subscribers on YouTube if I don't know my sports? Are you fucking dumb? Next time you want to say that to my fucking face and watch what happens to you, Jefferson. I've tolerated your nonsense every fucking time.
Let me say this, Jefferson, if he's listening.
I'm never coming on a stream if he's on the panel. You know what? There's nothing wrong with having a couple of drinks. Mr. Miami and Raven come up here pissed drunk, and we still have a good fucking night.
I figured
out the same guy who told me to teach women their sports, and that's been recorded live on this channel.
I'm gonna have to suspend Jefferson for a little while. Maybe 6 months is good. see him just in time for Formula One.
I get it. He's really but I'm not tolerating someone telling me something I didn't even say.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a long talk with Jefferson and when I see him in Coda's platform.
And he's damn lucky I left because I would have finished him on the. I would have ripped him apart on the stream. So he's very lucky I didn't stay on, and I left.
I apologize for that. I really do.
No, Uncle Mace, it's not your fault. You weren't even here.
I apologize.
No, it's not your fault, bro.
I feel terrible. Waiting for EM to get up here so we can.
I was gonna answer the question.
I apologize too. Fuck it.
Hell, you weren't even here, bro. Nah, bro. I don't get mad. People have never seen me mad. You have to do a lot to make me mad. And this guy is the same guy who was complimenting me, telling me I should teach women football. I know my sports. And for him to say that he's clearly not right in the head. Like, respectfully, something's not right with him. And I've tolerated him a lot, but I'm not tolerating someone tell me I don't know my sports, because I take my sports very seriously.
Apologize. The guest of the hour is here. It's been a while since I had this man up here.
Hey, Coach.
Great EM Dolphin fans up here. What's up, family?
Mace.
Hey. What's up, brother?
Mace.
Yeah.
What's good?
I hope your Thanksgiving was well with your dad, bro.
It was good, EM.
Hey, shake. Salute, homie. I always respect Mr. Miami 305. Salute to you. Miss Melina, how are
How you doing?
Well, bro.
I hope everybody's well. What's good?
All good,
Just
bro.
sitting back chilling. Just sitting back chilling.
That's what's up. Yeah, my holiday was good, Mace. I hope yours was the same, bro. It was
I appreciate that, man.
had a lot of good spent a lot of good quality time with the family. I hope basically my whole family, so everything was good, man.
There you go.
That's nice.
I want to start this with you because I haven't talked about this game all week. And I was telling someone, I'll shout out to Snowman.
Mace, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. You hear me?
You can't hear me?
Everybody?
Yeah, I can hear him now.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm going to start with this because I haven't spoke about it all week. So, my synopsis of that game Sunday was one thing. Tua was so worried. Where was Nick Bosa?
That's a good point, Mace. Very good point.
There was no Armstead, and whoever replaced Armstead was horrible. Oh, the Tua, I've seen Tua with you. Same, all you guys, Shake, Mr. Miami. I've never seen him look so scared in my life because of Nick Bosa.
Well, I think, I mean, that's a good observation, Mason, and a valid, argument can be made, for that point. But me personally, this is where I differentiated just a tad bit. Obviously, Tua, I felt like Tua was he was a little nervy. He looked exactly the way he looked in that national championship game. If you go back a few years when he played Clemson, his first time at that national championship game, that's what he looked like to me. He just looked, a little nervy, looked like his clock was sped up at times and was too slow at other times. And he just never could get comfortable. He could never get his feet underneath him, I felt like Sunday. And I'm hearing some feedback, Mace. I don't know who that is.
That's not for me.
It's not for me.
I'm on mute.
I don't know who that is.
That's Jordan.
Maybe it's the brother Jordan. But
what's up? Hey, Uncle Mace.
Yeah, what's up, family? There you go. Yeah, go ahead, Ian.
Okay. But yeah, he just didn't look comfortable. And he played bad. It was one of his worst games that we've seen him play in a while. And but when I came away, there was some encouragement from me personally in that game. This is true. Man, that hey, bro, can you mute yourself, homie? That feedback is crazy.
I got it.
Trying to mute your mic because you're having feedback. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it, Mace. But if there's any encouragement to take away from that game on Sunday, I felt like when you compare that game, this truly being one or two of his worst games we've seen him play, and you cross-reference this game with like his previous, like those multiple Buffalo games, the Tennessee Titans game where Tua looked just flat out like he didn't belong at times.
Yeah,
he didn't. I didn't come away with that impression on Sunday. I felt like Tua, for the most part, of the 60-minute football game, Tua looked like, he knew where to go with the football. He looked in command. He didn't look lost, right? He didn't look like he was confused from what he was seeing from the defense. So I thought he processed the field well. I just think his execution was off. And I don't know what contributed to that. I don't know what sped up his internal clock that, wouldn't allow him to really settle down and gather himself and consistent on a throw-by-throw basis and consistently distribute the football, because we've seen him do it all year. Those throws he was missing Sunday, we've seen him make those throws routinely all year. And I don't know what that was Sunday. It could have been it could have been the fact that we all knew what was at stake. That was a prime opportunity for the Dolphins to get a stranglehold on the AFC. Definitely the AFC East, maybe even AFC as a whole, because Kansas City lost on Sunday. I don't know. Maybe that contributed to all of that. But at the end of the day, Tua was not where he needed to be. But again, if there's any encouragement to take away from that game, from an execution standpoint, it was one of his worst. But Tua looked like for the most part, he didn't look lost at all to me. And I think that's something that we, for me personally, I don't know about anybody else, but me personally, I took away from that as an encouraging sign, especially moving forward to Sunday and then ultimately going into Buffalo.
No, well, I in my opinion, I didn't say he looked at lost.
Right.
Right.
I'm not saying, a lot of people think, a lot of people felt like he looked shook and he just looked like he didn't want to be there and he looked confused. No, I didn't get that impression from Tua on Sunday at all.
Trust me. Yeah, go ahead, Shay.
And what's funny is too is what you said about the Tennessee. Remember last year at the Tennessee Titan game, I think he played worse at the Tennessee Titan game than he did in San Francisco game. But if you remember, the following week he played lights out against the top 10 New England defense. So at the end of the day, he did bounce back.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is this: I think he'll bounce back too. I had a guest up here a little while ago, and I told him that for a lot of Dolphins fans, Sunday is their game. Sunday night's their game. They've been waiting to get another shot of Herbert. They're tired of hearing about Herbert's this, Herbert's that. And now Herbert got his weapons back. We're going to see Sunday night in prime time.
For me, I mean, I'm just as elated as anybody about the game per se Sunday, but that's not the game for me. The game is the following week in Buffalo, Saturday night in prime time with the 30-degree, 20-degree temperature in their backyard. That's the game for me. That's the game for me.
With a bad crosswind too, Ian. Don't forget that.
Yeah. So that's the game for me. I want to see where Tua is. That is without obviously being in a postseason game, but for a regular season game, that's as considering the circumstance, our place in the division, our place in the AFC, considering theirs as well. That's as big, highest stakes a game that you can have in a regular season. And for me, that is gonna, that's the game that I will really have Tua more under a microscope than I normally have, because in terms of like his nerve, he can't come out and be, he can't come out and be nervy, the term that I use. I'm not saying anybody else but me. Like we saw Sunday, he can't be that way in Buffalo because that game will be over really quick.
It's
so
freezing cold.
it's gonna be cold, bro. It's gonna be cold. The hostile environment. The whole nine. So we'll learn a lot more, not just about Tua specifically, but about the team in general. And I can't wait for the following week.
Mace, EM, and Shake. I warned people on other platforms about this. I told them the last few games that Tua was performing well, to me, was an aberration. Like, I knew he was going to come back down to earth. The last few games where he was throwing for 300 yards against.
He threw for almost 300 yards in this game. So what are you talking about, Tony?
No,
I think I know where Tony's coming from.
No, 300. I said 300 yards. 300 yards. Shake.
He threw for 295 on Sunday.
Yeah, but I think I
So
know where
did.
Tony's. I think I know where Tony's coming from, though.
Yeah, no,
No,
I
And
Tony, I
won't.
know
and
where you're
I
coming
really,
wanted.
from, bro.
and really, he should have threw for 5. If I'm comfortable, if we wind up playing the 49ers in the Super Bowl, right? I'm gonna come away extremely comfortable for what I saw Sunday. Now I
Did
know
you watch
Tua didn't
film?
play well, but I mean the presentation that Mike McDaniel gave to her on Sunday, and I mean from a play call standpoint, I mean, bro, Tua should have threw for 500 in that game, bro.
Did you
I
watch
mean,
film of that
straight
game?
up.
Did you
Oh
watch?
yeah, oh yeah, oh
Know
yeah.
why I say
Yeah,
that? I watched Chris Sims about 3 hours ago. He said exactly what you said.
Yeah, yeah. I said after the game when we were all on our conference call, I told everybody, I said, bro, listen, you got people that might not have as favorable of
Of
a
opinion,
opinion
yeah.
about Tua, and that's fine. But they came away, they act like the world was going to end. And I was like, bro, are you kidding me? I said, bro, dude, Tua should have thrown for 400 easy Sunday. And I
yeah.
mean,
That's what I'm saying, Ian. For me, I felt those games against the bad teams, like against like the
Houston.
Texans or something like the 300-yard games that he had against some bad teams and stuff like that
In
were
Cleveland?
kind of a fluke to me. Like, yeah, that's
Yeah.
what scared me, that we were getting excited for those 300-yard games
That's
when it's
Luke, have you
fluke.
watched them all year
Dude,
long?
fluke. I mean, okay, let's take the Detroit game for example. Josh Allen played that same Detroit defense, that bad Detroit defense that Tua faced, and looked horrible in that game. Terrible. So how do you explain that? I mean, you can't say again. I understand, playing lesser, considered lesser tier competition, but this is the NFL, damn it. It's a week to week basis, right? Any given Sunday. There's not a more truer statement in all of sports, bro. Any given Sunday, anybody can get it. And at the end of the day, the way Tua played, the level that he played in those games, he played at the highest. He played at the highest level. You can't play any better than any player. Mahomes, Josh Allen, Rodgers, Lamar Jackson, et cetera, the top, considered the top tier guys, they couldn't have played any better in those games. So I don't use that. I understand the logic behind that. Well, you want to see him better playing. Absolutely, you want to see him dominating better competition. But at the end of the day, bro, listen, I'm not going to use that and say, I'm not one to come away and say, well, he played well against 3 teams and trying to use that to take away from the growth that we're seeing. No, Tua is a different player now. And for you to say, I think for you as well as others to say that was, an anomaly, that was, basically a fluke, I think that's overstated just a little bit, bro.
So you think I'm just being harsh on him because of the bad quarterback play I've experienced my whole life?
And
Yeah.
well, I think Anthony, in all due respect, I think you don't have as favorable of a long-term evaluation on Tua, and that's fine. That's you're entitled to your own opinion, and I think you as well as others in this community, maybe some are a little more harsher on Tua. They allow their feelings, their personal feelings, their personal opinion about Tua long-term influence what we're seeing now. And I've had this conversation with multiple people privately as well as publicly. And I'm like, look, man, whether you like him or not, whether you want him as the representative of this franchise, the face of the franchise, at the end of the day, bro, evaluate the tape for what it is. And y'all know that's been my message since I came on YouTube. And I see with Tua specifically, it's either you're the Tua-neers, which I absolutely detest, as well as the Tua haters, which I absolutely detest as well. So it's like, bro, it's ridiculous. It's like you cannot win, bro.
See, I'm not a hater. I've been labeled a hater for hating on Tua. Like, I don't hate on the kid. I want him to succeed. It's just I'm more critical than most people because of the horrible quarterback play I've had before Tua, and I'm putting all that on him, which I admit is unfair. Which I admit is kind of unfair to do to the kid, but that's where I am with him.
Well, that's exactly my point. That's personal, Anthony. What every other quarterback before Tua getting drafted to Miami Dolphins don't have a goddamn thing with Tua Tagovailoa as the present day quarterback. Nothing. So for you to be using that, again, like I said, you're allowing your personal feelings to influence the growth you're seeing now, as well as others. You're not the only one. You're not the only one.
Yeah.
So I encourage my message to the fan base, and y'all know this.
Dude, I'm being attacked on Twitter saying I'm now a Dolphins fan for saying this.
Well, I'm not saying I'm not going that far. I'm just saying, bro, again, when you talk about the evaluation, when you talk about the peer evaluation process, and y'all know this has been my message since I came on YouTube. When you're talking about you have to take personal emotions either way out of it and just evaluate the film for what the film tells you. Period. And again, you have too many people.
Listen, go ahead.
And you have too many people in this fan base, bro, that they play on both sides of the fence, and it's just a constant back and forth, the constant negativity, the constant division, a lot, within the fan base. And you're looking at Tua. We've been sitting here since the reset happened in 2019, right? That's when the reset happened. We wanted a competitive team to legitimately have a chance to possibly compete for a Super Bowl. Well, we have that right now. We wanted a quote unquote franchise quarterback, right? I'm not willing to go there yet, but Tua has checked. And fast forward to when we drafted Tua in 2020, we documented his deficient areas of his game at that time. 2020, 2021, myself as well as others, publicly and privately, just documented the areas that Tua needs to get better in for us to consider him seriously long term. He's checked a lot of those boxes this year. And I'm like, and you got people in our fan base that are still whining, bro. It's like, I see it. I see both sides. I try my best to remain in the middle in terms of of any player, especially the quarterback, especially Tua. But at the end of the day, man, y'all need to stop. No matter what side of the fence you playing on, the Tua side or the Tua hater side, y'all need to stop letting your personal influence, your personal feelings influence the evaluation process. It needs to stop because casuals do that. Casuals do that. No disrespect, Anthony, but casuals do that.
Yeah, no, like for me, this is why I'm this season is too emotional for me. So at the end of the season is what I'm gonna rewatch the tape, see that's when I fairly evaluate Tua. I can't do it during the season because we're emotional after each game, either a win or a loss. So for me, I'm gonna wait till the end of the regular season to watch the tape again and then fairly evaluate. Is that a good way to do it? Like wait till the end of the season to watch the tape. So you don't have.
I mean, at the end of the day, Anthony, that's your process. I mean, I don't have an opinion either way, but in terms of like me personally, my process is in terms of the franchise quarterback evaluation from Tua, like making that declaration: is he or isn't he the franchise? To me, that'll be reserved until the end of the season. But while the season is ongoing, I mean, we can highlight the tape and highlight the areas. Evaluate the tape and highlight the areas that we see growth in, and then highlight the other areas that we don't see so much growth in. I think that's healthy, discussion and healthy conversation to have, while the season is ongoing. But at the end of the day, your process is your process, Anthony.
Yeah, exactly. And by the way, Anthony, I just want to say real quick, if somebody tells you you're Chinese on Twitter, does that make you Chinese? Fuck them on Twitter.
No. Yeah, no, it doesn't. But what I'm saying is, I'm constantly getting attacked on Twitter, dude. Like from the Tua side of the fan base, Dolphins fan. This is our own fan base attacking me, saying I'm not a Dolphins fan, dude.
Welcome to my world. Welcome to my world.
You can handle. Yeah, I can. I
just block them. That's all you gotta do. There's a block button for a reason, bro. You don't have to see the asses no more.
It's easy.
What's going on?
It's easy. Just don't go where
What's up, brother?
at.
What's up, brother Grinder?
What's up? What's everybody doing?
What's up,
Chilling, my brother.
Why you think I don't go to these other Dolphin rooms, man? Because I hear stupidity coming from them. I don't have time for that.
Yeah. Hey, Grinder, what's your opinion on your team sitting your young quarterback? By the way.
Well, Instagram, I killed the Jets today on my Instagram. I killed him. I might kill him tonight when I do my show. I'm killing them. I could blame Zach Wilson if I want to, but I'm going to kill the offensive coordinator. When you draft a player in 2020, the second pick, you got to roll with him. But I'm just saying you can't blame the quarterback all that much. You got to blame offensive coordinator. He is not creative.
Let me ask you a question, Grinder. Did you see what your players were wearing onto the team plane on Saturday?
No, I didn't
Did
see
you see
that.
what they were all wearing? We like Mike T-shirts.
That's not good.
Well, that tells you all you need to know about how they feel about Zach Wilson.
And you know that's sad because that's when the coach and staff got to step in now. You cannot have that.
So you think Salah's losing the locker room?
No,
they've been booing. I mean they've been booing Zach Wilson for weeks. I know that part.
The other way around.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's 50-50. For me, I think it's Zach Wilson losing the locker room, but it's also the coach. Because
the coach ain't losing no damn locker room. He's 7-5.
No, what I'm talking about, allowing the players to do that. Like,
that's
wearing...
not losing the locker room. You're winning. No one cares. Unless you're Mike Tomlin, who let this idiot put it on Facebook when he was their AB.
Talking about Antonio Brown?
Yeah. Like I said, every Jet player getting on that plane on Saturday wore "We Like Mike" T-shirts with Mike. What's his name again? Mike White, with his logo, wearing a Jet, wearing his Jet uniform, throwing a pass. Every player wore that T-shirt.
And that's not good. That means you know what that means. Actually, let me know that Zach Wilson is not putting the work.
There you go.
He's not putting the work.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're right.
And that's bad. That y'all rely on a second tier, a third tier Mike White. I'm not saying he can't play because you gotta play you in the NFL. But I'm just saying that.
He wins in Buffalo Sunday, then it's all over. It's not even a discussion anymore.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if
that
it
gives
be
the Jets
second
a good
time,
chance to win in Buffalo Sunday.
Oh yeah. Because see, the one thing about the Jets that I don't like sometimes they always come back. I wish that they could have the league and keep it. That's like just like in Green Bay. That's they had other people, but I think the way they come back and almost beat the Vikings. Ain't no such thing moral victory. So I'm not saying that ain't no such thing moral victories.
Yeah,
but
and this has to do with a fan base, Mace, for both the Dolphins and the Jets. Do you think it's a generational thing that's why the younger generation, like everybody 30 and under, is not as loyal to the fan base because of the constant losing and the idiotic decisions that the front office has made for both franchises?
But I look at the Dolphin fan base and I think it's a lot different from the Jet fan base. Jet fan base, they just want to be respectable and then they'll take it from there.
Right. That's all.
Like right now, they're very happy and comfortable that Mike White's their quarterback. You all know what's happening in Miami. Fucking EM's getting attacked every day. Which doesn't make sense. Like EM said, he could tell you right now, he's up here.
And I love it. And I absolutely love it too.
There you go.
By the way.
There you go.
That's what
big difference.
You know what all you got to do? You know what works for me? Like scaring a lot of them away, Anthony. And you know what I do? I always threaten them come up on, let's meet up on a platform and put the film out. That scares 99.9% of them motherfuckers away, bro.
Because they don't watch film and they don't know.
They don't know how to do that. So you can sit and chat in the chat. You can sit your ass on these different, social media platforms, talk all the shit you want to. But when you threaten these motherfuckers to put the tape on and you come up here and please rebut anything that I'm saying about this player and articulate to me from a film-based perspective as to why, you could hear a pin drop. And they usually go away. They usually go away after a while.
Well, I could tell you this, that a few days ago when I take care of some business, I met a Jet fan down in Virginia. He said, "Well, you from Virginia?" I said, "No, I'm originally from New York, but I rep my team." And he said, "Man, they need to put Zach Wilson in." So I'm gonna tell you this: they beat Buffalo again with Mike White. Done.
That's gonna be a great game Sunday.
That's gonna be a great game, and I'm gonna tell you like this now. I really don't care about Buffalo and stuff like this, but I'm saying if Mike White throw that ball, that I think and believe. Only concern that I have about is the offensive coordinator play call. It sucks.
And that will be one Mike LaFleur.
LeBum. LaFlum. No, I call it no. We go LeBum. LaFlum. I don't want LaFlum.
Leave that alone, but you know.
I thought
different.
Yeah, no, and for me, this is why this is where I can get I honestly can get out of all the fan bases I've dealt with, like I can get along with Jet fans because they're more rational. I can't stand Patriot fans. They talk so much. They earn the right to talk all the crap they have, but they've been complained. They've said they said in themselves that Mac Jones was going to be Tom Brady 2.0, and they're still behind. Some of these Patriot fans are still saying this, and I'm like, what are you smoking? Where in the tape do you see that?
I don't know. Them Jet fans can get out of hand quick.
Hell yeah!
I done had a lot on Twitter, bro. I done had a lot of bad experience with these Jets fans. I mean, it don't bother me, but these motherfuckers right here, bro, they was talking about, I've been threatened, EM, if I ever see you come to MetLife Stadium,
like
if
that,
I ever
They
see you,
they're casuals.
they gonna pull out the Draco and all this kind of shit, bro. I'm like, God damn, it's like
they
that.
got mental, mental issues, yo. They casual fans. They not hardcore fans.
They don't like the fact that I told you guys think I'm kidding. They feel inferior because in this city, Cowboys, Dolphins, Steelers, Giants, only because a lot of them saw them win 4 Super Bowls like NT, and Raiders. They feel very slighted like that. Mm-hmm. They walk around with their jet gear, they get clowned on.
And you know what's funny is when I grew up in Miami, born and raised in Carroll City, and I seen a lot of Ravens fans and Cowboy fans where I grew up.
I see a lot of New England Patriots fans, and down here there'll be a lot of Buffalo fans down here.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Buffalo fans.
Yeah, the Snowbird dudes.
Especially in the Tampa area. They're big in the Tampa
Tony, believe it or not, they're the fans that I'm referring to were born and raised in Miami. A lot of Raven fans became Raven fans because of Ray Lewis.
Yeah. Because do you think why? Because Ray Lewis used to be
and don't forget
he was a Kane.
Also Reed.
Ed Reed, former Kane.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Down here in Dallas Fort Worth, I pretty much don't have to worry about nothing but these idiot Cowboy fans, and they are a handful too, bro. They are, man.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. I love my fan base, but these Cowboy fans in Texas, bro, they move different. You talking about a cult? I mean, I done seen motherfuckers get the shootout over at Cowboys games, bro. I mean, Cowboys and Redskins, they're like bitter rivals. And I done seen motherfuckers after the game getting a fight, and then next thing you know, motherfucker, all right, I got something for your bitch ass. Running to his truck, bro, and pulling out again, getting the goddamn shootout in real time, bro.
Wait a minute.
I done seen it all.
From what I experienced,
this is not an exaggeration. You're not exaggerating.
No, that's a real that's right-handed guy. That's a true story.
I mean, here in this city, bro, when these two teams play, because this team likes to be bullied, their fan base, when we play Pittsburgh, it's on in this city, bro.
For decades.
It's
We also
on
got
when we play
Steelers fans
Steelers
down
here,
here
bro.
too.
They
And
talk a
you
lot
know,
of shit. I told the story to these guys about. Remember the game? I know Miami heard this story. Remember the game when Zach Thomas hit? That is so hard. It was in the rain in Miami, 1998. He knocked
Yeah,
him like 3 yards backwards. Remember that
yeah,
game?
yeah. We
So
beat them like
this is what
14
happened.
nothing.
So Ian, this is what happened, bro. So this Steeler fan was talking a lot of shit, you know, and he was directing at me. So I said, okay, we'll see, white boy, we'll see. So I'm chilling outside, and I see him coming, bro. The second he came outside, I cracked his jaw, and it was on, bro. Dolphins and
Damn.
Steeler fans fighting outside the fucking Sheraton Hotel, Midtown Manhattan.
Yeah, bro. Like I done seen a lot of that. They, like I said, I don't have to deal with no Patriots fans, no Jets fans, and no AFC East fans as a whole. I just got to stay out the way of them Cowboy fans. You know what I mean? I don't have to deal with them until we play them, and that's once every blue moon. But
Next year, baby.
Do you ever
Yeah,
do
yeah, yeah.
deal with the
Fans
49ers?
down here too.
Next year in
I'm
Miami.
gonna tell you in Virginia. For people, this guy told me when I first moved, left my older brother's house back 10 years ago. He told me, he said down here when commanders they play against the Cowboys, it's civil war in Virginia. They ain't lying, yo.
Damn, second
They
phase.
be fighting, hit people club. I'm telling you, it is real.
Dang.
It's true.
And
And in Philly,
for
bro.
decades. It was doing that for decades.
And in Philly, it's like
You know,
that.
another
for-
one that's like that. Ohio State, when Ohio State and Michigan play, it's civil war up there too.
Yeah.
in Philly.
Hurricanes and
Ian,
Florida
with
State
a lot
fans.
of since you live in Texas, in the Dallas area, are you starting to deal with more 49er fans, with a lot of people from Cali moving to the state of Texas and stuff because housing is a little bit cheaper?
No, I hadn't. No, I haven't, man. To be honest with you, I hadn't encountered any really people from Cali, in general, though. To be honest with you, at least not where I live. I'm more on the Fort Worth side in the Dallas Fort Worth area, but yeah, I hadn't encountered too many people, migrating from Cali in general.
Oh,
Hey,
so
my
you
boy,
haven't dealt with
did-
49er fans?
What's that?
You've never dealt with 49er fans?
Hell yeah, I got my two brothers. My oldest brother, my youngest brother are diehard 49er fans. I've been having to deal with that my whole life, bro.
Did they rub it in? Did they rub it in this Sunday?
Oh yeah, they was talking shit. Yeah.
Like a
Yeah, they were talking
right.
I mean, bro. I know who was trolling up here Sunday night.
Who was that?
Shout out to Sports Illustrated correspondent, our boy Itest. He was loving every minute of it. What's the quarterback for San Francisco?
Brock Purdy.
Oh, he was rubbing that shit in the chat room, bro.
Damn.
Oh shit.
That was embarrassing. Our defense.
I mean, listen. I'm disappointed. I am disappointed. Two didn't have a better game. I mean, that's a stain. That's not a good look for Tua. You let a rookie third string 7th round pick come in and get a victory over you and play better than you did.
The players let the coach know. The real story. They was thinking of going to get Mayfield. The players said, "No, we're going to win with this kid. We're winning with him."
Yeah.
No, EM. It would be like if we go up to Lambeau with Skylar Thompson as our starter and beat Aaron. Like,
yeah,
that's how.
Yeah, real talk.
That's how
embarrassing. It's not a good look, but he got an opportunity. Tua has an opportunity to rewrite. To reroute this ship, and on Sunday, man, the Buffalo game, I think Sunday was potentially.
I'll make a bet with you. I bet you that if Herbert outdoes Tua Sunday night for a national audience, I bet you a lot of those 2-9 fans are going to be so disgusted. I'm telling you, this is their Super Bowl.
Yeah, yeah. Well. Listen, I don't think Herbert to this point as a pro I think we're going to be fine Sunday. Herbert, as good as he has been, I know a lot of people that might not be a popular statement to make in our fan, but we know within our fan base. But at the end of the day, Herbert has been historically good his first 2 years. He's been phenomenal. He has been. Now, is he perfect? No, but Herbert, for the most part, the Bill Belichick philosophy defensively. You look at, when he's played New England, played Las Vegas last week.
Yeah.
And when he played us, he struggled with this philosophy. Now, I know it's not Bill Belichick coaching the defense, but a lot of what we do, the extension of Brian Flores, now Josh Boyer, the philosophy comes from Bill Belichick. And Herbert, for some reason, he hasn't been able to play well or handle that philosophy. And I think that combined with this should be a big time rebound game for Tua. Knowing how competitive he is, hopefully that he is, this is a prime opportunity. This is a legacy game for him. We all know the Tua Herbert narrative that's been, that we've been, debating since both of them got drafted. That is in play on Sunday. And then on top of that, you can't go into Buffalo next week on a two-game losing skid.
No.
You cannot do that. It is a wrap at that point, in my opinion. So Tua, the team, not just Tua Tagovailoa, but the team overall, this is the perfect time to rebound and make a statement game. And I think Tua, hopefully he's up for it. I think he will be. And, I think we'll be fine on Sunday for the most part.
If Boyer doesn't adjust, like this is a constant thing I've seen with Boyer. He's not really good with adjustments game to game. EM really like. Is it just him, or do you think it's the whole defensive coaching staff that's not adjusting well and stuff like that?
Well, I think Sunday. I think Boyer was fine on Sunday. That kid, credit to that kid, Brock Purdy. He was just making plays.
Sure was.
I mean, he was just making plays.
Was.
I mean, it's nothing more you can do no matter who's back there. If the kid is, a half a second, ahead of what the defense is giving him, showing him, it's nothing you can do about that. And
who won that game for San Francisco?
And he was on Sunday.
Who won that game for San Francisco?
Yeah, I think it was McCaffrey.
I'll go a step further. You could put him there too. Trent Williams won that game for
him.
So Bosa.
Trent Williams was spectacular on Sunday.
So, EM, do you have any updates? Did we end up signing Eric Fisher? Did the Dolphins end up signing Eric Fisher by chance? Or
Yeah, he's in house. Yeah, he's in the building.
I thought that I thought that was the detriment, man. I seen that bum enough.
Well, you got to consider last year. I don't know. I haven't seen Eric Fisher, since the last time. Pretty much everybody has, but you got to consider last year he was coming off an Achilles tear, right?
Yes.
So he needed a full year to get back. I know his play declined in some areas last year, and but he needed a full year. Any player really needs a full year to get back on the field. Then on top of that, you need a full year generally to get back to where you were prior to the injury. And this is where he is now. So I'm anxious to see what he looks like. I don't know if we'll see him Sunday, per se, but moving forward, if he can provide the impact that Brandon Shell has at right tackle, that's a win-win for the Dolphins. You know what I mean? That's an absolute win-win. So we'll see what it looks like.
This is what I see happening. Like once Tehran comes back, I see them moving Eric Fisher to right tackle.
Maybe. And again, that might be, him being, again, the right side of the line is always when you're matching up with the defense, generally, it's the lesser athletic player that lines up on the defense on that side of the formation, because again, that's the strong side of the O-line, the tight end side, which is generally teams are right-handed and they generally run more to the right side, because again, you have that tight end lined up over there. So in essence, you need, since that's the strong side of the O-line defensively, you want generally a player that can provide run support more than necessarily pass rush. Now, I know players move around and they get mixed and matched, depending on the philosophy of the defensive coordinator. But generally, and then you slide Eric Fisher, a player who's used to playing that left tackle spot, who's used to playing the most athletic player on the D line. You kick him to the right side, and even though he's a little longer in tooth and he's a little older, health permitting, again, that shouldn't be much of a transition for him. And again, he's facing the the lesser athletic player lined up over that side of the line. So again, we'll see what he looks like. I don't anticipate seeing him Sunday, but moving forward as the season, as the season goes on, he's a solid depth piece in my opinion.
Let's say we had Eric Fisher, the game against San Francisco. Do you think actually, he would have done better against Bosa or not really? It would have made.
Well, in my opinion, the O-line was fine Sunday. If you look at our tackles, were the highest graded players on the O-line. Brandon Shell as well as Greg Little. They were the two highest players, and they were ranked high in the high 70s, both of them, per PFF. So the line, in my opinion, was not the issue on Sunday. It was not. And when you put the tape on...
Why was the running game performing then, if the O-line was so good?
Well, I'm talking about from a pass protection standpoint. Yeah, they only had 8 rushes on Sunday. They had 8 carries on Sunday, which is unacceptable. So, bro, we don't even know if we had a run game Sunday because they didn't run the ball. 8 rushes in a 60-minute NFL football game? That's unacceptable. I'm sorry. I don't care who the coach is. So they were one-dimensional on Sunday. We all knew it. The 49ers knew it. So they were in pin their ears back, go get the quarterback mode for the duration of the game. And for the line to hold up the way that it did, up until the fourth. Bosa got a couple sacks here, but those were unimpactful sacks, in my opinion. And at the end of the day, they held themselves well. And I think Tua was surprised. I think the offensive coaching staff was surprised. And I think Kyle Shanahan was surprised how well the O-line held up Sunday. So to me, the O-line wasn't an issue.
Yeah, no, and EM, I said this after I thought the O-line did fairly well, but a lot of people say the reason why Tua didn't perform well is because of the O-line.
Man, listen, don't listen. Those are these idiots. Tua non, Tua nears, whatever you want to call them. That's the idiots that want to blame everybody and their grandma for why Tua doesn't play well when he don't play well. Tune them out, bro.
Oh,
I just don't. I refuse. That's why I'm not as active YouTube wise or any of these platforms. While I'm listening, but I'm not always engaging. Right? I'm engaging at a lot less, pace than I used to, because it's no use. It's like arguing with a wall, bro. I've been at war with these motherfuckers for 4 years now, and it's just not worth it, bro. They don't understand.
Nope,
and again, I refuse. I reserve my time and my contribution to this community with. I like to have quiet, insightful, engaging conversations with like-minded individuals nowadays.
Me and Mason were talking about this. You're turning to Mace's side now. Like you're in wait and see mode now with our young quarterback. Even though you're watching the tape, you're wait and see mode still.
I'm gonna say this for the record again. He's not my quarterback. He's you guys' quarterback.
Dude,
I keep it real in here. You guys know how I feel about Tua. I'm just giving Tua his due. He deserves it. That's all. Other than that, he keeps playing. He's played well all year. He just had one hiccup.
Well, everybody should be in wait and see mode. You know what I mean?
I'm not worried about Tua. I said it from day one, and he's proved me right. So I'm not even worried about him. My worries are, can they get a consistent running game going? And can this goddamn defense finally show up the way I thought they would be?
Well, I think the reason why we saw a lapse in look how long the defense was on the goddamn field Sunday. Look at the time of possession. 39. They held about 40 minutes to our 20. That is unheard of. And again, they still played well. Don't look at that. That goddamn final score, bro, is not
No, that was a
you know,
runaway at the end of the game.
right. That game was a
they
hell
ran
of
up
a
the
lot
score.
closer. I mean,
And it
again, with
was,
as
yeah.
bad as we played, no running game on the road, hostile environment, et cetera, we were still in a position to take the lead and ultimately win the game. Right on that last drive, on that 4th and 1, that Shecky couldn't pull that pass in. So
Yeah, true.
So at the end of the day, I am very comfortable in saying this. If we ever play them again down the road, I'm telling you now, bro, it's going to come out, you know, a more favorable outcome to
That's what Chris
us.
Sims said today.
I truly believe that. I was
Yeah,
like,
that's what he
God.
said.
So this is a matchup league, and I just think our style of offense is a bad matchup for any defense, really, to be honest with you. But the 49ers, bro, nah, man.
Watch
We
what
could
happens.
we
Watch
should have hung 35 on them Sunday. I mean, legitimate 35 offensive points, right? Tua should have threw for 400 a minimum.
Yeah, well,
So
this Sunday you indoors, so let's
Hey,
see
you
this
know what?
track meet.
And you know what I think of? One of the biggest quotes I think of is I seen an interview with Bill Belichick and Nick Saban. They did an interview together, and one of the sound bites I heard him say was in his in 07 when he had the undefeated season. He said, "I wish we would have lost the game that season because
very good point. Very good
You know what I'm
point.
saying? And I think this loss is that loss that Tua needed because remember, like you said, all games he finished and started, he was undefeated. So this game was that loss that he needed.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. I feel like, I'd much rather have a loss like this at this point than wait until we get to the postseason and we lose then or whatnot. But yeah, it was I think this, I think I saw Mike McDaniel's presser earlier, and he said that there's a lot of positive things they could take away from this loss. And I think they will, man. I think they will. And I think they'll rebound on Sunday. Now, Buffalo, Buffalo's a different animal at home. We'll see how that works out. That's an iffy game for me, but I think they should be considering the Chargers where they are injury wise. They have been absolutely decimated by injuries this year. And again, I highlighted Herbert's struggle against this, philosophy defensively. I think they rebound on Sunday, man.
Buffalo after that in a short week in the freezing cold on a Saturday night.
And I'll tell you what, let me ask you this.
Yeah, Saturday night. Next Saturday night.
Yeah.
That would be the 17th. Next Saturday night's Buffalo, Miami at Buffalo. Yeah. Told you guys weeks ago they were gonna put that to a night game.
It's gonna be awesome. But let me ask you this. You heard me on a few platforms. Would you say I'm a fair on Tua, or would you say I'm either pro Tua, anti Tua, or in the middle when it comes to Tua?
No, bro. No, Shake. I think you've been fair. I think you've been one of the few objective individuals on Tua in the community, and I ain't just saying that because I fuck with you. I mean, that's real talk. You know, I would tell you otherwise.
Yeah, I know. That's why I ask you.
So yeah. No, I think you're one of the very few objective individuals in this community in regards to Tua.
Yeah, so that's why I say what I say, because if I was to tell other people that, especially the ones that hate Tua, like, oh, you're just making excuses for Tua. No, man. At the end of the day, bro, you like when I don't know about you, but like for instance, when I take a test, whatever, the ones that I remember, the questions that I remember the most are the ones that I got wrong because I had to correct them. You know what I mean? So this is going to help Tua in his process. How he bounces from this is what is going to tell us if he's our franchise quarterback or not. How he
You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out in 2. You're gonna find out in 2 weeks, Jake.
Yeah, it's easy. It's easy to evaluate quarterback during his successes, but it's better to evaluate him during his failures to see how he comes back from them.
Right, bro. I agree. That's spot on, Shake. I agree 100%. But I mean, Mace, that Buffalo game is the game of the year. But I mean, look at them. You got to, the following week after that, you got a motivated Packer team coming in. You don't, and that's and
Damn
again,
right. I'm just not saying nothing yet.
and at the end of the day, that's still Aaron Rodgers. That's still Aaron Rodgers over there. And you got an emerging Christian Watson is running by, look like a damn antelope out there on the field, bro. And he seems to be coming down, finding his way and finding his, his place in the league.
8
And
touchdowns in the last 4 games.
absolutely.
8 touchdowns.
Absolutely. Then you got the Jets again, and you got a motor. We played the Patriots the last game of the year, and that's always, that could go either way. So, I agree. The game of the year more than likely is the Buffalo game, but it's a hell of a lot more important football
Oh
to
yeah,
be
I know that.
played
That's why I'm
after
saying
that
right.
too.
Yeah,
After
take it
that
a
as
game
well.
at a time. Yeah.
Actually, we got the Jets the last game of the year.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
we
the
have
Jets.
the Jets last.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
in Miami. In
Well, hell
Miami.
yeah, you already know what that's about.
New Year's Day. We're in New England.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what's up.
Looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to all these games.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Yeah, brother Mace. I meant to say this last night, but I take it. But salute to Fred McGriff, man. About time.
I was very happy to do that show
The
last night.
prime dog. Yeah,
I
was
so
happy to see that too.
I seen some of the show last night, but I had to let you know, mate. About time, man.
Hell yeah.
He should have been in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, man. I'm glad they blocked out those clowns who cheated, bro. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
He deserves that, bro. It was pretty cool. He was acting like a 10-year-old kid, man, when he put on the jersey and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I could tell McGriff did a good job, and raised 2 kids, and him and his wife, and made all that money, probably financially stable for the rest of his life.
Mm-hmm.
And it's good for him. He's good people. He's a great player. And when they combined his first 8 years to Barry Bonds' first 8 years, it was ridiculous. He blew Barry Bonds away. And then you don't even have to talk about postseason. I mean, Barry Bonds was always a choker in postseason.
In the World Series.
No, he had a good World Series against the Angels. He played well.
Yeah, he did. I saw that.
He hit some bombs, but Barry's a forgotten guy. He brought that on himself.
Well,
Yeah, they do know about that rally monkey.
I might have a slightly different opinion about Barry Bonds. I'm a Barry Bonds fan. I'm a Braves fan by heart, but Barry Bonds is the best baseball player I've ever seen, and I'm talking about pre-alleged steroid Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds, I mean, he win 4 straight MVPs.
I think so.
I mean, yeah, he wasn't the most, the best, most dynamic player in the postseason.
He was the best of everything until he started juicing.
But allegedly, yeah, but
that big watermelon
allegedly,
head,
you're right.
that big watermelon head in '99.
Hey man, hey, the man might just. I don't know until I see any proof of him testing positive of anything. I'm not trying to hear none of that. Barry Bonds is the greatest player the Major League Baseball has ever seen.
I agree. And you know what?
Hold on.
Not even Aubrey Pujols.
No. Forget Pujols. He's
Oh,
better than
man.
Aaron. He's better than Aaron.
Are you kidding? I'm talking about Bonds was a 5-tool player, bro. I mean, he did everything, especially before he got older and the alleged pre-steroid Barry Bonds. But in terms of base stealing, in terms of hitting with average, in terms of obviously the home run, ball in place, defensively, Bonds was just the most complete. He was the best all-around player I've ever seen. A prime Barry Bonds.
Yeah,
I don't give a damn what nobody said.
I want to go back.
Pujols sat his big behind on first base, and that was it.
I want to go back. Go ahead, Grant.
I'm just gonna say real quick: is Carlos Stanton had his best statistical season when Barry Bonds was his hitting coach.
Well, anyway, let me get back to this. No. We're gonna go with this. Me and Ian gonna go with this. All right, from 1988, okay, to 1997. That's a 10-year span.
Mm-hmm.
when you look at Barry Bonds' numbers, I checked it a couple of months ago.
Mm-hmm.
He was clearly the best player in the National League.
Mm-hmm.
I would put Griffey, Albert Bell, and Frank Thomas over him at the same time period.
But
that time period.
But Mace,
Yeah.
What again?
Yeah.
It's just me. Why I have such a favorable opinion of Barry Bonds. I'm talking all around. I'm talking about defensive.
That's why I said he was clearly the best player in the National League.
Okay,
I gave you that.
Okay,
the whole league.
Okay.
What about Bo Jackson? What about Bo Jackson? Wasn't he good in his short stint?
He was good, but he was nowhere near these three guys.
Yeah. He was nowhere in that category.
This is
and I love Bo.
Great category right here. But we're
Bo
talking bona fide air right here.
Bo wasn't in that category.
No.
You got to understand, Bo played a short career. I'm saying he would not got injured. Who knows? But
exactly, that's a good point, Grinder. Right there, you just said it. And if I hear one more, Deion Sanders was better than Bo Jackson. Bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna forward. Okay.
I love Prime. I got respect for Prime, but no, Deion was
not in the same league as Bo when Bo was healthy. It's as Brian Bosworth.
I disagree with you on that, man. Deion run defensive player of the year. Deion.
Well, you talking about as a baseball player? You talking about primarily as a baseball player, right, Mace?
I'm talking about combined. If he never got hurt in the football field, he didn't get hurt at the LA Coliseum back in that playoff game in 1992.
Well, in that regard, no, I gotta push back on that, Mace. Yeah. And I love Bo Jackson, but Deion at his position, you know, he was a more dominant player than what Bo was. I'm sorry.
I would agree with that, but I'm talking about playing both sports.
Well, I thought you meant primarily as a baseball player.
No, I'm talking about both.
Okay.
If Bo never got hurt in that football field, he'd be right now. The planet will be reflecting to him like they used to do Jim Brown.
Super Bowl champ.
I mean, you know, he would be Derrick Henry with 4.39 speed. You know what I mean?
Speed.
I mean, think about that for a minute. He would be Derrick Henry with sub 4.4 speed. You know, that's what Bo Jackson was. It's, you know, in essence.
Yeah, but as far as Deion goes, that's a different situation with Deion. You know, Deion was in the planet by himself. What he did, but as a baseball player, Deion's not as good as these fools have been making him out to be the last couple of days. Like I said, they know what they're talking about.
No. You know what's funny? And what's funny is they did a list of cornerback duos, right? And number 3, I think it was number 3 or number 4 was Deion Sanders and whoever the hell was on the opposite side of him. That was the combination they put. The best cornerback duo was Deion Sanders and whoever was on the opposite side of him. That's how respected he was.
You talking about respect? You talking about respect? Damn.
Him and Rice was great against each other. To this day, Jerry Rice still hates him, bro.
You know who I think the closest cornerback I've seen in terms of dominance that I've seen? I think we've talked about this too in the past, Mace. The closest I've seen come to Deion was Darrelle Revis.
Yeah, we did talk about that. I remember that night.
I think Revis, you know, for some reason, his dominance gets overlooked. He go into the Hall of Fame first chance he gets, by the way. But for the mainstream opinion of him, I think, man, people, you know, they've lost sight of just how dominant Darrelle Revis was. And I mean, look at the receivers that came up in his era. And again, this is an argument I use like with him when I compare him to Deion, right? And no shade of Deion. I think Deion is the best corner ever. And he played in the Jerry Rice era, Chris Carter era, Michael Irvin era. But me personally,
yes.
And again, I might be going out on a limb. I think the players that Revis faced in his era was better than the Deion era. Now, I give you Rice as an anomaly, right? Jerry Rice considered the greatest. Crazy? Hang on. Can I finish? Let me finish. Jerry Rice is the GOAT. I give you that. But look at Randy Moss. Would you put Randy Moss up against Michael Irvin? Oh, I think that's a favorable comparison. Look at T.O. Terrell Owens, right? When you put him up against Chris Carter's of the world, is that not a favorable comparison? T.O., I think a lot of people in a lot of I think a lot of people in NFL just in general, when you're comparing Randy Moss, T.O. to Michael Irvin and Chris Carter's of the world, I think they would go to Randy Moss and T.O. route. I think.
Chad
Megatrons, Chad Ochocinco's, Marvin Harrison's, Reggie Wayne's.
Torrey Holt,
the greatest show on turf, and he traveled. And not to say that Deion didn't, but this man, they called him Revis Island for a reason. So collectively, when you look at if you look during his era, the players that he faced, and I mean, you look at his numbers against them. I've never seen one player dominate Megatron, a cornerback. Never seen a player dominate him like Darrelle Revis did. And look at his numbers matched up against these Hall of Fame, multiple Hall of Fame receivers. Yeah, and again, I might be going out on a limb here, and no respect to Prime because I love me some Deion Sanders. But Darrelle Revis, bro, I'm telling you, man, he is the closest thing to Prime that maybe and again, Revis, you can even make a case that he was more of a rail-rounded corner because Revis tackled. Deion Sanders came out. I heard it come out of his own mouth. They don't pay me to tackle. They don't pay me to tackle.
Go ahead, Coach. I'm gonna let you deboot this.
Darrelle Revis, yes. See, but what made Deion special? If your ass was down 3 points and you threw at him, you would be down 10. The man put the ball in his hand, he would score on your ass. That's why he was scared. There wasn't nobody really scared of no damn. Hey man, yeah, he'll back the ball down, but man, nobody scared of Darrelle Revis, man. And I watched goddamn man. I done seen Kyle. I watched Dez Bryant.
I mean, really think about that. So you mean to tell me every time somebody threw at Deion Sanders, he picked it off and ran it back for a touchdown? How often did that happen?
No, that ain't what I'm saying, man. What are you talking about? The brother run the defensive player of the year at the quarterback position.
So Darrelle Revis did too. Darrelle Revis did too.
When he win one?
I'll check it up right now.
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah, go look it up right
and,
now.
And if he only won it once, he should have won it. I mean,
it was 2010.
I don't think he won a defensive player of the year.
Thank you.
Yeah, he did. No, he did. He did. I'm about 99.9% sure he did.
Yeah, well, it was.
Yeah, I'm a Jet fan.
Yeah, and I was getting ready to say, Grundy, you a Jets fan. You should remember. You would know better than anybody how dominant Revis was.
Yeah, but at the same time, a sports critic too. So
you got a chip too.
Darrelle Revis, defensive player.
Well, where that at?
Again, for me, I give respect to Deion, but to me, Deion really, when you think about the greatest DB of all time, you have to think in context that did Deion evolve the position to the point where it got better besides the athleticism? Did Deion improve the perception of the DB position, like you saw with like a guy like Ed Reed? That's why I say Ed Reed.
Ed Reed is a safety, sir. Come on, man.
All right, here you go. This is Dwayne. Darrelle Revis was drafted in 2006, right?
Mm-hmm.
These are the defensive players of the year between 2006 and 2015 when Revis retired.
Mm-hmm.
Jason Taylor, Bob Sanders, James Harrison, Charles Woodson, Troy Polamalu, Terrell Suggs, J.J. Watt, won it 3 times, Luke Kuechly, Khalil Mack, Aaron Donald, twice.
So Revis never did. Did.
He never won.
Really?
Never did.
Aaron Donald won 3 times.
I'm mistaken. Well, he definitely should have.
That is true. I can't stand the bastard, but he should have.
He definitely should. And again, I'm not debate. The debate is not who's better. I did say I'm going to take Prime, But the argument that I made was the players that he faced, the wide receivers he faced in his era was better. I would take those receivers more.
I totally agree with you.
They're better than
I
what
agree with you.
Prime faced in his era.
I agree.
The debate was never between, if you listen to what I said, the debate was never between the two individual players. It's the competition that they faced.
This is how you look at it, okay? Let's do this. Is Moss in the Hall of Fame?
Absolutely.
Yes, he is.
Yes.
So it's Michael.
Yeah.
Terrell Owens. But again,
So
I mean,
Jerry
listen,
Rice.
no shade at
Right.
the playmaker. And listen, I
No,
got
no,
all
no,
He's
no,
in
no.
the Hall.
I'm
He's
with
ain't
your
show up.
argument.
I got
the
all the
guys-
respect
the
in the
guys
world for
But hold on. Hold on. To be honest with you, I saw Michael Irvin get on Deion ass. Okay? So let's not shit on Michael Irvin. Because
No,
in
nobody's
92,
shitting on him,
Michael
Coach,
Irvin
but I'm
had
trying to
who's
tell you.
shitting on him? Who's
Hold
shitting
on,
on him?
nobody's shitting on none of
Who's
them.
shitting on him?
Hold on. Let me finish though. Because you're not gonna cut me out for what I'm about to say. I'm just gonna tell you what I saw him do. 1992 December. At Atlanta. That man went over there, man, called a $188 on Deion ass. So don't come on, man. Now I'm gonna be real now. Now Deion had some bad days, but Deion had more great days than bad days. And Deion got that ass will go in.
Well,
No,
I'm
Deion
saying
has
nobody
is-
go in.
disputing that.
And
Nobody's rebutting that.
and
What-
Deion said,
So let me ask you this specifically: if you picking in a draft, right? You got,
what I'm saying, Darrell
Let-
Reeves is not in. Darrell Reeves is not in Deion's stratosphere.
Okay,
Deion is on
all right.
a whole nother galaxy.
Okay.
When it
So
comes
my
to this
point.
cornerback
Let
position.
me pose this question to you: if you having to pick out of a prime Randy Moss or a prime Michael Irvin, who are you taking?
Interesting.
Taking Michael Irvin because he won me 3 Super
Man,
Bowls.
you done lost your mind. You done lost your
And
mind.
I'm not
Ain't
I'm not here
nobody
for
in their
your
right
validation.
mind would take no goddamn Michael Irvin over no damn Randy Moss. Stop.
I'm gonna
The
leave
only
that.
thing,
Stop
the only
that.
difference
Cowboy
between
fan.
Randy Moss and
I'm a Cowboy fan, so I can be a hypocrite when it comes to
Oh,
my 88.
oh,
So I don't give a damn about what you talking about.
well, that explains it. Well, that
So,
explains
so
it.
all right, yeah, I don't need your validation.
That
I don't
explains
want
it.
it. Because I don't even respect your football intelligence acumen when it
No.
comes to talking about Darrell Reeves is on the level of a Deion. Nigga, you
Okay.
out your fucking mind.
Oh,
I know you ain't never saw Deion live. I know you're a
No,
millennial nigga.
I ain't never seen Dion live. That was a little before my, just a tad bit
Right
before
now,
my
yeah,
time.
yeah. I already know you have it. That's the only way you talking that stupid ass, idiotic football
No,
talk.
no. I've heard this
You
come
the
out of.
one-
I've heard that come out of Hall of Fame DB's mouth about the respect that they have for Darrell Reeves, bro.
Yes, they
Everybody,
do.
yeah, people got. I got
Stop.
respect for him, but he ain't
Stop.
on no Deion level.
Who said that he was? See, you don't listen. You need to shut the hell up and listen to what I'm saying. Nobody ever said that he was better than
you
Deion.
Shut up, nigga. Now you know what you're doing. This is
No,
what you're doing.
You need to be quiet. You need to be quiet and check your feelings, right? Because you're clearly in them right now. Nobody ever said he was better than Deion. What I said was, what I said was the competition that he faced in his day was better than Deion's.
Let me clarify myself. I said he ain't nowhere near him.
Okay, well, you wrong. You absolutely wrong.
No, everybody know I'm wrong, man.
Okay.
Get out of
All
here,
right.
man. Even Ground ain't even co-signing you right now.
What
No
I-
disrespect to Ground.
and your point is what? And I don't need validation from him.
He's a Jets fan. The man watched him his whole career. I watched the man the whole career.
At
too.
the
He's a
end,
good
at the
owner.
at
And
the end of
he's
the end of the
good
day,
in
my
his era.
statement at the end of the day, my statement was that
Deion transcends any era.
who is rebutting that? That's no groundbreaking information. Thank you, Captain Casual, for pointing that out. That ain't no groundbreaking shit that you're saying right now.
And you ain't saying nothing
Fuck outta
groundbreaking
here.
about Darrell Reeves.
So the only point that I made was that Reeves, in my opinion, collectively faced better competition with Deion did in his era.
No, he didn't.
Okay, all right, well, I guess we got to fundamentally
I
agree to
got a
disagree
question.
on that one.
I got a question to ask you.
Because you got a guy named Sterling Sharp you forgot about.
Who
You
career was
forgot about
cut
Andre
short?
Rising.
It-
Yeah,
He's all right.
Eric Moe.
Is Andre Rising in the Hall of Fame?
What'd you say?
Is Andre Rising going to the Hall of Fame?
Man, Andre Rising was a bad man when he played.
Nobody said he wasn't a good player. Nobody said he wasn't going to play. What is he in the Hall of Fame, and is he on trajectory to go to the Hall of Fame?
Man's not a
I
Hall
always
of
have a
Famer, but he was a
saying.
good
Now,
player.
is Marvin Harrison in the Hall of Fame? Absolutely. Is Reggie Wayne on trajectory to go to the Hall of Fame? Absolutely.
Yes.
He's not in the Hall of Fame. We're not going by a trajectory. We're
Come
going
on,
by who's
man.
in
Yeah.
and who's out. No,
To-
you're the one making these
T.O.
categories. That's why I'm killing you.
T.O. Megatron, Randy Moss. You can legitimately make a case that they might be the three best wide receivers to ever play the game.
Marvin
Randy Moss,
Harrison.
T.O. and Megatron.
And by the way, one thing that made Revis' career a little more impressive, he couldn't touch the DBs like they could back in those days.
Exactly. Very, very good point, Che.
I look at it this way
Man,
to
Deion
solve this
wasn't even
argument.
known.
That's-
Deion
I look
wasn't
at it
known.
this way.
The
Deion
level
wasn't
of
known as no
disrespect is ridiculous.
I look at
Man.
it this way: between 1989 and the year 1998, Deion was clearly the best best DB you could argue history of the sport. From
Decade.
2006 to 2015, it was all Darrell Revis.
Man,
I
and
live here.
I
That's
mean,
all niggas talk about was Darrell
I
Revis.
don't think this dude really knows who Darrell Revis is, bro. I really don't. For to have the level of disrespect
and I'm
that you have
surprised
for that
Grindr
man,
is
are you
sitting there
kidding me?
quiet. Nobody
I'm just
else.
not fishing to be. I ain't about disrespect.
No, let
He
me
ain't
say
on no
this.
Deion level.
Nobody else got an island named after him like Revis.
Man, Revis was as dominant.
And I hate
I
Revis.
think in
I
that
love
window,
Deion.
that
I hate
10-year
Revis.
window with Darrell Revis, in my opinion, is the highest level I have ever seen a cornerback play. And again, you got to consider, look who he faced and look at
Hell
his
yeah.
numbers matched up against those Hall of Fame elite. And I'm talking about the elite. You can make a case that Randy Moss, T.O., and Megatron are the three greatest wide receivers we have ever seen.
And you may
ever.
get Tory, and don't forget Isaac Bruce. And you may get
And you can throw them. You can throw the second tier guys. Your Isaac Bruce, Torrey Holtz of the world, Hines Wards of the world, Hall of Fame guys. But man, collectively, look at the receivers that he faced, the players that he faced in his era. They're clearly head and shoulders above what Deion faced collectively in his era, in my opinion.
I totally agree. You take
Fuck
out
outta
Rice,
here, man.
You take out Rice and Irvin. You take those two out, okay? And remember, Deion played with Rising, so it wasn't like every year Deion. But the point I'm making here is this: I think both of you are right, but Revis shut down multiple Hall of Fame
Everything in
receivers.
sight. Everything in sight. Everything.
Deion,
Like I said, he couldn't touch wide receivers after 5 yards versus back when Deion.
You can tackle wide receivers, bro, and not get it called.
let me say this about Deion.
Man,
though.
come on, man.
Deion, Coach, I got this one. Coach, I got this one. One thing about Deion that you guys are underestimating: that motherfucker could score on the kickoff. That motherfucker can score on the punt return.
Nobody's rebutting all of that. Everybody's aware of how talented and how great of a player Deion was.
But you're right too, because to me,
But the debate was never about them two individual players. I said Revis was second behind in terms of elite play.
Yeah, EM stated that the closest to come to Deion was Revis. He didn't say that he was better
that's what he said,
Deion.
Coach. He did say that, Coach. He did say that.
People don't be listening, bro. That's the problem. They getting their feeling. Hear one thing, they getting their feeling, and they don't listen, bro.
I'm listening to you because guys be slick with that bullshit. They be talking because hold on.
Go ahead.
You know how I got you? You start dissing Deion, talking about what Deion and them can't do compared to Revis. So you basically saying that he's better in your mind.
How did I diss Deion? How did I diss Deion?
I'm not repeating what you said. You got to.
Why not? Tell me how I disrespected Deion by saying Revis played better competition in his era. The three guys that I named, right? How was that disrespectful? The three, and that's just three I named. I highlighted. All of them are in the Hall of Fame, and all them three wide receivers right there, a legitimate case can be made that they're in the conversation of the best we've ever seen. How the hell is that disrespecting Deion Sanders?
Deion Sanders, what number one thing Deion Sanders did is the reason why Darrell Reeves got the money he was getting, because Deion set the market for the paper.
We ain't talking about none of that. We ain't talking about. See, now you're adding to the
No, what are you
conversation.
talking about? That ain't adding. He the
Yeah,
one that
yeah.
got that
Nobody
money.
ever
No,
said
that
anything
ain't
about
adding.
the impact Deion had off the field, which paved the way for a lot of those guys after him.
It's all
Nobody
about
even
that.
said anything like that.
No, you're not, homeboy. Homeboy. I'm gonna say what I want to say, with or without your permission. I don't need you to tell me what ain't and what ain't relevant. I make whatever I relevant because I am the game show host and I am Prince Pierre, and whoever you are is who you are.
I don't give a
So
damn
I'm
who
just
you
telling
are.
you, Deion,
I
the
don't
one
give
that
it.
made
I don't give a damn who
quarterbacks
you are, where you
marketable in
from,
the
what you
league,
represent.
and
I
how
don't
he
give a
got
fuck
money.
about none of that.
Because the man was a bad man.
We're talking
The
about a
man had a few
conversation here,
cousins. The
and
man
you are
goddamn
we are
dominated
talking about
the
a
quarterback
conversation
position
here that you
for over a
clearly.
decade.
We're talking about I don't give a fuck about none of that. Your resume, who you represent, I don't give a fuck about none of that. We're talking about a conversation that we had about two players, about the competition they face in their respective eras. That was the conversation. Nothing more, nothing less. You don't want to keep coming up here trying to take away and add, right, and falsify information, act like I'm shitting on Deion Sanders, and nobody was doing that.
3 wide receivers. You named 3 wide receivers. I named 4 wide receivers. Jerry Rice, Chris Carter, Sterling Sharp. Only reason Sterling Sharp ain't in the Hall of Fame is because of that damn neck. And everybody, even though he actually should be in the Hall of Fame, because they put Terrell Davis in the Hall of Fame. And actually, Sterling Sharp played 2 years longer than Terrell Davis. So he should be in the Hall of Fame. That man broke records in doggone season with 122 catches in seasons. Turn around the next year and broke his own record.
So if you got a chance to pick, are you taking Sterling Sharp? Are you taking Sterling Sharp over Megatron? If you had an opportunity to select either player, who are you taking?
I'm taking Sterling Sharp every day.
Yeah, okay, okay. You don't even believe that. You don't even believe that.
Sterling. Man, I see Sterling have 4 touchdowns in games. What are you talking about? 4 touchdowns multiple times in games.
Boy, that's groundbreaking. Man, that's groundbreaking. But anyway,
man, ain't nobody.
You just talking. You just talking right now.
Man, I saw Sterling.
You just
groundbreaking catch 4 touchdowns in games.
You just talking right now. You just talking. You don't even believe that. You don't even believe that. You just talking right now. You talking out the side of your neck. You don't even believe that.
What you talking about? I saw it.
You don't even believe that.
What are you talking about?
You just talking out. You just talking just to be talking right now.
I saw Sterling. No, sir. I believe. No, I don't lie. What I say is what I know and what I believe in. I don't know you from a can of paint, sir. I don't give a hot diggity damn about you. So I'm telling you what I believe in. Sterling Sharp is better than Megatron. A better route runner, faster, and got more touchdowns. You better look at that nigga stats.
Megatron was clocked in the 4.33s, I believe. I think the year he came out in the combine. So you're saying Sterling Sharp was faster than that? Sterling Sharp was a sub 4.3 guy?
Man, Sterling
Sharp.
Okay,
all right.
You better go check Sterling Sharp's
I'm well aware of who Sterling Sharp is, my friend. But at the end of the day, if I'm picking, if I got a choice between starting my franchise and I got Sterling Sharp and I got Megatron on the board, I think I'm taking Megatron, and I think probably 99.9% of the NFL community fans, they would agree with me on that one.
Man. I'm not, see, you're talking majority. I'm my own mind, sir. I'm taking who I want. I'm not taking who the majority want. That's why. Hey man, I don't want basketball cards and shit and one intramurals with motherfuckers you don't want. I take the guys that I think can get it done, and I know attributes.
Okay,
I know what it. I ain't saying Megatron bad, but I know one thing. If it wasn't for that doggone neck injury Sterling Sharp had, man, shit, some freak shit that got his ass out of this league. Because without that guy played every game in his damn career damn near.
I met Sterling Sharp a couple of times.
Man, that's groundbreaking. Go ahead, Nate. I'm sorry.
Sterling Sharp, no, it's okay. Sterling Sharp is a cool dude to me. I know how he is.
Bro, I got number of respect for Sterling Sharp, but at the end of the day, and I do feel like he should be in the Hall of Fame, but at the end of the day, he ain't no Megatron. There's levels to this. He ain't no T.O., he ain't no Randy Moss, he ain't no Megatron. None of them Now one of them goddamn receivers that he named, with the exception of Jerry Rice, should be mentioned in the category of those three that I highlighted. And we're not even talking. And we're not even talking about them second tier guys, right? That are in the Hall of Fame. That Darrelle Revis faced during his era. We're not even talking about them.
Well,
So
let me say
no,
this
I'm
to you.
sorry.
Let me say this to you. I talked to Torrey Holt a couple of times, Satellite Radio, and I told him I had a magnificent the Fab Five of the 21st century receivers. That was Moss, Terrell Owens, himself, Torrey Holt, Steve Smith.
Damn, I forgot about Steve Smith too. God damn.
And I had
Another
Reggie,
Hall of Fame guy.
And I had Reggie Wayne in there. And then I said, if I want to throw in two more, I would throw in Harrison, of course, the great, in my opinion, Chad Ochocinco.
Yeah,
and Harrison's already in the Hall of Fame.
We forgot to mention that dude from Arizona,
Larry Fitzgerald. And our boy Anquan Bolden.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Bolden's getting in this year.
You kidding me? Again, man, I don't know who this dude is, Mace. And listen, man, I'm not gonna sit up here and engage and go back and forth with this guy.
Man, you don't know nothing about Sterling Sharp.
Okay, all right, okay. He telling me, see, now you borderline disrespectful. You don't want to go there. Now telling me what I don't know and what I'm knowledgeable about. That's borderline disrespectful.
Don't disrespect you because I don't respect you.
Okay, all right. See, Mace.
I'll tell you what I know. I don't respect you because you don't know nothing about it.
Mace, you see, bro, I'm trying not to go there with this dude. I'm really trying my best here.
Nah, bro, go there.
See, Mace.
I need you to I'm a man. I stand on what I believe
in, and
I stand on the strong.
You don't sound like one to me, bro. You don't sound like one to me.
I'm a man because I stands on what I'm on.
You don't sound like one to me, bro.
Go there.
You don't sound like one to me, bro.
And don't
here we go.
No, real man, go there with you.
Sterling Sharp.
Oh yeah, Andre Reed too. Andre Reed.
5, 6, 7.
Andre Reed's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. All right, here you go. Sterling Sharp. This is his career, and it's an excellent career. And I love him too. I love him and his brother. All right, this is Sterling Sharp's career in 7 years. He played 112 games, 595 receptions, 8,134 yards, and 65 TDs.
7 years, 65 touchdowns.
Mace, there is no need to sit here and go over the stats of these players. There's no need
to go over the stats.
The knowledgeable people, the people that are knowledgeable, the really knowledgeable individuals in this community, on this panel, and in this community, in the NFL community, they know, bro. Listen, there's levels to this, and no disrespect to those players of that era. Your Sterling Sharp, your Chris Carter. I've heard Chris Carter out of his mouth. Right, and he came in the era with the GOAT, considered the GOAT, Jerry Rice. He said he's number one, but when you hear him talk about your Terrell Owens, just those three alone, Megatron, Randy Moss, he himself, right? I've heard come out of his mouth about how them and only them three alone. And again, we hadn't even mentioned the Larry Fitzgeralds, Steve Smiths of the world, greatest show on turf, Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce's of the world, the second tier guys, Hines Wards of the world, Hall of Fame guys, right? They're the only ones that deserve to be in that conversation. Not Michael Irvin, not no Sterling Sharp, not no goddamn Andre Rison. Fuck out of here with that, bro. That's ridiculous.
Mace,
that's absolutely ridiculous.
Mace, let me ask you a question, Mace.
Yeah, go ahead, fam.
Ain't the people that vote to All-Pro also the ones that vote the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
A lot of them do.
Yes.
Okay.
I think both of you are right.
Hold on, let me finish this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Out of 7 years, Pro Football Reference, he played 7 years. He was a 3-time All-Pro, sir. So
who is that? Who is that?
Sterling Sharp.
No, who's shitting on Sterling Sharp? Who is shitting on him? Please explain to me. I said the man deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. That's what I said. First thing came out of my mouth. But what I said was, in comparison, and I don't give a damn if he played 20 years, the impact that he had on the game was not the equivalent or close to Randy Moss, Megatron, Terrell Owens. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Andre Reed is
His
very overlooked.
own brother, Shannon Sharp said, in his opinion, the second best wide receiver that he has ever seen lace up cleats on in 100+ year history of the National Football League was who? Terrell Owens. He didn't say his brother. He said Terrell Owens.
I ain't
So
arguing
fuck
that
out of here
about
with that.
Terrell Owens. No, sir. No, sir. See, what do you think? You slick? You're not slick. You was talking about Deion's era. Let's get back to the original.
Again.
How many Hall of
The
Famers?
initial.
How many Hall of
Again.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you this one question. How many Hall of Fame wide receivers you said Terrell Revis played against?
Those three are number one. Those three, you can put those. You got Marvin Harrison. You got Hines Ward. That's 5 already. Steve Smith, 6. Didn't he make the? Yeah, Steve Smith made the Hall of Fame. That's 6 in his era.
He's not in the Hall of
No, he's not there yet, but he's going to get in.
Okay.
Hines Ward is
Television's
not in the
going to
Hall
get
of
him
Fame.
in.
Why you just can't go? This is what I'm gonna say. You want to bring non-Hall of Famers?
So is Isaac Bruce in the Hall of Fame yet? Did he
Yes,
get in?
he is. Yeah,
Okay,
he's in.
Isaac Bruce got in. Torrey Holt is on that trajectory, right?
Yes, he is.
He-
It may be this year.
you again, and again, those second and third tier guys, your Anquan Boldens of the world, multiple 1,000-yard receivers. You know what I mean? I just think collectively, when you the initial point that I was making that sparked this conversation was that collectively, when you add up, when you consider the talent that he faced in his era collectively, it is favorable to what Deion faced in his. That's my point. That's the statement that I made. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't know why you keep trying to add and take away from what I said, bro.
First you said.
No, that's all I ever said.
He's Borgin.
And I'm glad them damn football gods are smiling down right now because they cutting you, they cutting off your mic. They tired of your foolishness too. This nonsense that you've been spewing for the last 30 minutes.
No, you don't have your football acumen is way below mine, sir.
No, all right, you right. I know.
Cause see what you would do. You do. See, this is what you do, bro. You first shit on Sterling Sharp, then come back after I done correct you, and then say, no, Sterling Sharp should be in. No, you wasn't co-signing Sterling Sharp.
So the first thing, Mace, Shake, Mr. Miami 305. Did I not? The first thing come out of my mouth about Sterling Sharp that he first off he belongs in the Hall of Fame. Did I not say that?
Yeah.
First thing came out of my mouth. Okay. All right. So, but that shit don't Sterling Sharp though. See what I mean? Listen, I'm not gonna go back and forth with these idiots. I'm not doing it. You can sit up here and scream all you want to and look like and sound like an absolute buffoon if you want to. But I'm not gonna sit up on this panel, Mace, with these idiots, bro. I know apparently he frequents your platform, but goddamn it, you know how I am, you know how I move. I'm not gonna engage with these fucking idiots up on this panel, bro. So listen, if he obviously he don't have the IQ or the aptitude to sit and self-control. In self-control, obviously he's not equipped to have an insightful conversation.
I done been on plenty of panels and been
obviously he's not equipped to have that. So
no, bro.
Mace, I will politely dismiss myself. You know what I mean? No disrespect, boy. No.
To get more to the Dolphins.
I did too, but but this idiot up here is not allowing that to happen.
Look, like I said, I'm gonna end this right here. I'm gonna end this with both of you right here, okay? And I'm gonna say it again. I think both of you are right. There's not even a question. Both of you are correct. But this is one thing that it is true. The guys who Revis shut down in the early 21st century into the 2010s, okay, a lot of these guys are getting into the Hall of Fame as we speak. Maybe Holt gets in this year, Reggie Wayne, and then that will add to what you said about Revis. I know I've seen Revis, unfortunately, every week. I live here in New York. I have to see all that bullshit when they talked about Revis. On the other side, which is Deion Sanders' side of things, I mean, that's not even worth a conversation. Dion took a whole side of the field away. There's only 3 DBs that did that in my lifetime. Dion,
And Revis is one of them. Revis is one of them.
Yeah, Revis and Richard Sherman.
Well, I ain't gonna say Richard Sherman. I don't put him in that category because Richard Sherman never traveled. He in two different types, and again, and different skill sets as well. You know, I know the Richard Sherman fans don't like to hear that, but he's primarily a zone corner. I tend to have a more favorable opinion of players that are more man-to-man based that travel, right? That to me, those are the ones that generally, if you look at historically, contractually, right? Contract wise, those general ones that are paid the most money. And Richard Sherman, no disrespect, he an excellent player, great player for what he did, for what his skill set was, but he's a system guy. He's not a player that can transcend the system. He's got to be in a specific system, in my opinion. Unlike Dion, unlike Darrelle Revis, unlike Rod Woodson, those type of players, in my opinion. But that's just
Another guy that all you guys I've missed the boat, and I will definitely support this guy. I was a big fan of his. Is Champ Bailey's.
Oh, Champ Bailey, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Champ Bailey up there. Now,
I don't want to get my
Champ,
blood pressure up supporting Champ, but if I had a vote, I would support Champ Bailey.
I think
very well.
You
know, but you're both right. I mean, you're both right.
I say Dion,
you're both
Champ
right.
Bailey.
You're both right. I mean, that's the conclusion I came to listening to both of you. I'm not placating. I'm just talking about what I've seen. You're both right. In my young day, it was Dion. In the stage I'm in, before I am where I'm at now, between 06 and 15, and the ring in that Super Bowl tops it off for Revis.
Yeah.
You gotta
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, go ahead.
In this year, I think this was his worst year. But if you subtract this year, whatchamacallit was a pretty good Ramsey.
I do not put Ramsey.
No, I don't put Ramsey in that category.
Ramsey's so overrated. I wish I
overrated
right now. I wish I right now.
I tell you, two young promising corners who I think have an opportunity, a big legitimate opportunity to enter, to be, you know, we need more of a sample size, but you know, Sauce Gardner, as much as I hate to admit it, Sauce Gardner up in New York and Tyreek Woolen from Seattle, they have an opportunity to be special in this league. And again, it's their first years, but man, bro, they look like they are going to be maybe the two best, one representing the they might be the two best corners moving forward in the league, bro. And I mean,
Sauce is ridiculous.
And I absolutely loved Tyreek Woolen. I was praying the Dolphins would select him in this past draft.
Fifth round pick.
Fifth round pick. Yep.
Yeah, Sauce cold.
Yeah, Sauce is damn good. But the overrated guy in Los Angeles, who threw at him this week? Oh, it was Geno Smith picking on him this week. He was all complaining with his mouth poked out. That guy, that clown. You know, the same guy who said Josh Allen sucks. Yeah, I wonder how he felt opening night when Josh Allen was just throwing at his ass touchdowns to our boy Diggs on opening night.
Yeah.
Very overrated.
I know he's overrated. I mean,
God damn, is fucking Jalen Ramsey overrated.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, Darrell Green is an all-time great.
Yeah, Darrell Green is another one too.
Yeah,
Sean Taylor.
Hall of Fame.
John Taylor was a safety, but he was awesome, bro.
Ed Reed.
Yeah, Darrell Green was too. He's one of the more forgotten guys too, historically. A lot of people.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, Darrell Green is forgotten. Unfortunately, played for the Redskins.
Yeah,
he was cold. Yeah, Darrell Green was cold now.
Rod Woodson. I put Rod Woodson in that category too. Rod Woodson was him. It was really for a while. It was him and Dion, the two premier corners of their league, of their era in the league. So, and then Rod Woodson, you know, why I have such high regard for him too was later in his career, he was able to make that transition to safety and perform at an all-pro level in doing so when he went to the Ravens. You know, So I think that added to his legacy, in my opinion, at least my opinion of him overall. But yeah, Daryl Green is another one too. So yeah.
And that's the only reason I like Michael Irvin, because I saw Michael Irvin go up against all them corners and demolish them.
You know, I done seen
Yeah,
Michael Irvin get locked up too. I mean, we ain't gonna sit up here and act like Michael Irvin just decimated everybody he faced. I done seen him win his,
that ain't what I'm talking about.
I done
know
seen
you
him win
gonna,
his fair share of battles, but I done seen him get them cuffs put on him too.
I know you're gonna talk about. You're
Eric
gonna try to
Allen?
talk about you're gonna try to talk about Jason Sehorn had one good game.
No,
I'm talking
Jason
about
Sehorn.
I totally forgot about Sehorn. I totally forgot about Sehorn.
Oh man, the women in this town
what
loved him. You
what
talk
I'm
about
talking
overrated.
about is big games,
Eric
big time
Allen?
spots.
He get an
And I
interception
saw
for
Mike
touchdown.
have big numbers on him. I saw Mike have big numbers on what's that new Aeneas Williams. I'm just
Yeah.
talking about what I saw. Okay, it ain't say he whooped him every time, but when he whooped him, he whooped him. You know what I'm saying?
And nobody taking away from the playmaker. Listen, I got all respect for the playmaker. I do. You know what I mean? When I saw him in when the Dolphins played
Dallas.
They played when they came to Texas when they played. It was in the 2000s. I forget what year that was.
99?
Mike Irvin
No,
played
no.
2000s, and you talking about 96.
I mean,
No. He had retired by then, but I saw him. He was at the game.
2003.
Damn, I forget what year that was. The Dolphins play. It might have even been a preseason game too, by the way. But anyway, but Michael Irvin was up in the they were getting their set up and everything. You know, the fans crowding around talking shit or whatever.
Yeah.
And I started talking shit to Michael Irvin. Told him I said, you one of the most overrated motherfuckers I've ever in the history of the NFL. He just started laughing. You know, he's a good dude, you know.
Yeah,
but
he's a good ribbing dude.
But yeah, I was letting him have it today. I let him have it. But you know, no shame at the play. I got nothing but respect for the playmaker. He has his place in history. But I'm just saying, them three wide receivers that I named, right? All three of them. And Michael Irvin, no shame in him. He won in his way, but Michael Irvin was a speed deficient player. He was not a player that could actually take the top off the defense, in my opinion, consistently. Those three they can do everything Michael Irvin can do. They give you the big body, they give you the large catch radius, they give you the 50-50 element. But one thing that those three guys could do that Michael Irvin could not do on a consistent level is take the top off the defense. All three of them can do that. Michael Irvin can. And that's why I give them, and no disrespect to him, that's not any shade at Michael Irvin. But if you put them on them any of those three players on that Dallas Cowboy team, they will give you his numbers and exceed his numbers. But if you take Michael Irvin and you put him on the teams that they were on, these three guys were on, Michael Irvin, we wouldn't be having the same conversation about Michael Irvin historically that we do now.
But the one thing I liked about I respect about Michael Irvin, though.
Shake one out.
You talking about Jerry Rice? I agree with Jerry Rice. I agree with T.O.
Irving, he went up the middle, man. He went up the middle. He caught passes.
And he did.
And that's an era where linebackers will knock your head off.
Oh,
bro.
absolutely. And again, no shade at Michael Irvin, no disrespect. I just think these guys, again, they've when you look at numbers wise, they absolutely blow. All three of them have blown his numbers out of the water. Right? You can't even compare. If you just compare resumes, if you didn't know Michael Irvin, if you never watched him play a down of football, and you just look at the resumes, the individual numbers, it ain't Michael Irvin is not in a stratosphere. It ain't even close.
And the one thing I would knock Randy Moss over Michael Irvin is when he knew there was somebody about to tackle him, he wouldn't catch that ball. He would not catch it.
He wouldn't live over the middle. And everybody thinks, let's let you know, Michael Irvin, with his slow ass, averaged 16 yards per catch.
Yeah. He gave you that 50-50 element. He gave you that catch radius. He gave you that. But again, he gave you that. He offered that.
Because I remember I was debating the Steelers fan, and the Steelers fan was saying Hines Ward. I mean, it was idiotic debate. But he said that Michael Irvin was a possession receiver. I said, I agree with that. But I said, I bet you this. I understand Michael Irvin looked like he's slow as a motherfucker, but that motherfucker would get average 16 yards a catch. The problem with Michael Irvin, he would catch a bomb and run it down, run 40 yards and get caught at the 2. Like he said, Emmitt Smith got 20 of his touchdowns right now.
And a lot of with Michael Irvin, I think what contributed to him, to that to his yards per catch average, why it was so high. It's like Deebo Samuels. He'll catch it within 10 yards, but it's no DB alone generally could just bring him down in the open field. And his yards after catch, his break tackling ability was second to none. I give you that. But at the end of the day,
he doesn't have, like you said, he didn't have the acceleration speed after when you got to run and somebody can catch him. I understand what you're saying. I don't let you know because I know a lot of people see his numbers, see him and say, you think of Keyshawn or somebody like that. I said, no, sir. He averaged 16 yards a catch. I watched him, watched him every week, and I'm objective. Now, when I watched it as a kid, I'm looking for the mistakes, and I said, okay, yeah. And I seen him take that fucker 80 yards or 65 yards down the field, but he need to get 3 more yards to get the touchdown. And Emmett to go in there and run it in and get it in there. And plus, Dallas was a run team, so
what's up?
They ran the ball 40 times a week. That was what Jimmy wanted to do. But I think that Mike Irvin could play in the I say in the 2000s or whatever when they start passing a little bit more. I think Mike Irvin, he would have caught 1,000 balls. He would have caught 1,000 balls in this era. He would catch that. First of all, like you say, he'll go over the middle, do the tough catches, and them doggone robbers, he caught 1,000 balls in this era easy. And he probably have 100 touchdowns. So, but in his era, when it was all Emmitt Smith, then the passing game, yeah. So that's the reason why his touchdowns ain't where it need to be. But he still caught 700 balls in his era from 88 to 89 to 99 to 98 because he only played 3 games in 99. So from 88 to 98, man caught 700 balls.
Evening to the beautiful Brownie. Ellie in the building.
Hey, Brownie. What's up?
So, Sister Brownie.
Let's see what Cortland says. Cortland's been great in the chat. Listening to you. The great Jimmy Smith should have been in the Hall of Fame.
You're a Jacksonville Jaguar fan, huh?
Jimmy Smith, I don't know about that. Jimmy Smith, I don't know about that, bro.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, guys, you don't have to come down on him. That's just his opinion.
Nobody. No. I got respect for Jimmy Smith, but
he was cold.
I don't know about the Hall of Fame, though, bro.
Cortland, if they would have made one,
this ain't the NBA, bro. This ain't the Hall of Very Good.
Cortland, if he would have made the Super Bowl in '99, like they should have, they had the best record. Maybe he just misses the cut. Plus, his off-field hurts him too.
Tennessee,
what's so crazy about Jimmy Smith? He was drafted by the Cowboys, but he was fumbling in the preseason game. And Jimmy was in the building, so you know what's gonna happen if you fumble. So I remember Jimmy, and he had the last laugh at '99 though. Did he? Coach 60? Well, yeah, you remember that.
62-7.
Yeah.
That's the day I knocked my window out.
I liked Jimmy Smith when we drafted him too. I knew he was gonna be a good player. I just hated he was fumbling. I'm like, damn, he don't fumble.
That's the day I knocked my window out that day out of my car.
Yeah, the last game Jimmy Johnson ever coached. I'm glad he in the Hall of Fame. I sure thought.
And Marino.
Not in, I knew he was deserving.
Yeah,
but I thought they were going to probably knock him for his years of service.
I didn't want to see Dan Marino go out.
Yeah.
I said, damn.
I understand that.
Hey, y'all was trying to get Barry Sanders though back in '98. Y'all got Barry Sanders. Y'all won the Super Bowl. I'm telling you right now.
We won the Super Bowl.
Jimmy was trying. Yeah, Jimmy was trying to get him. Remember when
Bobby Ross didn't want to give in? Bobby Ross wanted to be a dick to him, and he retired. And to this day, people in Detroit want to kill Bobby Ross.
So we almost had Michael Irvin.
Isn't that
That was
something about the Detroit Lions? You can argue they're two greatest players of the Super Bowl era. Both retired early because of bad management.
Yep.
Detroit Lions can't make it up. Yo, EM, let me
Yeah,
get back to this with you and Shake. What do you think is the keys, fellas, to the game Sunday against the Chargers?
Go ahead, Shay. You go ahead.
I would say one of the keys to Sunday's game is make sure that Justin Herbert don't get comfortable, because he could throw it. He could, being that he's 6'7", he could see over all these linemen, and he'll get you deep, man. So I think Ingram and Chubbs better do their jobs this Sunday. And as far as for offense, I think we better run more than fucking 8 running plays. That's for damn sure.
Man, I agree 100%. You spot on, Shay. Yeah, he basically took the words out of my mouth. I mean, I'll piggyback off that if I can. Considering how the Chargers are compromised up front, with their O-line. They don't have the star left tackle. I don't know if Corey Lindsley is going to play in this game. He's been in that lineup, their all-star center, as well as other injuries up front. Yeah, this could be a game where our pass rush, Chubb, Ingram, Jalen Phillips, even Christian Wilkins, by the way. My God, man.
Yeah, he is balling this year.
So
12 tackles.
Collectively, they should all have, favorable matchups Sunday, and they should make things relatively uncomfortable for Herbert. But yeah, I agree with Shake 100%. Yeah, they need to. This is a game where, considering how compromised they up front, that our D line should play at a high level, and he should be under duress for the majority of the football game. Offensively, turnover-free football is always a key, especially on the road, bro. Tua can't have going to this game. First off, losing this game is not an option for the team. Tua can't have back-to-back subpar performances, right? He can't have back-to-back, multiple turnover games Sunday. He can't do that. He's got to clean up all of the issues we saw on film last week. And if he does that, we should be fine. The Chargers are clearly, due to injury, they're not the team that, myself included, but a lot of people had them projected to be a lot better this year and more in being a conversation of, more in the conversation of one of the top teams in the AFC. But with that being said, Mace, I think we should be fine on Sunday. We should be.
And you know what? One thing that, and I'm just thinking about it, and it's like, one thing that pisses me off about Tua last Sunday, even Stevie Wonder could see that those were play action fakes when he was doing them against San Francisco, man. Like, he wasn't selling them good enough, in my opinion.
And one thing, and that's valid, Shay. But when you run the ball, when you're completely one-dimensional like they were on Sunday, no linebacker is gonna take, pay attention to when you run the ball 8 times over a 60-minute football game. Well, what linebacker, what D lineman is gonna, really, really, really account for the run aspect of any offense? So the first thing they need to do is start with a better commitment to it. 8 carries in a 60-minute football game at the NFL level is unacceptable. I'll say it again. So they need to start there.
By the way, Peter King brought it up. He said the Miami Dolphins lined up in a 2-back personnel, Alec Ingle and Raheem Mostert, right? And the San Francisco still came in nickel, so that tells you right there that they fear more the passing than they do the run game.
Absolutely, and that's been a trend all year. We've been facing light boxes all year. Going back to last year, we lined up more in 12 personnel than any team in the National Football League, but yet we were facing light boxes more than any football team when we had 12 personnel, and we still couldn't run the football. That is that again, going back to last year, that is alarming. So absolutely, you can't run the ball and you facing lighter boxes. You got, you know, um, you know, more DBs on the field. Those are lighter, that's lighter personnel, and you still can't run the football when you're seeing that. That is, man, I'm telling you, bro, that is concerning.
And what it's funny. A lot of people aren't talking about this, but one of the things that's giving Kansas City the edge now is Pachenko. That he is a power back, and he is helping Kansas City with their run game become more respectable.
Oh yeah. He's been a truly a find for them. I think he was undrafted too. I think out of Rutgers. He came out of Rutgers, I believe.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's been a true find for them. But yeah, at the end of the day, man, McDaniel has his work cut out for him in terms of getting this run game where it needs to be. Because I think if he's not going to, if we don't ever get this run game to where we need it to be a true asset, and teams have to account for it, there's a ceiling on where we can get to as far as the postseason is concerned, in my opinion. If we do, I think we can be playing in a Super Bowl. It's that simple.
Yeah, I think it's just personal. I think it's I don't know if it's your backs. I don't know if it's your offensive line. But I think it's the backs. I don't think the coach believes in the backs. So yeah, I think that's personnel. He's gonna have to address that in the draft. Because I think that guy want to run the ball, but I don't think he's patient with it. And then there's no defense in the league. It's been to put 8 in the box against y'all. That's a quick death. That's suicide. So yeah, you're gonna see 7-man boxes. Y'all gotta run the ball. Yeah, y'all 8 carries. Yeah, they came in that mindset, not committed to the run because you wouldn't. Yeah, that's a mindset right there. I don't see that in Dallas. We played Tampa Bay, and we got the best. We got some good backs, and we ain't running on them. And I said, run. This year, people started running on them, and people started having success. So yeah, that's a mindset, man. You got to be, because you kind of want to keep that quarterback scores down anyway. Keep them between 25 to 30. You don't want him really being in the 40s. That's when he's going to make mistakes. So, yeah, you need to commit to the run. That's to really get teams to come down so you can explore them with y'all dynamic wide receivers and tight end. Dynamic wide receivers and your pretty good tight ends.
Well, what sucks is that Chris Greer, he doesn't believe in putting high resources in running backs. He likes those dollar store running backs.
You know what though? You know what though? Say this might be the year that they might and you know what? I tend to somewhat lean towards I just don't think a first round, second round investment in a running back. Again, considering the shelf life of a running back, 3 years on average, right, that you get out of a running back. That's why teams, I think the position has been devalued because you talking about when you select a first round pick, you expecting that player to be in house, right, for 10 years. Running back, considering again that the shelf life of the running back is on average is 3 to 3.5 years. So, but this year the Dolphins are in a different situation because, and I know they have to address the O-line or whatnot, or in corner, but this might be the year considering, the Dolphins are in, there's not any glaring holes, right? There's no like gigantic holes on this team. So if you don't have any glaring holes and that you don't have to invest a second round pick in, this might be the year that they, their philosophy in terms of, related to that position might be a little altered. You can go reach in the second round and get a Bijan, Robinson out of Texas or, one of these higher end running backs, whoever you see fit. Who knows? We'll see. But I think the foundation of the team is pretty much intact. Hopefully Tua continues on this trajectory and you don't have to worry about that position. It's the skill position at wide receiver, tight ends, you're set. D-line, you're set. I know you got to hold that linebacker, but we'll see. We'll see how they develop and how Channing Tindall developed. They addressed that last year in the third round. So this might be the year, man. They might want to make investment in a bigger investment at that position in the draft, bro. Because you got a second round pick, you got 2/3. Maybe a second round or a third round pick, bro. The Dolphins might be willing to make that investment this year.
And let me ask you this, because I'm just thinking about it now. Can you name one draft pick that we drafted this year that played in a game?
Skylar Thompson. That's it.
That's about it, right?
Skylar Thompson.
Hey, Coach, thanks for being here. Also,
that linebacker we drafted from Georgia, did he play this year?
He played a little bit against Chicago. He didn't play major snaps. They used him as a spy on a couple downs to spy.
Cameron Good didn't play. Cameron Good didn't play. Fucking Izukama didn't play.
Izukama really, as we get further removed from the draft, and now we can look back and evaluate in hindsight, that was a wasted pick, in my opinion. Now, he might turn out to be something next year and the year after. But you look at what the players that were on the board, Tyreek Woolen specifically, went in the 5th round, and you had an opportunity to get him in the 4th. Think about where this team would be if you would have just made that one move, right? Now you have your future in-house. And then on top of that, look at how Cater Kehu has played this year. So now moving forward the next offseason, you got a dominant player like Tyreek Woolen in-house, right? And then you got an emerging player in Cater Kehu. And then, you can hang on to X for another year. Your secondary is straight. And I mean, you can make a case that Tyreek Woolen is better than anybody we got in-house. I mean, legitimate case, the way he played this year as a rookie, already outperforming our best player, Xavier Howard. So that was a wasted pick, as of right now. Now that could change. He could turn out to be, but again, he's just not needed. Look at the emergence of really Cedric Wilson was not even needed. That money that they invested in him, the contract they gave him, in hindsight now as we look back and evaluate, was not needed. With the emergence of Trent Sherfield, River Craycraft, I mean, they're not, bro. They're getting the majority of the snaps. I mean, Wilson is starting to, he's starting to play a little bit more. But in terms of, Trent Sherfield has been head and shoulders better than all of them. Every wide receiver not named Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle. So I think some criticism, needs to be applied there, because there's some big time players that were on the board that they clearly opted not to make that investment in. But yeah, as of right now, I think some criticism needs to be applied there, bro.
I agree 100% because goddamn.
But if there's one position, to me, there is still a glaring hole as middle linebacker.
You know what though? I wouldn't say well, yeah. I mean, you could definitely, use an upgrade, but glaring hole, I wouldn't say glaring because I see improvement from Jerome Baker, right? Overall, as a complete linebacker, right? I see him getting better at diagnosing. I see him get his response time has gotten better. His ability to take and absorb and absorb blocks, getting off blocks a little more consistent than what he has been. And keep in mind, Jerome Baker's, and I've been as critical as Jerome Baker as anybody in this community going back to 2019. But Jerome Baker's still only 26 years old. I mean, it seems like Jerome Baker's still been playing in the league for 30 years. 26 years old. So he's on an upward trajectory. And again, athleticism, traits, physical ability has never been an issue with Jerome Baker. He's one of the more athletic players at his position in the National Football League. But, again, could could the position stand, for an upgrade, get a more 3-down, a player that's a true 3-down guy? Yeah, absolutely. That's the objective. We're all looking for that Zach Thomas, that replacement for Zach Thomas, that linebacker, that centerpiece. But at the end of the day, you got to look at, okay, we don't have a first-round pick. You got to look at what are more priorities relative to the linebacker position on this team. O-line, running back, because I think they're going to let Myles Gaskins. They're going to be in a situation where they're going to need bodies because they're not going to have a lot of money to splurge in free agency. So they're going to need bodies. They're going to need to make I think a top 3 selection at running back this year. So when you evaluate the team as a whole, when you're talking about what position needs more attention as far as the draft is concerned, I would rate running back, and I would say O-line and definitely corner is more of a priority than linebacker at this point.
I mean, you know me. I just go by. I just listen to everybody's observation. But you, Mr. Miami.
We're gonna need a running back and some defensive ends.
Well, your boy's coming back next year, healthy, hopefully.
That's true.
Know what I'm saying?
When y'all speaking of offensive line, y'all talking about the tackles, or y'all talking about
And also,
the interior line?
Oh, he's talking about defensive
Outside
line.
tackles. I think tackles. We need tackles. Though.
Yeah,
need
but
tackles and right guards.
But you notice we woof on tackles.
Right guard. Shit, we got Kareem Hunt. Not Kareem Hunt. God damn it, Robert Hunt.
Robert. You know what though? I think we can get by next year based off what we've seen from Brandon Shell. These guys just got to stay healthy, man. Based off what we've seen from Brandon Shell, okay, you can forecast another year development from Austin Jack, and I know that's scary. I know that's I know a lot of our fan base are ready to move off him. I get it, but from what we've seen from Brandon Shell's shape, I mean, I think obviously Armstead, you can get another 2 years of this level of play from him. Again, he ain't never been one to stay healthy. So I think it's not realistic that the expectation should be placed upon him that he will stay healthy because he's gonna miss games. But with that being said, the left tackle position we should be fine for the next 2 years with him. But Shell specifically, I mean, he's played well for us at right tackle.
Oh
so,
yeah, I agree. I got pissed off. I ain't gonna lie. That shit pissed me off because once you put on Austin Jackson, I don't care what game it is. That, in my opinion, that's sending a message to the locker room. I don't give a fuck if you're replacing somebody. I don't give a fuck how good you do. Once the starter gets back, which Austin Jackson, even before he got hurt, wasn't playing lights out like Brandon Shell was. They should have just made it's like, you know what, Austin Jackson, you lost your job, bro. Brandon Shell,
I agree. I agree 100%. I agree. I don't know what that decision clearly came from upstairs, and I didn't like that move one bit. But next year, I'm not saying I wouldn't. You got that second round pick is valuable this year, and if you feel like you see a good prospect that you want to make that second round investment in at tackle, I get it because Brandon Shell is 30. He's 30. He's 30 now, I think, so he'll be 31 next year, and I think you can get by with him another year, man. You can put that off maybe. Again, you have depth there, and with Austin Jackson, I know he's been absolutely atrocious, but who knows? Maybe another year development for him will be very good for him. And the light bulb might come on for him. Who knows? We'll see. Because Austin Jackson, from a talent standpoint, he's got everything you want at that position. And
I think he's 21, right? 21, 22?
Yeah, he's still a young player too. He hadn't even started really. And I know how big he is. I know this might sound crazy, but he don't have his grown man body and grown man strength yet. He's still a kid. And then you got Liam Eichenberg, and again, he's been absolutely atrocious as well, but he had 2 good solid games leading up before he got hurt. So who knows? They might be able to extract enough out of both of those players next year to maybe put off addressing that position, at least early, from a second round or a third round perspective, they might be able to put that off another year. With again, you bring back Brandon Shell. You got Austin Jackson sitting behind him developing. You got Liam Eichenberg and Robert Jones too. Look at how what a pleasant surprise he's been. And again, you got depth there. You got Eichenberg sitting right behind him. So who knows? Robert Jones might turn out to be the long-term solution at left guard. He might do that. So there's some things to be encouraged about overall with the O-line. And again, with all that being said, this is why a year when they're, maybe corners might be, but I don't know, Kehu might be the answer to Byron, because I don't think they move off Xavier Howard next year. I think Byron Jones, it's a foregone conclusion Byron Jones won't be here next year. But Kader Kehu has handled himself extremely well. Especially you see them transitioning more to the boundary now. He's not just a slot guy. So I think he played well last week. He played well the week before when he was exclusively on the boundary. And so who knows? We might have those answers in-house, which would be even better. Again, you don't have to use those at least that second round pick at either one of those positions. You could just really be in a true position of strength, and you can make that if one of those top running backs fall to you, you be in a position to make that selection this year.
Oh, okay. So you saying that you constructed your team, y'all can get a running back in maybe the first round this year, or you talking about in the second?
Well, we traded our first round pick for Bradley Chubb, so we don't have our first round. Then we got that other first round pick taken in that bullshit tampering investigation. So we don't have a first round pick this year. Our first round pick is Bradley Chubb. So
right, yeah.
So
You're right about that.
So we'll see. I think we'll see what level this O-line can get to collectively. Who knows? The light bulb might come on for a lot of these players, and it'll just put us in a position we don't have to make those a second round or maybe even a third round investment on a player. You know what I mean? On the O-line, we can just go corner or running back, because really outside the O-line, corner and running back are the positions that we need. And Myles Gaskins, I think they're gonna let him walk. Salvon Ahmed, more than likely, they're going to let him walk. I wouldn't bring again. They're going to be strapped as far as cash with the salary cap, so you're not going to pay most of another $3.54 million. I wouldn't do that. The only one I would extend is Wilson Jr., Jeff Wilson Jr. So they're going to be in a position where they need bodies, bro, if they don't bring them other players back. So again, corner and running back, I think, are the two positions.
Okay.
Or to Mason's point, if a big time one of the higher end linebackers falls, who again, you're in a position to where you can, you don't have any glaring needs. You can make that, you can make that selection. Maybe, who knows? But I just think, but we got to see more how the year unfolds. But we'll see once the season ends, bro.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be hosting the Lombardi Trophy.
Shay, I might be. You know what though, Shay, Mr. Miami 305. I know y'all Dolphin fans. I know Prince, you a Cowboy fan, so this is more directed to the Dolphin fans. I truly think, though, at the end of the day, bro, I really think we got a chance to get to that destination. I really do. If we can just address, a few areas on this team, and the level that Tua has been playing at. Now, Tua's got a lot to prove on the big stage. We all know that, but I just think we got a lot of we're strong in a lot of areas of our team that I think that we could take advantage of come postseason. And I truly believe that, bro. And that ain't no homerism. That ain't no homer talking. I'm telling you what I feel, bro. So we'll see. They iron out, whatever issues they have, man. And once the postseason gets here, we'll see where the chips fall. But I
Hey,
think we're equipped to beat any team in the league, bro.
and one thing I wanted to say on this on the panel that we were on, but I didn't want to say it because too many people fucking over talking everybody, was the fact that, listen, everybody talking about how they want the Dolphins to be the number 1 seed, right? How the fuck did that do Green Bay and Titans last year?
I know, right? How well did that do Green Bay the last 3 years?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Green Bay.
That might be a shot to the Eagles. That might be a shot to the Eagle fans. That might be a shot at the Eagles.
Hey, I wouldn't be laughing. Well, you being a Cowboy fan, I wouldn't be laughing at nothing. The Eagles related. Y'all got to face that monster. Y'all got to deal with that monster here soon. So I don't know, man.
I want to face them.
Okay, that's what's up. All right.
Are you upset that they didn't get Odell Beckham?
No, I'm not upset. Because I really, like I said on my stream last Monday before this past Monday, I didn't think we was gonna get him because Dallas media was basically saying that Jerry gonna want to see this guy move around, and they're gonna want to take him out there and run some routes out there with Dak and see what's up with him. And they said they don't think he's gonna do that. Jerry wanted to play now so he can get the rust out of him so he's ready for the playoff run. He came down here and he said he's not going to be ready until January, and Jerry is not fixing to go win no playoff game with a guy that hadn't played football in over a year. And so they're going to move on. Now, what they did say is after the year is over and pregnancy comes, before we found out that the medical record's been leaked, if it wasn't for that, then Dallas might entertain when the fiscal year starts in March, that they probably look to bring him back. But because they leaked it, because Ed Water found out about the medical, it's not going to happen no way.
What's up, brother Lou?
So he's not coming. Players want him to come, but he ain't ready to play. They're saying he'll be ready to play in 5 weeks. That's what I heard today. He'll be ready to play in 5 weeks.
Dang.
So I think what he's trying to do is try to get up on the roster so he can expedite his rehab a little bit. And that 5 weeks could probably be 4 to 3 weeks or something like that. But Dallas don't want to take that chance.
I hope you don't go to Buffalo.
The thing about it is he wants a 2-year deal.
That's another reason. That's the main reason, really. I think if he could run the routes or whatever, I think Jared would have done the 2-year deal. But Dallas really just wanted to do this year. Basically a hired gun deal, a mercenary, and that's what Dallas really wanted for.
Let me ask y'all this. I know the first thing that popped in my mind a couple weeks ago when he got jammed up on that airplane, he was coming out of Miami. He was in Miami when he got jammed up. So the question is, the fuck was he doing in Miami? I get this a free country. You can go and kick it, go wherever you want to go.
He loves the Miami nightlife. He loves South Beach.
I hear you. That's fair. But I got to admit, the first thing came on my mind was, is Mike McDaniel actually?
What the heck?
I don't know what that was.
That was Miami's phone blowing up.
Oh, okay.
So that's at least again, it might not. That's just speculation on my part. I ain't heard nothing, but I'm just saying that's the first thing came in my
What
mind.
happened? They said the report was that he was sleeping on the plane and he forgot to put the seatbelt on before he went to sleep. And they tried to get on the intercom and say, put the seatbelt on. The doggone flight attendant came and told him to put a seatbelt on. He wouldn't wake up. So that TSA had to come on down there and wake him up. When they woke him up, it told him to put the seatbelt on, and the rest is history. Don't know what happened after that. Everything else is speculation. He might have acted a fool or something, and they kicked him off the plane. He had to take another flight or something.
HBD. Jesus. Crazy. Love you, Lou. I don't know where he's going to end up. But isn't it interesting once Dallas said no, all this Odell bullshit disappeared from the white media?
Yeah, because Dallas dropped. Yeah, because because they leaked the medical on. They leaked the medical out. So that's pretty much a done deal. And I think that was, I ain't gonna say it's right, wrong, and different. I'll say it's dead ass wrong. Jared Jones is very shrewd, and he already came out with that media that shit happened to him the week before. So he like, fuck it. I'm known as racist Jerry. I ain't fit to play with no motherfucker right now. So this is what's gonna happen. You come down here, you better be ready to go. If you ain't ready to go, you got to go. So shit, Jerry ain't nice right now. So it is what it is. And I ain't gonna say we don't need him. I would love to have him to play though. I need him on the field so he gets rust out of him. So I understand that part. The rest of this shit, I'm not co-signing. I ain't co-signing leaking medicals and shit. But Dallas did that for a competitive advantage too. Leak the medical so any one of them teams don't want fool with him, and then they ain't got to worry about him coming back competing with him this year. That's another thing Dallas is doing, trying to hedge their bets.
Yeah, they released that report to lowball Odell Beckham.
Lowball him, or any other contender that want him. Say Eagles. I talked to an Eagle fan today. He found out about the medical. He said it's fucked up, but Howie ain't touching him. Then you got San Francisco, because medical was leaked. We know that San Francisco ain't touching him. San Francisco already dealing with injuries and shit, so they won't touch him. So that's what that was. Dallas is trying to eliminate competition.
Yeah.
I don't think they won about the Buffalo Bills or nothing like that. I think he won about NFC teams because you know the Eagles are slick with that stealing Dallas is possible wannabe guys. The Eagles is good at that, so I think that's why Jerry did it. We're gonna say Jerry.
Shake.
Jerry won that place.
Yes, sir.
Shake, didn't you send me? You did send me your number on through Twitter, right?
I said what's up on Twitter, and then I never got a response on you.
Damn. Hey man, my bad. Dude, listen, I'm gonna send you my information. That you DM me, I'm gonna send you my number, bro. So we could, cause see, I need some more witnesses to these conversations that we be having privately. It becomes a situation where you get a lot of these people. They'll say things privately, but when we bring it up at different dates, you know, niggas seem to get it. They seem to get a case of amnesia. You know what I mean? So I need to get more objective-minded individuals like yourself in on a lot of these conversations. First off, the conversations are pure gold, right? So, but at the end of the day, you know, I need more objectivity. I need an infusion of objectivity into a lot of these conversations because they tend to be one-sided, and then you get individuals like myself on an island by myself, which I'm perfectly comfortable with, but I think your insight, you know, would be valued, you know, in these conversations that we have, especially in particular, like after the game. You know what I mean? We'll get like 5, 6, 7, 8 of us all on one conference call, and you know, we'll just, you know, kind of go over the game, kind of assess the game, how we saw it. But it tends to, you know, it tends to be, you have more people that individuals, I'm not going to say any names, but those individuals tend to, you know, play on the side of the fence of, you know, negativity surrounding the quarterback position. So,
Yeah,
You know,
and you know what's what? The one reason I fuck with Mace is and with you is because that shit. And you seen it today when I was trying to talk and Pete was talking over me. I fucking snapped.
man,
I'm like, listen, motherfucker. I don't
man,
give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Don't
Shay,
interrupt.
what the fuck is up with Pete, bro? That nigga been on something.
He's still at it, bro.
Man, I don't know what the fuck has been up with Pete. First off, I don't know if you was in that Twitter space the other day, right, Shay?
Yeah. Listen, I don't
Okay.
care about his takes. His takes are his takes. But the thing that pisses me off is, goddamn, when somebody's talking, give them
The disrespect. The
Yeah.
disrespect. And that's why I didn't get mad. See, I got mad. You know, I don't care about Pete's takes. Pete is an
I don't
idiot when it
either.
comes. Pete's a complete idiot when it comes to the game of football. I don't know Pete personally from a can of paint in the real world, but as far as this YouTube shit goes, and his ability to break down and assess anything football related, he is extremely remedial in that area. But that's just my opinion. But what gets me, I've grown to tolerate Pete over the years. But what gets me is the disrespect and the capping, bro. This nigga, I'm like, bro, the stuff that he putting out, you know, about me specifically, I'm like, bro, what are you on right now? What the fuck is this about? And I'm like, dude, you need to stop, man. And that's why me and D1 and myself the other day in that Twitter space. I mean, we stomped on that nigga the other day. He act like I never seen another grown man shook like that, at least when it comes to this debate shit and these engagements on these platforms. But I felt bad a little bit at first, but I was like, nah, fuck that. Let that nigga take his medicine, bro. Cause he been on some different shit lately, bro. I mean, real talk.
And like I said, I don't care what your opinions on another on a football opinion. That's a football opinion. At the end of the day, I think there's greater things that we need to put more energy in than football opinions. But at the same time, don't fucking cut me off because I give everybody the respect, bro.
Coach, you see what these guys gotta go through in Dolphins rooms, man?
But Mace, but let me ask you this. When you've seen me here multiple times, when somebody's talking, we have a debate. I let you finish your point. And you know,
Great, man. Hey, Shake, you great up here, bro. That's why every time you come up here and you got something to say, I always go to you because I'm saying, yo, my man's doing what he's doing, but bro, let me put in a better term than what I was about to say. He's very respectful and he has class in what he says and what he does up here. That's all I ask.
Absolutely. That's annoying as fuck when you talking and especially you get a dumb motherfucker like Pete, bro. I mean, real talking, and you know, I'm not trying to listen. When you get somebody like that that's talking over you and oh man, it's just for me personally, bro, it's annoying as hell to deal with individuals like that again. Like I said, I don't know what Pete is on lately, but he better start treading lightly, bro. He better. Because what he got the other day in that Twitter space, you know, that's compelling in comparison to what's coming down the road.
Coach, you wonder why I stay in my own space in here? So I don't have to deal with that dumb shit.
I remember. I remember. I went to a Dolphin space with you, Mason. One of the Dolphin fans pissed you off. So I saw it. Why you don't go too. I saw why you don't go nowhere too much. Yeah,
No,
I
man,
remember
because
that earlier
first of all, in my opinion, for the most part, you're dealing with youngins, and when you're dealing with youngins, they don't respect history. And I remember I was in someone's room a couple of months ago, and he's trying to tell me that every person on this Dolphins roster is better than the 72, 73 Dolphins. I went off on that.
I was
up there with you. Yeah, I was
laughing too.
Yeah, I said, nigga, you crazy, bro? Oh, no one's ever called me that. I said, I don't care if you white, I'm calling you that.
Come on.
I think he bounced out too, because I was finna knock it
very
down
quick.
and say, "Hey, man, I mean, you tripping, dude? I mean,
bro, again,
come on, man.
I cannot, with me, you know, and this is why a lot of them don't come in here, and I'm glad they don't, because it'll raise my blood pressure up. I cannot deal with ignorance. And I've always said this about the Dolphin fan base, especially down in South Florida. They are a joke.
You know,
They,
what, Mace? It's
yes.
the willfully ignorant everybody's ignorant to some degree, right? It's the willfully ignorant when an individual that's ignorant as fuck, but they'll hear a different perspective that might be more insightful and more knowledgeable than his, and they feeling some type of way about that, so they start to attack you. So therefore, they want to stay ignorant, right? They want to swim in their ignorance.
Yeah.
It's the willfully ignorant that I got an issue with, bro.
Yeah. You get a lot of that with the Dolphin fan base, and it's a shame because they get all jealous and be hating other fans across the country because they are just more better. I mean, I live here in New York, bro, and I can tell you the Dolphin fans here are tremendous to deal with. And I don't hang with them, but I know who they are. But when I talk in conversation, they get mad at me at first and say, you know what, Mace, you right, man. Yeah. They gotta fucking they gotta grow up here.
Hey, but you know what's crazy? I never had an argument in real life that I do on Twitter. And it's like you go on Twitter, you're more likely to have an argument on Twitter than you do in real life. Because in real life, when you face to face with somebody, that people are tend to be less assholes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they're in your face. It's
I agree
scary.
100%.
And they're very leery because they're gonna go, yo, this dude is taking this team this seriously. Hell, he may pull out a gun and shoot me.
And that's actually happened in the past.
I mean, you heard what EM said a couple of hours ago. Oh, it was, who was the Redskins and Cowboy fans?
Yeah.
My man went and got his gat.
It happens, bro. it happens.
Yeah, and I had a guy I forgot to tell you, man. I had a guy one time in June. I was a little before my birthday. I was on out of town. He's a Jet fan. Got no tell me, the Jets never won anything. What? You never hear Joe Namath? So I get so I see, you know what? That's too back for you. So you don't remember Richard Tarter and them.
Yeah, a lot of these youngins are a problem, bro.
It's crazy. They don't. I said, y'all don't know nothing. You mean the Jets? He said the Jets never won Super Bowl. I said, so check it out. If I pull up and show you the Jets won Super Bowl, you gonna cash at me $500, right? It's sad. Like you said, it's real, real sad. I told motherfuckers like that, do your homework on me, yo. Do your homework.
Is this you know what it is? And I said this to EM a couple months ago, and EM's gonna remember this. I said your problem is a big group of people, rednecks from the Mississippi Delta, tour fans. That's why they call them touring on, and they act like they've been fans of the team for 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then they got the nerve and the gall to say you're not a real fan. Let them tell me that shit in my face. See what I do. Let them tell me that shit in another room. See what I do. Shit, bro. Hate people like that, man. I told the story up here. I think it was last week. I said that years back. This was back in the late 90s. I was at my sports bar, so I'm chilling, watching the game. I'm a Dolphin fan. So a couple of these immigrants, these foreigners, they come in there trying to be cool, and then the guy goes to me, "Why don't you go to Miami with her?" I said, "Excuse me, nigga, with your damn green card? Excuse me, say that again." So I just kept my mouth shut. Then a little while later, the big boys came in, big 6'5", 300-pound Dallas Cowboy boys came in. I know the guys. And they were like, yo, I heard some of these guys are giving you a problem today, big man. I said, no, it's okay, man. Don't worry, we'll take care of it. Next thing you know, they're getting their ass beat outside. Fucking Cowboy fans just drag these white boys, just dragging them.
Mace got goon. Mace got a goon squad out here.
Not me,
Yeah,
bro.
man, yeah, man, yo, Mace, man, whatever I say, man, you got it, man.
Oh wait,
we good. Oh, we good. I mean, not young, old man. I mean, young man. We good, Mace, man.
Mace got a
by the
goon
way, you know
squad.
what trips me out about the Dolphin fans, about some of the Dolphin fans that we have, is when Kurt Warner was criticizing him, them telling a guy who never played a day of professional football, telling Kurt Warner he doesn't know football.
I know, right?
That
Who
happened?
said that?
What was
yeah.
the shit?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What?
Oh yeah.
Hold. I didn't mean to cut your ear. Am I hearing this right?
No,
You heard
he
it right, bro.
yeah, yeah. They went at Kurt Warner, bro. They went at Kurt
Oh,
Warner.
man. Talking about
He
on
wants
Twitter,
Super Bowl.
right?
Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah,
Hall of
he
Fame.
didn't know football. He didn't know
Hall of
football.
Hall of Famer.
Hall of Fame quarterback
Three-time
Kurt
Super Bowl,
Warner.
3-time Super Bowl participant quarterback, 1-time winner. You got your damn mind.
Like Chris Sims said, and he should have won all three. Remember, in those 2 Super Bowls he lost, he gave them the lead. The defense let him down both times.
Absolutely.
Remember that. The
Mhm.
play with
Almost let
what's the
him down.
receiver again? He used to play for the Jets. He played for Pittsburgh. What's his name?
Patrick
Santonio
Barros?
Holmes.
Antonio Brown.
Holmes caught the winning touchdown in that Super
Yeah.
Bowl, and Brady got them down the field for the field goal with Vinatieri in that Super Bowl. He should have been 3-0 in Super Bowls.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight. Tuanon, have Tuanon been quiet this week?
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Tuanon.
Oh yeah.
You know what I gotta do? I keep promising this. I gotta do a segment on this platform, killing Tuanon.
They get very quiet when Tua don't play well.
Yeah, I'll do that.
They get they're nowhere near as aggressive as they are when he does. So yeah. But yeah, man, they went at Kurt Warner. I mean, they'll go at anybody. That chick, what's her name? The one that's on ESPN Shake. Mina
Kunis. Yeah, Mina Kimes, whatever. Say she
Yeah,
don't
they go after Mina Kimes. No
Oh,
wonder why
my
she hates
God.
No wonder why she hates the Dolphins so much.
Oh my God, bro. And again, and see, they take it so personal. They think like when people give an unpopular opinion about Tua, and it's always, for the most part, well, I'm talking about these NFL people, Mina Kimes, Kurt Warner, they kept it film based. They broke down, from a film perspective, highlighted the areas that they think, Tua is deficient in. And these Tua non-members, they take it personal, act like they trolling him as a person, talking about his wife, talking about his kid, talking about his family. They act like these people are doing that. Nobody's ever doing that, at least to my knowledge. As far as
funny,
and the way they come at these people, bro, is ridiculous, man.
Man, they don't have a
funny.
life,
Chris
man.
Sims was cracking up. Yeah, me cracking up today. He said everything you talked about next time they play, and then he threw this in. Have Tuanon been around this week? Have we heard from Tuanon? I fell on the floor.
Oh, did he say that? Oh,
Yeah,
he said
did.
that?
He did say
Damn.
that, yeah.
Yeah, they get.
All I gotta say about Chris Sims, I have nothing to say to him. He's the worst Texas quarterback in the University of Texas. All I gotta say, he made it to the NFL. I don't know how, but he was terrible.
dad.
Yeah.
He got this job that he does, his dad.
Yeah.
But you know what? I
Yeah.
like Chris Sims as an analyst. I do.
Yeah, he good at that. But,
And most of the shit he says, he's right. That's the
Yeah.
scary thing.
He
got a lot of haters, bro. A lot of people. He say he gets death threats every day.
And I guarantee you, 90% of them come from Tuanon. I guarantee you.
He hates Tuanon.
I do too, though. I hate them motherfuckers. I do.
What?
You know what's
They
funny
are
though?
called Tuanon. I don't know why they call themselves that, Coach. Remember,
You know what's
I
funny
stay
is,
away from the Dolphin community. These guys are in the fucking Bermuda Triangle of it. I stay out of it, bro.
Hey, I listened to Chris Sims, and they gave him shit for putting Geno Smith back in his top 40 quarterbacks. Looked like he was right.
Yeah.
Geno Smith is top 5 this year, bro.
Yeah, he playing lights out, man.
But I'll tell you where he fell on his face, Shake, when he said, "Goddamn."
Mariota.
No, when he said Taysom Hill was better than Tua, bro. And I mean, he did. He just
He
didn't
hates
say.
Tua, bro.
He
does.
just didn't say that. This motherfucker did a whole segment as to why he thinks Taysom Hill is better than Tua. And he said if anybody thinks that he's not, they're idiots.
But
Oh,
you
I'm
know,
sorry,
brother.
Mr. Miami. I'll drop it.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
Sorry
you're
about
right.
that, family.
But you know, brother AL, but you know, I'm sorry.
You're
Man,
not.
Chris Sims, need his ass whooped for that.
Yeah, he hates Tua. Here you go.
Big,
Luke got
I'm
it
not Tua
going
fan at
on.
all. I don't believe in him. But
I'll
say
tell
this,
you though.
I'm not disrespectful though. That's disrespectful.
I tell you though. Hey, I tell you though. That nigga TD, the response he had, I know y'all probably saw it, but that shit was funny. And his reaction to the game. I don't know if y'all. Well, maybe y'all hadn't seen it, but I'm sure Shake has. But but TD's reaction to us losing Sunday, and he was talking about McDaniel. Sit him down, please. It's just gonna get worse. And that dude's response to Tua, that shit was hilarious, bro. It absolutely hilarious. I don't know if any of y'all saw it, but Shake, did you see it?
Yeah, I seen that. TD got me laughing, bro.
That shit was funny as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't agree with it, but it was funny as hell.
Let me see it one more time. I can't help it, bro.
Oh man.
Going on.
Yo, brother Lou, you funny.
Well, TD admitted it though. He a lot of things he says about Tua, I could tell when he's being genuine and when he's not being genuine. I think he just like triggering people.
Well, Shake, that's why I said I'm gonna start getting you in on these conversations because you should hear some of the shit that's being spewed privately. My God, bro, it's funny as hell. But we have a good time though. You know what I mean? We all of us on there, we all have a good time talking about the team. But it's all in love and good fun. But like I said, niggas tend to get amnesia every now and then, and so I need a more objective-minded individual on some of these calls, bro. If you down,
I'm down. And you know what I mean. Like I said, you heard me long enough. When I give an opinion, I don't give opinions with my feelings. I'm a big Noah Igbenogany fan. I've been saying since day one. I don't say shit about him because there's not shit I can't say about him.
and that nigga there, man, third game in a row, healthy scratch. Damn. Flo, if that was a Flo pick, man, Flo, it's looking like day after day, man. You whiffed on that one, man.
But hey, listen,
I think
to me, I think that could have been a Flo pick. But in my opinion, my humble opinion, I think Holland and Jalen Phillips were Flo picks too.
I agree. He rebounded. I definitely think Javon Holland was his pick. I do believe that.
There. He was watching. What's his face?
And he was also at UMA Pro Day with Bill Belichick when he was scouting Phillips.
I didn't know. Oh, Flo was at UCLA Pro Day as well. I didn't know that.
No, he was at Oregon.
He was at the University of Miami. Remember, Phillips came from the University of Miami.
He was at
Oregon my bad. I mean, yeah. He was at. I'm sorry. He was at Miami scouting him. I didn't know that.
Oh, Miami. I don't know about Miami, but I know he was at Oregon.
Yeah, but I knew he was at Oregon.
He was at USC. I mean, it's UCLA.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I mean, what are you gonna say? I mean, you're not always perfect. I mean, except for one player, and he's all right, And I know he's playing well for you guys, but that whole 2020 draft is a wash, bro.
I don't know. No, I think. I don't think it's a wash, bro. You got look at. Okay, Tua looks like he's turned the corner, right? Which is the most important. I
agree with that.
Which is the most important position. They clearly whiffed on. I think Austin Jackson was overdrafted.
Yes.
Noah Igbenogany was overdrafted. I give you that, but you rebounded with Raekwon Davis, who's a significant contributor on that D line. We rebounded with Brandon Jones, who we clearly see the value that he brought when he's on the field. Now that he hasn't been, he's done for the year. I think Brandon Jones. I think a lot of our fan base really didn't give him enough credit on the value that he brings and the impact that he brings to the defense. We're seeing it now that he's gone. So you rebounded with him. Who else did they get in that draft? They got, Strobridge and
the linebacker from North Carolina. Is it Stonebridge?
yeah. Those picks didn't work out. Then you had you got Miles Gaskins in that draft too, I think in the 7th round. He's on the roster. He's been
Cox too. I think they got Cox too.
Who was that?
No, Miles Gaskin was the draft before.
Oh, was he 2019?
The dude from
Yeah, because they got whatchamacallit, who's that Cox? Something Cox, the fullback.
Oh, Chandler.
And then they got Miles Gaskin right after that.
Chandler Cox, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, Mace, they whiffed on those high end, those 2 first-round picks as of right now. And, so to your point, I mean, you're not way off, bro. But I think
I appreciate that.
If Tua, if Tua winds up being the guy and he's clearly on that trajectory, and then you add, you throw in Brandon Jones, Raekwon Davis, Robert Hunt was in that draft too, by the way.
He was. I was about to say that.
And Malcolm Perry.
And by the way,
Blake Ferguson.
So I think that draft again. I think you're spot on with them, and they hurt too, considering the players that were available at 18 and that. Man, that hurt.
DeAndre Swift will fit in well.
I know, bro. I loved him, bro. That was my guy, man.
The kid who was in Indianapolis.
Yep. Jonathan Taylor. So they hurt, but I think they again. If they solve the riddle at quarterback with Tua, that alone right there justifies the draft.
I totally agree.
So
you win the draft if he comes through. He has.
Mm-hmm.
So that draft is okay. Last year's draft was a bonanza. 2021 really hit the nail in the coffin, bro. That was a great draft for us.
Mm-hmm. So
real quick, Noba Igbenogany is the Ryan Tannehill of the cornerbacks, and what I mean by that, he's a converted wide receiver, and he has no whatever the equivalence of a QB awareness is, a pocket presence for a cornerback is. He doesn't have that shit.
I just want to say thank you, young man, for picking off that ball against Pittsburgh on that.
He's a good athlete.
That's a shame. DNP, third time this year. That's sad.
Healthy scratch, bro. I mean, you look at him when you're looking at and again at a position to where they are, they need bodies, they need players, considering so many players that are out due to injuries, and you are a healthy scratch. I don't know what's that is one of the more. I mean, I really don't know what's going on with Igbenogany. I really don't.
And you got Josh Burry, who's a DB's coach. You got Patrick Surtain, who's a DB's coach.
Yep.
You got Sam Madison, who's a DB's, and you still can't fucking
DB coach. Yeah.
It might be time to, but the question is though, Shay, do you move off of him next year, or do you give him another year to?
You just don't give him the option. That's all.
Do you give him another year, or what do you do with Noah?
That's hard to say. Yeah, I was excited for him, man. I think he did. I think he was. I thought he was trending in the right direction.
I did too. I loved his potential. I felt he was overdrafted in 2020. But if you look at the fundamental traits, the foundational traits that he had, he got everything you want as a corner to be a higher end guy. And man, he can't even get on the football field at the neighborhood park, bro. Let alone these healthy scratches on a week to week basis.
Yeah, it still hurts me that the fact that we could have had Jonathan Taylor with that fucking pick.
Andre Swift.
Yeah, it's a lot of players that they could have got.
Could have got that running back from could have got that running back from North Carolina.
But
No,
still,
that was
I mean,
2021. That was 2021.
the reason I'd rather have Taylor is because he's one of those guys. He's one of those running backs. Swift ain't, but Jonathan Taylor is one of those guys that make you load up the box.
Mm-hmm. I love Swift too. I think Swift for this offense, I think would be a better fit. I think considering how dynamic he is out of the backfield, in the passing game as a receiver. Not that Jonathan Taylor is deficient, but I just think DeAndre Swift is a more natural receiver. He's a more natural. He's a more natural. He's got better hands, I think, naturally than what Jonathan Taylor does. But you can make the argument that considering the year that Jonathan Taylor had last year, I mean, he was the best running back in football last year, and I think a lot of why he has regressed is due to the O line.
That line.
That O line is
because he keep taking too many hits.
Yeah. So either way, you can go either way. I preferred DeAndre Swift, but either decision would have been justified because they're both big time players. Jonathan, DeAndre Swift coming on more this year, and you can't go wrong either way. I don't think.
Yeah, I agree. But as I said, the only thing I wanted was for a quarter. Like I said, thing I liked about Jonathan Taylor is you got to stack the box with him. You know what I mean? You got to put 8 in the box.
Yeah, he's a beast for sure. Ain't no doubt about that.
Facts.
If Indianapolis ever had like a offensive line, watch out.
Yeah, they had an offensive line like a blur. It was like 2 years ago. They're the best in the world.
Yeah.
That shit just crumbled in front of everybody's eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
T.Y. Hilton, as good as he was, always fucking breaking down by week 12.
Always.
You like a car.
Yeah, you can blow at him. He's
You can't make that. You can't make this shit up.
It's true.
Oh, T.Y. Is he really on the fucking list on IL? What the fuck happened now? Always something with him. Always.
He can never finish the season.
What do you think about that, Coach?
What's the name of the player? I missed the name.
T.Y. Hilton, always hurt.
Oh, he's done. He's cooked.
Yeah, he's not in the league no more. Andrew Luck made an appearance yesterday. Did you get on Tuesday? Did you guys hear and see that?
What did he say?
He said he's definitely not coming back to football.
Okay. He's been gone a while.
He's enjoying his life with his wife and kids. And that he stands by what he said the first time, that he was too beaten up. That's why he didn't want to play no more. And he doesn't miss the game.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he retired.
I remember the night he did. I couldn't believe it. What was I when I found out he retired? Oh yeah, I was on Mad Dog Radio. My man said, "Hey, Andrew Luck retired." I'm like, clicking on NFL Network, and the fans are booing his ass out of the stadium.
Hey.
Yeah, I remember how he retired too. He was in the preseason game.
Yep.
He came after the preseason game.
He was doing preseason.
I ain't got it no more.
Yeah, the fans were booing his ass out of that stadium, bro.
Hey man, football is a hell of a sport, bro. You don't want nobody man that don't want to play it.
He also said, "This is Colt fans. When they saw this shit, they broke their fucking computers, bro. He loves snowboarding with his son. That's what got him hurt in the first place. He lied about it. He was snowboarding, something that they put in his contract he couldn't do."
Oh, that's what got him hurt. He was snowboarding. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't miss the game. He doesn't miss the game of football. Yo, Ian, thanks for being up here, bro. He doesn't miss the game of football.
Maybe
And
invincible.
2012 draft.
Yep.
Top two
Looks like
quarterbacks.
it looks like Kirk Cousins is going to end up the best in that draft. The way Russell Wilson slipped all the way down the toilet.
Man, I can't believe we talking Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, and he's
Oh
made
my
the
God. Yeah, he made the money.
Yeah, him and Wilson, bro. Wilson stole money. By the time his career is over, he'll have $700 million in the bank from the NFL alone.
That shit crazy. Yeah, I was hot-siding about it earlier today. He told him. Russell Wilson can't play football no more. That means it's time to see era to go.
Yeah, that will be heating up. I'll give it another year. I was the one up here, coach, when I first started, and I took a lot of backlash for it up here. I told people Brady and Gazelle Boomson wouldn't last. They all laughed at me. And when he said he retired, and then he came back, and this spring and said he's back, and then he signed that 10-year, $375 million deal to be the
With
color
Fox.
commentator on the first team from Fox. I said that marriage is done. I said that was the nail in the coffin.
Well,
and the word is he's going to play next year, but he will be available to everybody. They say he's tired of Tampa Bay. He's tired of Arians. Doesn't
Miami?
really care for the coach. Who's our coach again? He used to be our coach in Miami.
Dang.
Todd Bowles. He's
Todd
tired.
Bowles,
of
Todd Bowles.
Todd Bowles.
Yeah, they say he's tired. He's ready to move on. He's looking at San Francisco real hard.
Who, Brady?
Yeah, he'll be
he wanted to
available.
go. He wanted to go to on the first when he left New
Yeah.
England.
He'll be
Back
available
home.
March 14th. That's the day you can sign free agents. And now that he's divorced, you know he's playing football for a while.
That man been playing football since 1920.
Oh man, he did what wasn't no franchise. That's messed up, man. Brady damn well with no franchise, y'all. Without a draft pick.
And he
Brady-
was born in.
Yeah, go ahead,
Brady
Shake.
almost
Hey, Shake.
100K.
Hey, by the way, I'm glad you're here, Miss Miami, because I don't know if you remember this, but it was 1995, Carroll City versus Northwestern, and the game ended because there was a shootout in the middle of the game.
Yeah, I remember. I remember that. I remember that game.
That was crazy.
Is that old about pork and bean?
No, that's Tres Powell. It was on Tres Powell. I mean, Northwestern's by the pork and beans, but I'm talking about the game was over at Tres Powell. That's like in by Miami-Dade College. I can't remember what city that was. Where's Miami-Dade?
Is it Dang, let me look at this.
Why do they call it?
I can remember this.
Man. I got to get an understanding of this pork and bean, man. Why do they call it pork and bean?
The Poke and Bean Projects.
That's the name of the project?
Yeah. Like Sugar Hill.
Oh, okay.
In Lincoln Park.
Oh, okay.
Why are you guys naming places in Brooklyn and Harlem World, bro?
Nah, that's for real. It's a park. That's the name of the park in Miami. Lincoln Park. That's in the hood.
Yeah, and Sugar Hill.
Yeah.
No, I'm just fucking. I'm just chilling up here.
As a matter of fact, there was two DJs, Uncle L and I think and Sugar Hill.
Yeah. Sugar Hill. When them Sugar Hill DJ.
Yeah. Oh, and don't forget Vicious Funk.
Yeah, and don't forget about Toro. He got murdered at what's that club?
23.
Rolex.
Oh, Rolex. Okay, yeah.
Before they changed, not to Rolex, it was Coco's. He got murdered at Coco's.
Okay.
You guys are crazy, man.
Yeah, I went
was
to
there.
Coco's. That was pretty good. I met JT Money there.
Oh,
Yeah,
your
we had
favorite
the
rapper?
projects in my city. They all
Yeah.
gone now. Butler Housing, Downtown Projects, and the Stop 6 Project. Those are 3 projects in Fort Worth, Texas. They're all gone. Shit. Yeah, the project.
Well, as a matter of fact, on one, it was on 199th and 37th. There was it was called the Matchbox Projects. And
Yeah.
once they built the stadium, they tore that shit down.
They
Yeah,
tore them
yeah.
out. They tore my old apartments down. They tore it's the apartments in Liberty City. They tore them apartments down.
Mm-hmm.
My old apartments.
You know what's funny, Mace? When because I grew up off 199th and 47th Avenue. As soon as they built that stadium, Joe Robbie, they put palm trees all down that street. Paid to put palm trees and make that shit look nice because when the stadium closes, that's where all the traffic goes to where I used to live. That shit sucked. So yeah, they
live across that
Pork and
bridge.
Bean,
Pork and Bean
and
Project.
Matchbox Project.
Oh, don't forget the Scotch projects too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't forget about Little Haiti.
Little Haiti. You know what's going on, Little Haiti? It's a gang of sacrifices going on over there.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
You just couldn't go over there.
That's where the souls. That's where the souls is at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, like don't go on 56 and First Street.
Right, Mr. Miami, Zopound. Remember Zopound? You ain't want to fuck with that.
Yeah.
No. You go over there, you're going to get chased up with a machete.
Now you just going to get...
Or
you going to get a hex put on you. Okay.
Yeah, or you're going to get chopped up in the garbage bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Be the Miami River. Be the Miami River.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, Haitians does not play.
They sure don't.
You come up short with that money, they chopping you up. Yeah.
They still be hitting them ports, huh?
I just don't go over there, period.
They was hitting the port, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I do like I do go there and I do go to Chef Creole. I do like their food.
Hmm. Unfortunately, right now they're trying to gentrify that shit right now. Just like they gentrified Wynwood. Wynwood is like the art district. There was a one time. Yeah, the art district where it is now it's Wynwood, right?
Yeah.
There was a time when I was growing up, you didn't want to. Every time I drove by there, I made sure my doors was locked.
Damn. What's up, Slow Feast?
What about them Asian women? Stay away from them.
Which one?
The Asian women.
Women.
What shit?
Just don't mess with them because they you know them dudes get real jealous.
Oh, okay.
Remember what happened to Robert Kraft when he was messing with him down there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a Haitian he was messing with?
Yeah.
No, he messed with the
Asian women.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was messing with, yeah. At the massage parlor. Yes, he was.
It ain't like that. It ain't like that shit.
Yeah, Asian,
It ain't like that, nah.
Oh, man. Hey, look, I'm glad I just leave women alone, period, bro. It keeps my life going like it's no problem, bro.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I got my lady, and that's all I need.
That's what I do. That's why I ask for Shake money.
All you need is one.
And again, Shake, congratulations on 10 years, bro.
Oh, thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Congratulations, Shake money.
Congratulations, my brother.
Shake, shake money.
10 years, man.
Nothing
Yep.
wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, man.
Wrong. Nah, nothing
Yeah,
wrong with that.
she still hasn't wisened up yet, so hey, I'm happy.
Well, at least you go through trial, tribulation, and you got each other back. That's all you need, man.
That's why, man.
That's why when I go downtown Miami, you lock your doors.
Lock the doors.
Lock the doors. Have your cup of gas. Have a cup with some gas in there.
Have
Crazy,
a cup
bro.
with some gas in there.
I thought I heard it all, man.
And light the match. Throw it in and throw it on and light the match.
Wow.
Is there a little Haiti in New York? Y'all got a little Haiti in New York?
If we do, it's in Brooklyn. I don't know.
In Brooklyn.
Grinder.
Yeah, you don't want to go to those parties either, man. They shoot you.
See down here. See Miami.
Haitians
They
ain't playing.
See Miami. We got them home invasions.
Oh. So that's why everybody always say when the Haitians try to come over here, they send them back. That's why they send them back, because they're crazy.
They been crazy. I'm gonna leave that alone because
see, in Brooklyn, it was always a disconnect of the West Indian descent and the African Americans. Always been a big disconnect. Even if you think about throughout New York City, but Brooklyn always been like that.
Yeah, Cubans are crazy too, man. They let them in. I should know I'm Cuban.
Yeah, we learned about them Haitians. We learned about them Haitians on Malcolm X with West Indian Archie. Yeah, we know about them Haitians.
Yo, Shake Money, I ain't do nothing, man. Could we talk?
Yeah, I feel you good. But here's the thing about people don't realize this too. But in the Cuban culture, there's a lot of African influences in the Cuban culture, bro.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Facts.
But why some of them do not want to claim it?
I don't know. Same reason why Haitians don't want to claim it. I don't know.
Okay, gotcha.
Dude, come on. I know. Dude, I swear to God, I on a stack of Bible 10 feet tall, bro. You got some Dominicans that are darker than Flavor Flav, and if you call them black, they get insulted. They're like, I ain't black, I'm Dominican.
That's true.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah,
I'm right here.
I heard they arguments before.
Them Afro Latinos don't play that shit.
They don't. Yeah, that was told to me too. Yo, I ain't black, I'm Latino. So
I heard they arguments before.
So I said like this. I said, all right, this how you feel. Don't fuck with our culture no more.
Exactly.
I know.
That's what I look at.
I know I had a Puerto Rican. I was a Puerto Rican. I said something about the Mexicans, boy. He went off. Mexicans? Fuck that goddamn Mexican. Hey, fucking up the money. I said, God damn.
Yeah.
That Puerto Rican went on a damn rant, bro. I started laughing.
No, they don't like Mexicans, man.
Yeah.
They don't like them. They don't like them. Trying to tell you, they don't like them, man.
They hate them, bro.
They hate them, yeah.
That Puerto Rican supremacy over the Mexicans. Shit, they ain't playing, boy. That motherfucker on a rant for about 20 minutes on them damn Mexicans. What?
All right.
Mexicans?
I just confirmed it. I got email from the beautiful, sexy Red. I will have her up here 11 o'clock on Saturday morning for one.
Who's that, Brother Mace?
Sexy Red TV.
Oh. You know, it's gonna be about 100 people in the chat.
That should be good. Because you know me, I'm on my business and I'm not really in the sectors no more like I used to be because I'm busy up here. But I heard about this this British chick was about to head you and Shake Money's way, Mr. Miami. and I let this bombshell out yesterday morning. I was told by a few people who are big in the Black Manosphere that, and I'm not mentioning names, but that young lady paid Kevin Samuels over 6 figures to get her where she is right now. She copied everything from Kevin Samuels. Samuels
Shame.
funded
Who's
that
this?
woman. I mean, I think her name is just Pearly Thing, something like that.
Yeah. She's not
AKA
British
Carrie.
though. She's not British though. She's just over there. She's from the suburbs of Chicago
Oh, okay.
suburbs. Yeah,
It tells you
just
how much
Pearly
I don't
thing.
follow.
That's
I
that's
don't.
not the same one we talked about before, right? Or somebody
No,
different.
no, that's the same woman. She's over there in Britain.
Making a
Oh,
killing.
really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
her dad's a rich guy in the
yeah,
tech business.
Really? You mean? Oh, she copied it. Wow, I didn't know.
She paid Kevin
yeah.
Samuels a lot. You talking maybe 250, 300K? She's getting ready to move to Miami, she said. I caught that the other day. She asked her fans where she moving to the United States. I think she's heading to
Beirut?
Miami.
Go to Beirut. Don't come down
She's
here
heading
with
to
that
No,
Miami.
shit.
I ain't listen.
Because basically over there in
Yo,
Britain,
you trying? Yo, Miss Miami trying to get her killed, man.
See, I think what she wants to do, because she has it over there, I think what she wants to do is do something very similar to Fresh and Fit.
that's what I'm finna say. That's what she do over there.
I
Yeah.
ain't got to look at her.
And the crazy thing is about her, she deals with nothing but Caribbeans. So to
Yeah.
hear what they have to say to me, what little I've caught, is very fascinating. I just saw a video tonight before I came up here of 3 British Caribbean women just killing the passport bros. I mean, if these women, if a dude told one of these women how angry they were in real talk that they was going to Africa, they would took fucking machetes and cut that person to fucking mincemeat, bro.
The Caribbean women talking down on the passport, bro.
But that's my point, man. That's why I stay up here. I said that 2 years ago, and I'm glad I have done it. Instead of being on everybody's platform, taking the tour. Fuck the tour. Tour's right here where I'm at. You like what I do, you come in. You don't like it, I don't give a fuck. I ain't begging for
Yeah,
subscribes.
because past the $40, he was I think last month he was going in on just for the things. I came in when he first went on them, and I went up there and I said, hey, y'all
Yeah,
black women better handle that lightweight over there.
yeah.
And Sexy
I,
Red took the mountain and ran off with it.
Well, I can tell you this Pearly thing when she finally gets here. Watch the man Fed gonna take her in. It's gonna be a controlled battle. I'm trying to tell y'all. You better listen to the one grinder.
Adolph Celsius, I
That's
said this.
that's
I
good
said
for
this.
but that's good for Sexy
We got
Red
the
though. That's gonna go up
chopper.
I said this last Friday. I'll say it again.
Oh, yeah.
Rest in peace to Alan Roger Curry. He died last Thursday.
Yeah.
Left his baby boy, I think he's about 2, and his wife behind. I had the pleasure of meeting him, not in person, but on the platform with DJ Kuda. Very nice man. Congratulate him on his firstborn a couple of years ago. So, the Manosphere lost one of their original godfathers of the space. So, rest in peace again, Alan Roger Curry.
ARC. Mode
Mode 1.
1.
Yeah.
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 The legend, man.
I see my niece is back, making the spin, showing herself. Jessica X, good for her.
Oh
The
yeah.
mystery woman.
She was on Obsidian
Obsidian.
today.
Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I know she was there. I call her
watched
the
it for a
mystery woman.
second.
Yeah. So
she
if
was
you
talking
guys
about-
can't understand, no, go ahead,
Go
Coach.
ahead.
No, Coach, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying she was talking about some girl, some British woman over there, basically was doing the same thing these black women over here be doing. Talking about how her mama was a sugar baby, And then she tried to reject the sugar baby mindset. Then she went over there and got married to this man. This man was a construction worker. She pretty much divorced him. Don't even let him see his baby or nothing. Yeah, she getting out here. So that's what Jessica X was talking about. She was talking about what she always talk about. That's just what I
Okay.
caught.
No, go ahead.
So I'm done. I just said that's all I caught from it.
No, I'm just gonna say after you was finished, right? Xander Bogaerts. This is the latest. Got this right now, right off the wire. I'm looking at it right now. Xander Bogaerts, $280 million, 11-year deal with the Padres. Boy, I tell you, who was talking about it with me? It was Auntie. Yeah, me and Auntie was talking about this yesterday. It's amazing, these young tech guys who own sports teams, the money they give away like it's nothing.
So, yeah. It's like giving out candy, man.
Yeah.
Tech guys got break, man.
Bread, yeah.
So the Padres have 3 players, and you wonder about Soto now because the money they give Bogaerts, they could have gave to Soto. So you're telling me that 3 players alone in your starting lineup is going to make $1 billion? I don't think that makes any goddamn sense.
Man, tech guys want to spin it.
Wow. So Bogaerts, so the Red Sox lost Bogaerts, and they may lose Rafael Devers too. And I know you guys don't know who they are, but these are 2 of the very best halfway to Cooperstown ball players, but the Red Sox may lose both.
That's
and
sad.
I'll tell you what you blame right now. You blame the city of Boston for that. You had one of the great young, black ball players 5 years ago. It's going to be 5 years ago, in a very, very big controversy about Adam Jones, and who was called every racist name in the book by the Red Sox fans in the outfield. And give this young man credit. Mookie Betts, who confirmed it, he said, "Hey, I play for the home team. They say nothing but racial shit about me every night."
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Mookie got traded 2 years later. The Red Sox knew that shit wasn't going to work. So it looks like the Red Sox are going back to the good old days. They signed a Japanese slugger tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So back
Boston,
to
Boston never going to trade. And Verlander with the Mets, I was surprised.
Whatever happened to that guy that played for the California Angels that was a hitter and a pitcher?
Tani, he's going to be on the last year of his contract this year. And I know the Seattle Mariners are going to save up their Nintendo money. They're coming out with a new system this spring. So
Nintendo money.
Nintendo, man, you can't make this shit up.
You guys didn't notice? Nintendo owned the Mariners the day Ken Griffey blew up.
Dang.
They jumped all in it.
Oh, I didn't know Nintendo owned the damn Mariners.
Yeah, the Mariners, yeah.
Damn.
I didn't know that.
Wow.
So they're saving their money, and they got a good ball club too. Very good minor leagues. They're waiting for a year from now where they'll go a full court press for Otani.
I know they got on Steve Smith's ass for mispronouncing the damn name, boy. It was on his ass.
Oh wow! You got the email? You got the interview on ARC Slowfius? Yeah, I know Slowfius is real big in Bernard Riley's room. I haven't been in Bernard's in 3 years.
I don't care. That much.
Yeah, I was over there. Yeah. I called Bernard Riley a couple of weeks ago. Yeah.
I used to be in there. I had a tough choice being in that damn dialysis chair 3 years ago because they were both on at the same time. Bernard Riley or Ramils.
All right.
That was nice for
Ramil ain't
Ramil.
doing no more shows, is he?
No, he did what I want to do. He did it ahead of me, him and Ty City. He took his talents to his own website, him and Ty City. $10 a month, and I guess those two are going all in. Thai
$10.
City, the Thai City act like he don't know nobody anymore. Once I left, I was funding that motherfucker.
Oh, so he's not on YouTube no more.
No, they left. They got their own website. So $10 a month.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, Mr. Miami, what do you think your sweetheart's charging enough? And what's that shit starts with a P again, guys?
What's that?
What do you think she's charging her Patreon, bro?
How much?
$10?
I guess, yeah, $10 is nothing for her to charge on her Patreon. Niggas will pay it.
Man,
Damn.
They tried you.
That's-
That shit.
She
That's
can
my
charge
sister.
20. He can charge
they
20.
better.
Niggas will pay it.
You got a Patreon.
It's number men on her shit anyway. Ain't that many women.
What's that young African girl, the light-skinned girl? Her name starts with an A. I forgot the young lady's name, but I mean, goddamn, from what I heard, those guys be fiending in her fucking Patreon. That girl got 600,000 subscribes.
$1,000 a pop, I guarantee.
I don't know, but she gets them in, bro. Pretty.
God, trust me, they
young-
doing it. They doing
Yeah.
it, man. Come on.
Pretty young lady, by the way, but and she makes good points, but I'm not sitting there for 4 hours to listen to her talk and bash people.
We're going to leave that alone.
That's right. Go leave it alone, bro.
We're going to leave that alone. We leave that alone because we
I
trying to
think
set up
it's a-
like O.J. Simpson, neither.
It's a damn shame how the manosphere has let these fucking broads come in and just bogart it like they have.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, man. You remember they Mace? If you had the sweet tooth, they say you have sweet tooth. They got the sweet. They got the sweet nose.
Yeah. Sad. Real talk though. Yeah.
You see it? It's still.
They got the sweet nose. Hell no.
DJ Cooler predicted it 3 years ago.
He
DJ
did.
Cooler said, watch, they're gonna have the women in here, they're gonna have the studios built up, they're gonna get some simps to buy them the equipment, and that's exactly
What
happening.
happened. And let me tell you, baby, that $500, that $1,000 cash, that super chat, it be.
What's that chick's name again? What's my girl? I'm being sarcastic with this because I don't like her at all. Fucking Melanie King. One night I was just passing through, while I was on the air. I'm just passing through who's on the air and shit. She's on doing some fucking dating show. Fucking coach, you wouldn't believe this. Shake Money, real talk. Niggas cash apping her $500 a pop.
Damn.
Am I lying, Mace?
No. And I'm like saying, damn.
I see it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, when she's gonna be like Six the Goddess, who's gonna show you her leg, and guys be cash apping her before she even gets in her chair.
Right,
That's,
and go on what Brother
funny.
Mason say, and go on, I didn't even cut you off, and go on Brother Mason. They doing this consecutively within seconds.
Yep.
That's Star Wars money right there.
You lying, nigga.
I told her for the Rams on the car.
$500 cash.
Cash a pop.
I'm looking at this shit, and here's the sad part. Melanie King don't even acknowledge these niggas giving her $500.
No, they look at that. They like this. Thank you, and that's it.
Melanie King
They don't even get that.
Melanie King don't even do that. She's like,
to my previous video.
yeah, whoever said that sound effect, that's right. That's what it is, bro.
That's Rams on your car money right there.
And these men, these are not young man people, family. These are men like me and Mace age and Prince age.
I
seen for Melanie King, these guys. I was saying
I'm
that
50, still 51.
I was saying Melanie King's her supporters. A lot of those dudes in their mid to late 30s, early 40s. Those are the dudes will be popping her that $500 pop, because that's all's in her chat room and who she brings on that stupid dating shows she does.
Jerk
Not
girl
not
money
not
right
not
there.
$50, not $100, not $150, not $300, $400, $500, 500 and better.
Damn.
Yeah, $500 a pop. Who else gets that shit? It's another chick that gets that shit too. I know I heard Goddess gets it too, but not as much as Melanie King and somebody
No,
else.
it's not as much. No.
There's another chick that gets it, bro. Ridiculous.
All right. I'm gonna tell you. There's a girl. Her name's Awkward Ashley. All right. She's a white girl. She's from Tennessee,
Okay.
and she does reaction videos.
Mm-hmm.
All she do is watch movies, and people pay for her to react to these videos. Okay, I was in a live stream. I was there less than an hour, and in less than an hour, she got like $500 from super chats.
These women get it, bro. Men don't make that much as people think. Men may get the subscribes. They ain't getting the money like these women do, bro. These women be clean. The only way a chick ain't gonna get that money is if she's very controversial and how can I say this? She's the type of woman that she got a lot of dudes on her panel. She ain't getting that money.
No.
Because there's gonna be too many dudes hating on it. Let me go now, man. Look at what the hell is this nigga doing up there? It's the same niggas. How come that's how they are, bro?
I can't be over there.
But when it's a chick by herself,
it's a
when it's a woman by herself, bro, she is clocking
No.
$500 a pop.
And let me tell you this, sometimes they didn't even start the live yet and they getting cash apps. And,
Yeah, I'm
super
looking at
chats.
our page now, and okay, I finally seen the damn. I'm looking to see what the live streams was. I see him now. Okay, I thought she probably was private, but I've been there. Feel like she privatized themselves. That she doing, she private them hoes up. So
Who,
you got
Melanie
them,
King?
yeah. See, she private them up after she doing. So that's how she getting them cash up so big, so guys don't go back at the end and watch them later.
Yep.
I seen like one live stream, but it was over an hour or something. Yeah. Wife caught cheating with my friend. That's the last one she done. Yeah, I see her on this motherfucker. She ain't all that, bro. I mean, she nice looking, but goddamn, nigga just giving her all that damn money. She got some game, boy. I'll give her that.
That's them bills money right there.
She don't even
Take some
acknowledge,
bills money.
bro. She don't even acknowledge the dudes who be giving her that money. Don't even acknowledge them.
Stupid.
We got a lot of weak ass men in this society, bro.
He said Melanie King's husband divorced her, though.
Oh, that story been out there. Yeah, he drove him nuts. She's a
Is
money
that the
grabber,
name,
bro.
She a light skinned girl with braids?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
light
that's
skinned girl
Melanie
with
King.
dreads. Yeah.
That's another one of Laurel's crushes. Laurel thinks she's a damn goddess, bro. I'm like, Laurel, really?
I can hear. I'll probably, I done seen her before, and I kept it moving. She don't know what she on.
No, I'm not what you call it with her at all. It's just that sometimes I get bored up here and I let you guys do all the talking. I just go YouTube surf and chill. If somebody I think is interesting, I save that video. When I'm finished up here, I watch it before I go to sleep.
That's
But-
where you at. Watch that shit and saw all them damn super chats.
No, I don't watch the women shit. No, I don't do the. No, seriously, I don't do the women. The only woman I do watch and it's from time to time. I'm up here doing this. I catch Sister George and Concrete sometimes. They do a great job.
Oh, okay.
But like the Six the Goddesses, no, you never see me in those rooms, bro.
Damn.
The Courtneys, no.
Yeah, ain't no
Sade, who
man.
had me flagged, hells no.
You mean Courtney what? The other, the one
Courtney
got married,
Michelle.
right?
I don't go in there.
She had you flagged, man.
Yeah, because I told her the truth. I said, you women lie. You cannot be trusted. And that's why I don't check for none of you. And that's all I said to her. Because you know that woman's phony.
She flagged you for it.
Mm-hmm. Dennis Sterling put her in her place a couple of weeks ago. I watched that shit the other night. I was laughing my ass off.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, and you know what? Shout out to Mahogany, because she came up here one night and she said, Mace, you know what I don't like about those women the most? I said, what's up? She said, these women don't even want to reach out to the women that were here from the get-go.
No,
And I
they
heard
don't
some,
want nothing to do with you.
yeah, and I heard some of the women complain about that too. That these women come here and rack up money, boy, and they are racking up
In
money.
numbers.
They don't even acknowledge the other women.
They don't even acknowledge them, huh?
Nope.
You're crazy.
Shout out to all my women, and I will have this dialogue Saturday morning, big time, with Sexy Red. She's been up here a couple times. I cannot wait to interview her on Saturday morning.
What time?
11 o'clock.
Oh,
in the morning?
Yep. I have her up here. It's me and her talking.
It's
gonna
going
be
to
good,
be
fellas.
it's going to be a classic one, Mega Miss.
She made a big announcement on Sunday, and I told all the brothers yesterday that go listen to what she said on Sunday's show. She let it be known to the white women. She let it be known to the Latin women, Philippine women, that she loves black men. That black men are hers. So, that's a sister I do support.
Sex Red ain't playing with them, huh?
No, she's not.
Well, I know she kind of I know she like the pearly things is coming back to the States.
We will talk
That's
about
all.
that on Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Me and her. We'll talk about that.
She's going after her head.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, she went down to a platter, boy.
And we'll talk about that on Saturday morning. I'll bring up just pearly things. We'll talk about her. She's going to
I'll
let
be
me
eating
know what's
breakfast.
up with that.
I'm back on the sideline.
Yeah, I just emailed her. Tomorrow's what, Thursday? Good, because that'll give me 2 days to prepare for her to come up here. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, and then there's going to be a lot of people in the chat.
What a sweetheart that girl is. I'm so proud of her, bro. I didn't know Sexy Red. You know what Sexy Red did? She pulled my trick. I'm gonna tell you what I did. I knew I was gonna do this platform. So once I talked to Kuda, it was like February of 2020. He gave me he didn't even know me. And he gave me a whole show on equipment. Me, of all people. Like 3 o'clock in the morning. He said, Mace, you here? I said, yeah, I'm here, man. Because I didn't have to go to dialysis the next day. So it was a Monday night to a Tuesday morning. So I'm up and he's giving me all his game and shit. Another one who did that shit is Des James, bro. Shout out to him. That motherfucker bought everything Kuda recommended. That nigga spent, no lie, fellas, Des James spent about $50,000 in equipment, bro.
Damn.
Got that shit in his truck. He just moved. I mean, who was he talking to the other night up here? Yeah, he lives out near Fresno. He was talking to somebody up here. Yeah, he moved out to California. Yeah, he bought everything DJ Kuda said to buy. He bought all that shit. And like, at first I thought about it. I'm like, nigga, you crazy. But then when I thought about it, one night I was just laying up, and I told him, I said, Des, you did a good job because now you don't have to fucking waste money on none of the dumb shit. You got everything. He wants to do something similar to our buddy Mr. Miami up here. He wants to have a nice, fun channel.
Yeah, man. When you coming out, man?
23.
When you coming out, Drunken Fear?
Yeah.
23.
23.
Yeah.
Oh,
Up
they're
about-
2023. Yeah, you better, bro, because people are waiting for you.
Yeah,
And if you
it's
don't
good.
know, and if you don't know what this man's gonna do, I think it's ingenious. You talk about women, women's gonna be in his fucking room for sure.
We're gonna talk sports.
No, tell him
Professional
what you
rep-
got. Tell him what you all gonna be doing live. Forget the wrestling bullshit. Tell him what you all gonna be doing.
We're
One of the
sip on
best
drink.
ideas ever heard.
We're gonna sip on drink. We're gonna listen to DJ Screw, and it's gonna be a guest list like on MVP.
Smoking cigars, smoking
Smoke a
blunts,
cigar.
having your taste.
What?
I think that show is gonna be fucking a hit on YouTube.
Yeah. Don't be surprised, man. Sphere gonna scope you out here, bro.
You're gonna be women galore up there,
Oh, yeah.
especially late at night when he leaves my platform to do his.
I'm telling you, they gonna be waiting for you at the chat, man.
Every Friday and Saturday night, this man will be on the Drunken Sphere. Coming soon.
Hey, I have a random topic real quick. I know you like doing random topics, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you think? Let me ask you this. This is a hypothetical. I want bear with me. How do you think if boxing would be if they didn't have any rounds, if they just boxed straight through, no breaks in between the fight? You just, as soon as the bell rung, you fought until somebody got knocked out, or time limit. You had like not, I would say, the same amount of time that you had in a regular fight, but without the
brother
break.
Lou.
All right, Lou, we love you, man. Thank you very
Love
much,
Lou.
bro.
Yeah, peace out, bro. Lou.
Peace out,
Wait,
brother.
what would you think of that? Boxing with no rounds, no breaks in between the rounds. You just fighting till somebody gets knocked
Like
out.
the old tough man competitions used to be like that in the 80s and 90s. Go ahead, Grinder. This is up your alley.
It will not last. Because you ain't did no regulation. Man, it used to be like that back in like in the 1800s, you know. But different is that the rounds was longer. They used to fight 42 rounds, 43 rounds, 60 rounds and stuff out there. So you talking about they don't have no gloves. They probably had a little claw or some rubber. They just fight.
Yeah, I know. Before, back in the day, there was like when Muhammad Ali fought, it was like 15 rounds. Now
Yeah,
they shot.
back in the day it was. When I was a kid growing up, it was 15.
They cut down.
Yeah, because it kept the draws out the game.
Yeah, and Tyson changed it a little bit because he was winning in less than a round.
I think it's nothing wrong with boxing. I think what's wrong with boxing that the big time fights is just not happening. I mean,
Go ahead, Coach.
So they don't have a governing body that can, make these people fight.
Well, also too, the boxers aren't promoting themselves like Muhammad Ali did, like Mike Tyson did. You know what I mean? Like George Foreman did. They self promoted themselves.
I'm gonna add to that what you just said. I've been saying this for years. In this country, the heavyweights drive boxing, and if there is no good heavyweights in this country, people lose interest in boxing. Plus, you add in the fixing and the bullshit Don King and those guys do behind the scenes. The problem is a lot of dudes, they rather be a defensive tackle for the LA Rams than get their head bashed in. They're getting their head bashed in playing football, but at least they have a helmet on. They have a helmet on. A lot of your heavyweights is gone. That's why boxing, like a guy like me, I'm not into it. I mean, nothing against Floyd Mayweather. I'm just not into it. And I get a lot of pushback from brothers when I first started this channel. I'm just not into boxing if there's no good heavyweights. And I'm not talking about one dude. I'm talking about a group of guys. Like we had in the 90s, 70s and the 90s. We had a group of good heavyweight fighters. Once the heavyweights left, boxing to me was dead because nothing against the Klitschko's, but Klitschko's don't get my excitement, especially when the fight's on 4:30 in the afternoon on ESPN on a Saturday. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
I started watching boxing. I
And
started
also,
watching boxing in
right,
1996.
and also these fighters today, they don't. Also, these fighters today, they don't want to fight. They just want to reprieve with dollars.
They're trying to keep that
Yeah,
O. They want to keep
right.
that
They
O.
don't want. They don't understand that their people in the Hall of Fame got five or six loss. They should make a Hall of Fame. Like Brother Prince, they want to keep that up. That's why I don't like when people fellas that they say, "Man, I don't know. I remember you talking about boxing because it's not it's
News
not."
said to shake money that we already have it. It's called World Star. In other words, World Star Hip Hop. World Star Hip Hop. I'm sorry about that channel. A website I never go into.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
yeah, I
yeah,
hear
I
you.
think the death of the heavyweight killed boxing in this country.
Now when Tupac got shot that night, and Tupac died 6 days later, that's when I think that's when boxing died.
Hey, believe it or not, Kimbo Slice, after he left the MMA, he was becoming a good boxer.
Yeah, I think what happened was, yeah, because what the heavyweights did, it set up everything, kept your eyes on the boxing world, so they was able to promote under that with the other weight classes. So yeah, you just watch all of them then. Like you say, the heavyweights were going hard, then you'd watch the welterweights with and the middleweights. So yeah, I know what you're saying.
Like the Sugar Ray Leonards, Marvin Haglers of the world.
Yeah, yeah.
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, 'cause that was in the 80s and things with the welterweights came into play.
Yeah, and also in this country too, we had not produced a good boxer for a long time. The the Olympic team and Pan American Games are weak. There's no in-house pedigree. There are some they look overseas and let the coach them up. Not Americans. So there's politics comes with it too. And
Yeah, and the other thing about boxing though, because in the 80s and shit, a lot of people would box because that's when back when the NFL wasn't paying the money, NBA wasn't paying the money they was paying in. So if you wanted to get them millions, you had to get your ass in that ring to get it.
Let me ask you this, Coach.
Go ahead.
Being that, let's say you have two boxers of equal talent, does his ring crew have an advantage? His ring crew, his manager, the people that
his corner
ice him down. Yeah, his corner have an advantage, having a good play come into play.
Yeah, trying to have a good advantage, but them two guys that got heart, it's gonna come down to who got the chin, who got the endurance, and who got the heart. So they got the same skill. That don't mean they got the same chin. That don't mean they got the same heart.
So corners don't come into play, right?
They come into play.
They come into play like if you get a cut or something. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You get a cut or whatever, right? But at the end, yeah, it comes into play because they're gonna train you very well. They're gonna have you supposed to be well conditioned. You should be able to fight all day. But again, it's gonna come down to chin. It's gonna come down to heart.
Yeah, because I would say, like, for instance, like when it's in between round 3, they say, hey, listen, the next time he lifts up his right hand, do this. If he throw a jab, he has his face this open. You know what I mean? They give you kind of like strategies to take him down.
Because you might have both them guys might fight the whole fight down the line. It's gonna be who got the better skill. Somebody's gonna have better skill. Somebody's gonna be able to bring something. So, yeah, the corner come into play. But somebody gonna wear down, and somebody gonna get hit more. Like, might be even all the way up into the late rounds, the big money rounds, 7, 8, 9. When you get to round 8, that's when it's gonna come on with it. Somebody's gonna separate. Somebody's got to separate.
Some got to give, man.
Something got to give, man. Somebody gonna hit you right where you don't. They gonna hit you with something. Somebody gonna hit you. Somebody gonna hit you a punch you didn't see. That's where you should get your ass knocked out or get your days. Somebody gonna do something. Somebody gonna make a mistake. Somebody gonna do something. Something, like you said, something's got to give. Especially if especially if because they gonna have to. Somebody gonna start brawling. Somebody gonna do something. Somebody got to go.
Mm-hmm. And I seen somewhere where my homeboy was sending me that WWF is gonna look into boxing now.
Dang.
So what sanctions they gonna be under? Got too many sanctions too. They don't want to do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
They want to be able to get. Well, I think what they talking about. Yeah, what they gonna do? They trying to be the governing body over the whole thing. It's not gonna happen. Too many federations. There's too many associations. Too much money circulating around. You just gonna be like you just gonna be another motherfucker bringing problems. Another set of belts that we don't fucking need.
Damn.
Like
Yeah, that's
AW.
what it is. That's gonna set up another 7, 8. Yeah, that's one probably like 7, 8 divisions in there. So there's gonna be another 7, 8 motherfuckers. And another 7 motherfuckers, each one of each division that ain't gonna fight no fucking body. Because they want to protect that oath. When somebody goddamn, when they because we ain't getting the trilogies no more, which what makes boxing great at any level. We ain't getting those. We got robbed off the fight that we supposed to see, which was Spence and Crawford. We're getting robbed on that. We're getting these fights too damn late. Like with Floyd Mayweather and goddamn Pacquiao. We got that fight late, but I understand Floyd Mayweather because he wanted the Olympic style steroid testing. So that's why nobody couldn't fuck with him on that. And Pacquiao wouldn't do the testing. So that's the only reason that fight didn't happen. It wasn't money, it was that damn Olympic testing that Pacquiao didn't want to do. But these other niggas, man, I'm not with it, man. You got guys over there loading up gloves. You got guys getting away for loading up gloves. Putting cast in the gloves and shit. There's a lot of fuck shit in boxing, man.
What they put in the gloves? Cast like the shit when you break your arm.
On the mark.
What they do is, man, they wear the wrap around their hand, right? Well, some motherfuckers will find a way to put plaster on that motherfucker. They put plaster on that bitch. So when your goddamn hand goes in the glove, you know what I'm saying? You start to sweat, that shit get hard. It turns into a cast. How what happened to Cotto back in the day, how he got his first L. I forgot the name of the fight. I think Underrated Darkness know who the fighter is. I think it's Marquetto or some shit. And he had a cast in his hand. And he cheated. What's his name had pretty much had Fury. He pulled the stuffing out the goddamn glove. So his knuckle can pierce through the bitch. You understand? That's how he got Wilder in that second fight. So yeah, they need, but that's corners though. Corners got to be on their game on that because Shane Mosley, the same fighter that beat Cotto with that bullshit, he told him to go check the glove. And when Mosley's corner went in that motherfucking room, told that referee check that glove, he found that check the glove and check that motherfucking wrap. They found that motherfucker had that plaster on his motherfucking wraps. So there's a lot of fuck shit going on in boxing, man. So
Goddamn.
Yeah, it's an excellent goddamn sport and shit, but the sweet science is great, but motherfuckers is fucking it up, and they need to get this shit right. And Muhammad Ali was trying to get a governing body. When he died, he was trying to get a governing body. The governing body so they can try to get this money right and get these fights right. So you
So,
can get the
fellas, I'm
fights
gonna
they
take
want to
this.
see.
Let me let you know I'm gonna take this to 2 a.m. so you guys can keep talking.
But I'm done with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep
All
this
right.
at 2 a.m. You guys
Yeah, I
can keep
mean,
talking.
yeah. But yeah, yeah. So any more questions you got, Shake?
No, that's pretty much it. I know the would you say the like for instance when it comes to decision making, they already, like for instance, all right, we had two fighters. A clearly beat the shit out of B, but the jury got paid to pick B regardless.
Yes,
Yeah, they
like
do
that
that.
damn broad back in 2000. I think it was like 2011 or 12 who fucked up a championship match. She was a judge.
Yeah, I forgot what fight that was too.
I
Yeah,
was
I
like,
remember that.
when
Yeah, I
Chris
remember that
Russo
fight.
went off about that, I was like, are you effing kidding me, Chris? They had a broad as a judge.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, bro, too. I forgot what fight that was though. And I think I watched the fight too. I just can't remember it. I remember that shit though.
I'm laughing because Russo goes, can you please stay home and bake some cookies, hon? Can you please do that for us, please? Stay home with your damn apron and make us some chocolate chip cookies.
Damn.
Russo went off today, boy. He got on. He went off today. He was on first take today. I caught it. I mean, I caught it on the replay. And man, they was talking about Odell Beckham, and goddamn Chris Russo says, like how you said, what? Dallas don't need no Odell Beckham. He ain't gonna do nothing. You're gonna have 100 TV trucks. I said, Did you just see him last Sunday? 54 points. What the hell you see Odell Beckham for?
Well, I was on ass whooping last Sunday night.
God damn.
I can't
Yeah,
believe
like
Dallas
Russo
was
say, the Cowboys are good. I know Stephen A. You think they're gonna fold, but I'm saying now they don't need Odell Beckham. If he can't play now, but they need him for.
And Russo thinks Odell is a fucking cancer.
Okay, he don't like Odell. I know he don't
No.
like him.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say it again in defense of Odell Beckham. He did that catch against America's team on prime time on the biggest stage in a Sunday night game. He became an overnight sensation. And when you produce like he did for the Giants, New York is all you could have to offer. I did not blame that young man at all, living his life the way he did. What happened to him was the new regime. It was the Pat Shermer regime with what's that idiot name?
Gettleman. Yeah, that idiot. He the one
They
that got rid
didn't
of
like.
Steve Smith.
Yeah, they didn't like Odell. You know, they said, "Get this motherfucker out of here. I don't care what it takes." And the Cleveland Browns took the bait. Somebody's snoring.
That's not me.
That's not me.
Not me either.
Yeah, he's gone. I knew it was going to. Yo, Lou, have a good night and thank you for the birthday, bro. I appreciate that.
Happy birthday, Coach.
Thank you, family.
Happy birthday. It's your birthday, Mace?
Yeah, now it is. It's after 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Today's your birthday.
Yeah, it's today. Yeah.
Birthday.
Yeah. Mr. Miami's is 2 weeks from today. We're gonna have a big celebration for him.
That saying, I want that banner the one you had up last year.
Don't worry, I'll have it up for you for your birthday. The baby
Hey,
face.
I'll take you to Coco's in Mr. Miami.
There you go.
No, I'm just playing. I'll take you to the Mint Lounge. Fuck that. That's all I could afford.
I retired because I ain't trying to get killed.
Have you ever been to the Mint Lounge?
I've been over there too.
Remember, I test loves being at what's our place out there in Hollandale Beach?
Is it Prime 112?
No, the strip club over there, Hollandale Beach in Hollandale.
Cheetahs.
Yeah, that's where you can find eye test. Hey, Coach. Coach.
Shit, if I'm going to strip clubs, I'm going to Tootsie's.
You know what it is? The reason why I'm trying to bring this up.
I've been over
No
there.
joke. When I used to do my day shows, Shake, eye test will be calling us, filming the strippers live while having his drink, bro.
Damn.
That shit used to be crazy. Used to be at Cheetahs, just killing the waitresses, knew him and everything, and he'd be filming the women dancing on stage, bro. Right up here, we used to be cracking up, man. I'm like, what the hell are you doing there? 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Boy, look at all this money they spent.
Damn.
But anyway, yeah, he used to film from the strip club. Yep.
Damn.
Having his drink, chilling. What was he like, Mr. Miami? Hennessy and what mixed together? Oh, Grey Goose. No, not Hennessy. Grey Goose and
pineapples.
Yeah, and another drink with it too. Oh, the champagne. The name me the one of the best wines. Shake.
Shit, is it? Oh, you talking about Dom Perignon?
No, not Perignon. The other one.
Moët,
something like that.
Moët. That's champagne.
Yeah, that's his drink combined. He will mix Moët with Grey Goose.
He drink that Ciroc too.
Yep. He used to drink it up here. He used to drink it up here.
That's Ciroc.
Yeah,
I
man.
can't drink that Ciroc.
Seriously, he used to drink it up here every night. And we all be chilling, man. I miss those guys, man.
Shout out to brother Ites.
And shout out to Ites. And Prince Pierre is gone too. So let me say good night to him. Take care, Coach. There we go. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, man. We used to have some good stuff up here, bro. And I think we'll rekindle it back. I think things are on the up and up now. People appreciate my grind. I mean,
Coach?
Jake, you wasn't here when I used to do those 9-hour, 10-hour shows every night, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. We used to get up about 6 o'clock in the morning, like going to work.
Damn.
Seriously, yeah, man. I put in hours, bro. I'm pretty sure I got over 40,000 hours, man. I do my work up here, man. I mean, it may not look the glamorous. It's going to get better, looking wise, very, very soon. I'm going to put Hall of Fame jerseys up on the walls, man.
Okay, yeah.
And you know who's representing the NFL?
Tua?
Tua, please. But you're close. It ain't Tua. You know I got my Jason Taylor, so I'm going to hang his up since he's a Hall of Famer, bro.
Stephen Bird.
Please.
Stephen Bird, he was the quarterback.
You know, he used to bug me out, real talk. This was when was JT? JT got into Hall of Fame 17, right? So this was 2016. I couldn't believe that this man had his own show on NFL radio every Tuesday morning at 7 o'clock. And I was the only fucking Dolphin fan that called him, bro.
Who's that? Jason Taylor?
Yeah.
Damn.
Mad cool, bro. Honest too, bro. Blames
Hey,
Dave
Coach.
Wannstedt and Jay Fiedler why he never made it to a Super Bowl.
Hey, Coach, another thing needs to go into effect. Anybody who anybody who mess with if they even mess with cut somebody out on the panel, they disqualified
That's
for
a
life.
good move, bro. That's a good move.
Cause
And you don't want to put up with that shit.
No, because that's a cool. That's going to affect on my birthday too. Anybody who mess with a female, they disqualified. If they mess with China White, they disqualified for life.
So you mean disqualified by life? So you banned them?
Hell yeah. You know how
Yeah.
many people I banned up here, bro? For acting all crazy and stupid?
Like Jefferson did tonight.
Yeah, I don't blame you because at the end of the day, that shit brings down the value of the content.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, bro. I mean, I'm the type of dude that I could do a lot of things. Like I'm interviewing this young lady on Saturday morning. And it's one of the reasons why I get along with her very well. We have a cool relationship. She's about to blow up, bro. She already got, bro. Think about this chick. She got about near 1,000 subscribers in less than 3 months, bro. And
Damn.
I was about to say this earlier. She did what I did, and I was trying to explain this. What I did was I knew I was going to do this. So instead of me rushing to do it, I started observing everybody, how they treat people, how they treat the chat room, because I was always a chat room guy. And I would go into the white spaces and the black spaces, and then I made up my mind. I said, bro, I'm not going to have people acting the fool. Know what I'm saying? I mean, I know what you meant by Pete, because Pete used to do that shit up here.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to check him. You know. And, you know, people didn't like a lot that I was always right. You know, because it started the second day I did this show. Fucking Sean came up with the rumors, with what was going on, and I would check it right here. And I said, yo, you doing this for me? And he said, yeah, Mace, because I used to be in TD's chat, and that's where all these guys came from. And I said, kid, thanks. And I said, me and you, bro, we'll work. I said, I'm going to work with you. And Mr. Miami was there every night in the chat. I used to always talk to my chat room, bro. I think that's very important to communicate with your chat room. Let them know that they're part of this platform. And that's what I decided to do that from day one. You know? Because if you don't talk to your chat room, and a lot of dudes don't, and we know a couple of them in the Dolphin sphere, you know?
Had retired.
Also, I didn't want to be a guy who wanted to hear himself talk. And that's why I let you guys have the platform, bro. You guys are all grooving like you do. I don't interrupt you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the reasons why people like coming in here. You know what I'm saying? So, good to have Shake Money with us. He's been awesome tonight.
Oh, right back at you, my brother. Thank you.
You're gonna enjoy being with EM, bro. Doing that those conversations those guys have.
You know what I find interesting is people provoke EM and then they're like, oh, EM, how can you come at me like that? Motherfucker, you started it. And you know what I'm saying? They provoke his ass literally and then hate it when he, do what he do.
I remember I didn't really like EM when I used to be in TD's chat room because I felt that he was like a bully. But then one night when I was doing this platform, I noticed something in the corner of my eye. He was scoping me, man, how I do shit up here. And I said, yo, EM, if you're scoping me like you are, why don't you come up? And EM said, no, that's all right. And then one night I got him up here, bro. It was crazy, but I got him up here. and we were feeling each other out. Because I only go by what I see of a person, but I gotta get to know the person first. I can't just be so judgmental. And then when me and him was done, I told him, I said, "Yo, you all right, man?" I said, "Me and you gonna be fine," and we were always. We agreed to disagree a couple of times, but bro, what Ian did for me, what I loved about him, bro, I love about him, he would come up here around 11 o'clock in the evening and stay here till 5 o'clock, bro. And I love that shit because you're talking about something I love, which is the Dolphins. I love football. I love Dolphins football. You great, Shake. Mr. Miami's great. Sean's great. I love it when we have all of us together up here, bro. It's great conversation. Guys are putting their feelings out. I think Manzano asked too many goddamn questions, but that's Tony Manzano. But I like the flow we have up here when we're all together.
Lane was trying to ask me a question, and that's when Jefferson just going off.
Yeah, don't worry. Jefferson will be reprimanded. He will be reprimanded. He'll be reprimanded. But yeah, man. That's the way. That's the way. That's the way I do shit, bro. But I let everybody be part of our family, bro. Cause we're a family in here, man. We respect each other. And I used to have a live chat room. They respected anybody that came up on the platform. I appreciated it. So, the guys, all you guys are good people, bro. And I appreciate all of you, man. Do I wish more Dolphin guys would come in here? Yeah. I like to see, what's his face comes in here from time to time. Flip side fishing. He's great. Me and him got a great relationship, bro. And like I said before, if I, rub some Dolphin fans the wrong way, it is what it is, bro. I just tell it like it is up here. I don't sugarcoat shit. That's not me. No. And I think the team is fine. I wanted to ask you guys this tonight. I might as well ask both of you now. To me, Boyer got to go, bro. Boyer got to go. Know what I'm saying?
So he should have been gone.
You're not lying, family.
He should have been gone when Brian Forrest Brian Forrest, when he got fired, he should have been gone. I think Buddy Ryan.
Buddy Ryan.
Buddy Ryan, that was a defensive coordinator.
Well, Shake, would you take Rex Ryan if they offered him the job?
Nah.
No for you, Shake?
I pass.
I think Shake's falling asleep too.
I take that defensive coordinator for I take the Mika Ryan's. I take him.
Me and you, bro. I'm out of here in a few. You good with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm out of here 1:30, bro. Everybody went to sleep.
So you gonna shut it down now? Cause
Yeah, I like to end it, give it a good 6 hours tonight. It's been 5 hours and Basically 55 minutes, bro. I had a good time up here tonight. I want to thank people in the clouds. I want to thank Commandante Lou, Darth Slophius. You see who else is in here? Save you for last. Brownie Ellie, Cortland Hall was terrific. Good to see him. It's been a hot minute. There goes this beautiful lady right here. And this beautiful lady right here. Tony Manzano, as always. Darkness, great seeing him. Melina Jefferson, Jordan Hyman. Great to see him in here. Eric Bird, my prayers are with you, fam.
Shout out to Eric Bird. Shout out to my brother. My prayers go to him.
Nicer. Boy,
What's
we
with
did a
some
long
nicer?
one tonight.
Shout out to
You,
Sister W.
you with the giggles tonight. I didn't tell you is I started the show with this. According to a couple of Green Bay guys, especially the guy Smooth Sports. According to him, he's tight with the Bucks and the Packers. Brian Gutekunst, that's his name. I got it right, Gutekunst. He has made his decision on Jordan Love. And the word, according to Colin Cowherd tonight, and I said this was going to happen to Miami. I don't think I'm right. I just play hunches, to tell you the truth. They were talking Seahawks and Packers. Jordan Love.
Go to Seahawks.
Better believe it. Wacky World was great. Very happy Aaron Judge stayed as a Yankee. And I want to thank Coach. I want to thank Coach Pierre. I want to thank Shake Money. I want to thank Grinder. I want to thank EM. But it wouldn't be me if I didn't thank this man right here who's always with me. This is why I love you, bro. Hope Sexy Red got my response. She probably did, because 3 days from now.
And Immortal Hulk Hogan.
Well, what happened to Hulk Hogan?
I thought that's what he called himself, the Immortal Hulk Hogan.
The Immortal Hulk Hogan?
And Immortal.
I believe she'll be on tomorrow.
Who's that?
I think your girl will be on China White. Let me give a shout out to China White.
Shout out to my sister.
I love China White. It's terrific. China White. I didn't even know they had a goddamn channel. I know now.
Who's that?
Running Rebels. Goddamn channel now on YouTube. Good for them.
Running Rebels.
Yeah, that's my team.
Huh?
You know I'm a big UNLV fan. I'm supposed to be playing the Hawaiian aim, bro. Look and see if your girl's on tonight.
I think she's sitting back chilling.
China's terrific. Love you, China. Don't think we don't.
Love you, China. Gotta she come to the birthday party. I want to gotta get her after dark. Well, it's going into effect. Anybody who disrespect a girl on the panel, they disqualified. It's gonna be for maybe for good. Because I don't want Melena's blood pressure go up.
All right, so Vegas wins tonight at 9-0. I'm trying to do. You have to put that type as your avatar now, girl.
Hmm?
It's crazy.
What the hell?
And crazy. Love you though, girl. See what she's on. You, sir? No, she was on today. Her next show is The Lion's Den. It will be on my birthday tomorrow night at 6. Later tonight, 6:30. There you go. See what your boy Mace does for you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go over there and say hello because it's possible. It's possible when I get up, I think I'll be getting off work early tomorrow. I'll be going. I'll be getting off tomorrow.
Oh, China's terrific. I'm happy. So proud of her. Get ready for Sexy Red on Saturday morning. I gotta get a nice picture of her for the avatar. So. All right, folks, that's it. I love you. Who's the sponsor, Mr. Miami?
Sponsored by Lean.
We'll have a
And
nice. Yeah, go ahead.
and ladies and gentlemen, Shawn Michaels is the new Continental Champion and the new WWE Champion have left the building. So,
There you go.
Coach, I'm gonna
We'll
go ahead and
celebrate.
I'm gonna go ahead and go and give me some rest.
Yeah.
So I go and give it to you tomorrow.
There you go. We'll celebrate my birthday tomorrow night, and we'll have a little fun with it. So, everybody sleep well. Thank you for being here. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Mr. Miami, I love you, bro. And
Love you too.